Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. There's something in the air today. There's some magic that I want to tap into. McGavin got the shiny Zubat he's been looking for, that I've been camping the nickname on. And you know what? Let's bring the good energy my way. Let's get our shiny Marill today, right here, right now. Let's do it. Gamers! God, how the hell are we doing today? I'm feeling great. I'm feeling sensational. Marvelous. Absolutely fucking stunning is how I feel today. And we're gonna make it happen. Got low light compensation on? Hell no, we don't. Very good. I guess we're all good to party then, shall we? Let's get into it. Let's not waste any goddamn time. You know me. I've got it all set up. Ready to party. Ready to get going. Counters are up. Those all work properly. We're all good to go. Oh, let's not fuck around today. Let's get to it. How are we all doing today, guys? Holy shit. There's one thing I do want to do before we get started, though. I want my party cleared out so that I can have room for both new members when we catch them today. Clearly, they're both going to happen today. Oh, it's kind of hard to get rid of anybody. You know what, Taxi? You take a rest, buddy. You've been working hard for me. Zigzagoon, you got more work to put in, buddy. Taxi 2, you go ahead and retire to the station for now. Speaking of Zigzagoon 2, nope, we don't got nothing on him. He ain't strapped like that. I've asked it before, and I'm gonna ask it again because I'm repetitive. How the hell are we doing today? There's some sensational energy in the air today. There's just something to it. There's just something to it. This feels more real than usual. We're in Emerald. We're grinding it out. We're gonna crank, absolutely crank and shank through these encounters. God, we're already like, just thinking about the other encounters, just that number being higher is a nice feeling. I know this is gonna take way longer than any of those, not just encounter-wise, but time-wise. Like, I'm fully prepped for that. I have a full understanding of that. But you know what? Something feels interesting today. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the hype of my nicknamed Pokemon in the McGavin run getting landed on. Someone was coming for my damn throat, by the way. There was someone in that chat who like wanted it just as bad as I did. And unfortunately, they decided too late. There's a daily limit. I'm not gonna talk too much about it, but there's a daily limit on what you can do to make progress towards the nickname rights. I was just way too far ahead. He wasn't gonna catch up and acquiesced. Right at the last moment. I think he knew I was just ready to drop bombs because I had been doing it for weeks. Well, about a week and a half. I'd been making progress on that. And they hadn't. That's all there is to it. I was ready to do all my daily stuff like immediately. Like the moment I got surpassed, I was just gonna answer back, and then again, and then again, and again, however much it took. And that didn't come to pass. That didn't turn out to happen. Fortunately for us. Very fortunately for us. Dude, I'm already like, did I just miss one? Oh boy, here I go. Check it if I missed one. What's the Discord notification? Oh, duh, that the shiny got caught. Very good. I have to pull up my YouTube real quick. See if we went from 43 to 44 or just 44 to nothing. Classic. I'm just gonna have this open. Oh, cool. It won't let me watch it. Oh, there we go. It'll let me watch it. Very nice. Okay, we did it proper. And then just plug this in, have it running in the background. That's just my way of keeping tabs. It's my account, so I don't think it counts for views. Oh, I'm view botting my own account with one viewer. Oh no. That one viewer is me. Calm down. It's okay. Actually, smart thing to do is to put it like 20 seconds in the past. That's a really, you know what? Good idea, Seabass. That was clever of you. That was real clever. Don't be talking about what I want for years. Oh man. But this is it. This is the like the first of the real shiny hunts, quote unquote. This is just me encountering Pokemon until the end of time here. That's all there is. There's no walking around with eggs. There's no weird gimmick I'm gonna do in Generation 8. There's no Gen 9 Sammys. None of that, child. None of that. None of that ish. We're just gonna sit in a body of water. Our Oddish is gonna use Sweet Scent until the concept of PP won't even exist in Pokemon. And eventually one of these Marills is gonna shine green. Shine bright like a diamond. That's the plan. There ain't no other plans going on here. It's our first encounter hunt. It is a really nice feeling knowing that there's literally nothing else this can be. This is the only thing in these waters. That's such a good feeling. Gotta put down these armrests. Give myself the endurance to last the next 6-ish hours, yeah? Who knows, I might even go longer than that. Who's to say? Who's to say? It's about 10 seconds per encounter. I'm watching on my phone. Like I said, I'm keeping track on my phone. I could probably get a little bit more efficient with it, but one encounter every 10 seconds, that's good. That's good. Oh, you know what? I don't think I told my friend group I'm live. Oh boy. Let me hit them with that. Live. Lol. There we go. Up that encounter counter. Oh, having the YouTube video play on my phone slightly behind schedule is good. It's a really good way for me to check if the previous encounter was counted or not. It's a really good way to keep myself honest. Which is really funny because now I see 3 different versions of what I'm doing. On this screen over here, I just have the full game blown up in full screen. And on the screen that I'm looking at, I'm playing it through OBS. And then now on my phone, on a 12-13 second delay, is the same hunt. This is insane. I need someone else to take a photo of this whole thing. This is kind of absurd. Almost as absurd of all the Pokemon plushies on my desk. You know what? At encounter... Oh, let's call it like 300. Let's go to encounter like 300. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all my prized possession. I'm gonna show y'all something special, and it'll be kind of a good mental break for me. A good little like mini finish line, a checkpoint for me to mentally reach for. But I'll give myself a little bit of time to like... Oh, we're looking at a summary now. Very slow cycle. Yeah, so realistically, if this takes 10 seconds, that'll mean 6 encounters every minute. That'll be 120 encounters every hour. This is not going to be some blistering fast grind. At 120 encounters an hour, based on how long I want to stream tonight, and based on how long I want to stream specifically this tonight, these encounters aren't going to be quite as fast as some people think. These hunts are definitely going to take a long time. Because last time this eggs hatched, and they would take like 15-20 minutes for one egg hatch on a 1 in 64. These odds, someone do the math. That's like they're like hundreds of times worse. Almost probably like, no, it's like 100-ish times worse on an encounter that's not 100 times faster. So yeah, these streaks, statistically speaking, are gonna take longer. And considering my luck, I miscounted then? Yep, there we go. We're on pace now. See, that's why I have it playing like that. See, now I know I'm on pace. And once I get more into the groove of doing it every single time, I'll stop checking, but, you know, keeping track, making myself feel a little less paranoid. It's probably for the best. You know what's crazy? This will seriously be my first full odds shiny. My first 1 in 81, 92 shiny. This will be it since I was like a child. That's crazy to think about. That's insane to think about. My first one ever. Old school shiny odds, full odds. This will be the first one in decades for me. At least one on like a base game. Oh gosh, we're pressing down too early. Abort, Mayday Captain. Like for example, I have a couple memories of like, oh god. I'll fix autofocus. See how much of the game I can play while doing that at the same time. Configure video, camera control, focus, apply, okay. Should be good. Should be good to not autofocus anymore. Did I just mess up encounters tracking there? I don't think so. I think we're good. I think we're good on encounter trackers. It looks all right. Yeah, we're good. Get myself 10 seconds behind, which is really like 15 seconds behind what I'm seeing here. I did just miss that encounter. There we go. 69. Nice, boys. We're there. Sex number. Woo! Man, oh man. We're just here. We just sitting on the water. We'll make it a little interesting. Again, watching the Sauce McGavin stream, like I always do, like I always get inspired when it inspires me to perform the way that I do in these series. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, he's using a different playlist. just to kind of mix things up. And now I've got some of those songs that I might take from my phone, because it's really funny. So I'm watching the stream on my phone while at work, and I've got headphones in, so obviously I'm not disturbing people around me. And I use my phone's Shazam app to Shazam the stream and try to oof. I Shazam the stream to try and find the song. And for the most part, it works. Sometimes it's a little shitty, sometimes you have to take a couple attempts. Sometimes it finds the wrong song, so you gotta listen to it. We're gonna try this real quick. No, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that lighting's more consistent, yeah? That lighting's more consistent. I wish there was something I could do to like auto track the encounters. Maybe like a certain frame of like Azumarill's grayed out thing. I don't know. A certain shade of bluish black that happens when the screen is like fading to black when running away. If there is, I don't know enough about coding to know how to do any of that anyway. Like right here, one of those frames. Who's to say though? Who is to say? No one is certain. Okay, so, in an effort to find things to talk about, Pokemon's kind of going a little nuts in the recent future, in the near future. I don't know how many people know about this. There is a planned Pokemon Direct this July. I don't know the exact date off the top of my head, but I know it's a confirmed date in July. And that never happens across all of Nintendo. Even when you know, like, oh, it's the Pokemon anniversary day. It's like, it's Pokemon Day. It's the Pokemon anniversary day. You know there's going to be a Direct that day. They will still never, ever announce it before the actual, you know, the day. So the fact that we already know there's going to be one in July for whatever reason means it's probably gotta be kind of an interesting deal. I'm putting my flag down and staking they're gonna talk about Gen 10. They're gonna talk about Gen 10. And if they do talk about Gen 10, I will stake my other claim right here, right now. If Gen 10 is brought up in the July present, we are getting Gen 10 by the end of this calendar year. It'll be a November release. I'm convinced of it. I'm simply convinced of it. It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype as shit. But I also expect them to reveal new information about Legends ZA, for example. Some of the stuff that some people probably already know because of leaks, which I don't know about. So if Nintendo's gonna reveal them in a more official way, by all means, that's fine. I'm not one to dabble in leaks and all that stuff. To kind of like preserve the energy that the company is going for. I want to preserve that vision. I like being surprised by things. It can happen in game, or it can happen in revealing stuff to get people excited. I kind of like being caught up in that wave of excitement, so I like to not know about reveals. And also, I don't want to fuck with fake stuff in any capacity. So mixing baby with the bathwater isn't really my thing. Oh yeah, most of it's not fake. I don't care. It's not my. That's not what I said. I said I don't like any of it in any way, and having to look at something and go, oh no, that's clearly a fake leak, or oh, that's a real leak. It's just not something I do anymore. I did it for Smash Bros. A little bit, but even by the time Sora was being revealed, I was already not paying attention to leaks. I don't know. It's just me. I do know about one of the new mega forms that are coming to ZA, which is, yeah, there's mega forms that are new to ZA, and I know one of them. I won't talk about it here, but god damn, that's cool. And I don't know anything about the mega. I just know what Pokemon is getting the mega, and nice. I'll just leave it at nice. That's really cool. I hope it's one of the things they reveal officially in the presents, because that would be really good. That would just kind of like, okay, so now I can talk about this because it sounds cool as shit. Oh, Luke Saward. Oh. Look at that. Like we're not even 30 minutes in, and we haven't even been shiny hunting this entire stream, and we're already catching up to Jellybee's encounters. We started with 39, but you know. Same difference, right? Whew. Very nice. Yeah, I'm ready to go the distance on this one, man. I haven't slotted into like my comfort spot yet. I haven't hit that moment of like, you know, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Once I start like really letting myself ramble on and all that stuff. I do feel a little sleepy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too many bee prices. What the heck? I had dinner at my brother and his wife's apartment yesterday. They cooked my sister and I like a nice Italian meal. They just wanted to use all the new stuff from their wedding, which is really cute. And it was really good food. We ended up staying a little later than I wanted to, and I ended up drinking just a little bit more than I wanted to. So today I feel a little, luckily not hungover. Considering we drank wine, that's like incredibly lucky I'm not hungover. But I do feel just a little like, you know. I got some honk shoe vibes that are gonna be shaking over the next coming hours. So that's nice, but we're just gonna get into the rhythm of the groove. This is my first full odds, no gimmick shiny hunt ever. Never done this before, which is really cool. And I would have it no other way than for it to be Marill. I would have it no other way. That's not entirely true. If it was Azumarill, that would be cool. But I also need Marill for my challenge, so it's gotta be Marill. Because the one that ends up being huge power is gonna be the one that evolves. And if it's Azumarill and I get thick fat, it's like, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? So it's gotta be a Marill hunt. It's gotta be a Marill hunt. In some games, I will be hunting specifically Azumarill and then specifically Marill, but not in this one. Not in this one. Oh yeah, and I gave Weary the nickname rights on Chimchar, huh? I haven't heard anything back about that. I suspect, and it's because it's the conclusion that everyone makes, that it'll be named in some capacity after either Sun Wukong or even just Goku. I always nickname my Infernape like Son Goku. I always do. I just think that's great. But we'll see. He might come up with something interesting. It's not that I necessarily think that's the conclusion he's gonna come to. It's just, it'd be really funny if he did. And therefore I believe in some capacity that it will happen because it's funny. I more so believe that he's gonna come up with an interesting, more unique nickname for it. But in reality, what I mean by unique is dripping in hatred, as he always does. It's gonna be named something like Stink Ass or something. He's gonna butcher this fucking Pokemon. God rest his soul. And for people watching the VOD, or even right now, put down in the comments or on the chat, would you prefer if the Marill we found is a high level or a low level? Would you like us to be able to grind it a little bit more to play with it before it evolves? Or do you want it to already be really strong? Comment down below, like and subscribe. Also, suck my cock. Yeah. Don't do that. At least that last part. Yeah, before stream started, Pothead gave me a new unlock to its design, the face, I guess the body. Very happy with it. Felt perfect to put the little Zoro headband on it here. Yeah, the encounters are definitely quicker, but the process will definitely not be. Pineapple. Pen pineapple apple pen. We didn't do that. See, that's why I have this on delay, because I went to Bongcat, or Pothead. Bongcat is another good name for him. Instead of counting the counter, I fucked with him, and I forgot to do an encounter check. Ooh, 35. Highest level we've seen. Do we run away? Yes, we do. I have been wondering this entire time if a max speed, highest level possible Marill would prevent us from running away. And I just think Marill itself is too slow to accomplish that. So I don't think we'll see that happen. But I still think about it every time I see a level 35, like, oh, are we gonna get away? That could be a fun thing for my mind to pay attention to. In these kinds of grinds, especially like in the first one, for example, it was really good for me to pay attention to the movements of the NPCs or anything like that. Especially this one where we're not moving, it might be good to start paying attention to certain things like, how many of the same level in a row can we get? Or how many of the same anything can we get? How many in the level 20s? Or how many males? Or how many exactly level 27s or something? That stuff might be good to keep track of. Keeping track of the highest levels and the lowest levels we've seen. I believe they go up to level 36 here. It might be just 35, but I think they go all the way up to 36. But who knows? Yeah, I'm getting a lot more comfortable clicking the thing on my keyboard, taking my hands off my official Nintendo hardware and clicking the thing on my keyboard to make sure that OBS is counting the encounter. I'm getting better about it. We're getting into the groove of things, folks. We are getting into the groove of things here. 2 level 20s in a row. See, that's what I'm talking about. What I want to see, I don't even know if it's possible. I want to see if you can get 2 of the same level in a row. Like, can we get a level 28 right here? Kind of close. I don't know if they have like a thing that prevents it, or if it's just a wide enough pool that it's really unlikely for us to get it. Man, it's so funny in Sauce's chat. People are saying like today is the day. There's some guy a chatter named Gifted, and he said shiny Zubat today, mark my words, or something like that. Sure the fuck enough. Sure the fuck enough, Zubat shines today. Very nice. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Yeah, I'm really starting to appreciate stuff like John, for example. Maybe that's why I miss some encounters, because if I click F1 and F2, you can see it for a second if I slow it down, the number will just stagnate. So that's another reason I have to keep pocket watching in case that happens without me knowing. Although it's kind of hard for it to happen without me knowing, but it's good to see where the encounter counter should be. Look at that, we already have to move it. Probably right about there. There's a really consistent amount of hands off time we get on this grind, though. Is that right? No, that wasn't. Okay, so that'll be for this one then. Okay. Oh, that was right. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. No, we did miss one. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, we got it. We got it. We're back. See? I was just kind of under the impression I wasn't going to be good at keeping track of this, but I'm going to try and stay on top of it. I'm going to try and stay on top of it like this. I wonder how much slower this is compared to the heart gold grind we were seeing. I wonder if I should metric myself on those kinds of numbers. Oh, it's 2 level 20s in a row. Hang on. Okay. All right. It's 2 level 20s in a row. You like to see that. Yeah, I'm just thinking about, like, because I keep talking about it because it's a lot of what I consume lately. I've been watching a lot of the Sauce McGavin. He was currently hunting for the shiny Zubat. I mean, I had a vetted interest in it. Oh my god, they do go down to level 6. I thought the level range was 6 to 36, but I was starting to think that maybe it was a different range. Nope, it is 6 to 36. Anyway, yeah. Which he caught that Zubat today, but I've had a vetted interest in it because of the nickname. And so I've got a pretty good understanding of like how long his encounters take, what kind of pace he's doing it at. And I know he does it a little bit slower because he's multi-grinding. He's also on the side grinding Pokemon Shield, trying to get fossils. Because he, over the past 4 years, has been working on a living shiny dex, which is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. But that's what he's been doing. And he's like outside of the Pokemon that he knows are in ZA, because he's, you know, he doesn't care as much about leaks as I do. He wants to stay on top of things. He knows that he has funny enough, by my Swampert level, he has 38 shinies left to get before he plays Legend ZA and gets those shiny Pokemon that he's looking for. That's cool. I got decisions. Like, I obviously want to stream Legend ZA, but I also want to be a part of that community when they do it. So, like, I don't know. Collab? Sauce McGavin, hit me up for a collab. Guy you've never met before versus your personal friends. Hit me up. Nah, I'll probably just stream it on my own and maybe watch the VOD, catch the next stream the next day. God, this song. Oh, this song's so fucking good, man. God damn. I did just make a fucking grunty ass moan over the really good part, but it's okay. I heard it, and you people don't matter to me. It's fucked up. You people matter to me. I fucking love you guys. Anyone who is or isn't here right now, I love y'all. Mwah. Oh man. Yeah, I was in my car driving home when he got the Zubat. And I unironically, I think I screamed louder than he did. And I had to pull over. I was very excited. That's my Crobelly. That's my Crobelly. What the helly? What the Crobelly? I put in some work and support to get that Crobelly nickname. Like I said, someone was coming for it today. I almost had to defend my throne. But alas, 'twas not meant to be, and Crobelly shined for me. I've told that story on stream before. I'll give little spark notes. Sauce McGavin and Nintendo were playing Pokemon Unite one day, and Vinny, in like a sleep deprived state, was making just a fuck ton of what the helly jokes. Going to Taco Belly, need to take a shower, my feet smelly, that kind of thing. I ended up losing a Unite game because Vinny was just fucking around making jokes instead. So the next day, I was there during that stream, and then the next day, Sauce McGavin was like, everyone was talking about, hey, you were playing Unite with that Nintendo guy last night, right? And he's like, who the hell is Nintendo? He's joking around, he doesn't know who he is. And finally, I'm like, oh, dude, he's the guy who kept saying what the helly last night. And he's Sauce is like, oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, okay, I remember now. And in that moment, like a flash appeared in my head that we're hunting for Zubat, and I'm like, that thing needs to be named Crobelly. So in chat, I'm like, hold on a minute, I have nickname rights. I'm changing my answer to Crobelly with a question mark. You go check on that Sauce McGavin stream right now. I think he's still playing. I dipped right around when he evolved the Zubat into a Crobat. And Zubat into a Golbat, I should say. And then Soothe belling it to make it a Crobat eventually. Probably next time I see him. I'll stop in a little bit during today. He said he's gonna do a late night stream after this one. So I might pop in there, maybe during like a bathroom break, like, you know, dropping deuces and dropping likes on his live stream. You know how it goes, you know how it is. And we're just gonna rock it. Marill's stupid ass face is gonna bother me in like 600 encounters. Or even a couple days from now, I'm gonna make some kind of like Marill's stupid ass face. I hope I forget this conversation by the time that happens. Probably won't. But that's okay. Whew. We're getting into it. We are getting into it right now, aren't we? I've already done the German joke, the German accent joke. God damn it. Oh no, I'm already running out of minutes. We're only 45 minutes in. I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. This might be the one that drives me crazy. Did I miss an encounter? No, I just did it really fast. Wow, good for me. Yeah. Just get a little distance from it. and then count the encounters properly, you'll know where you're on. Ooh. 151 is a cool number. Y'all hear that in the background, right? This stream might at some point in time. We might experience a power outage, which would be fun. That would be very poggers. I'm just going to assume I'm right. I think I've kept track of it properly. Yes, that's life. We just gotta make assumptions and carry forward regardless. The numbering situation got a little weird there, but it's okay. Did I swear sometimes I feel like I need tubes in my nose? I need like a pipe that like holds the inner walls of my nose on the inside open. I don't know. I feel like I have breathing issues. Most of it caused by a mucus buildup. Very, very not gross at all, actually. I feel like it often prevents me from getting like a real breath when I breathe. I gotta do gross stuff like this. Eee. I know your body does this thing where like one nostril has a bunch of mucus in it and the other one doesn't, or one of your nostrils is stuffed or something like that. I know it does that, but God, if it doesn't prevent me from being able to breathe, like that's fucking horrendous. Ain't that shitty? It's all good though. We make this world work. This bitch of an earth is gonna work for us, not the other way around. Do you hear me? We will conquer the lands. Oh yeah, we also blew past the jelly bee encounter. Which I mean, it's not surprising in any capacity. It's just, you know, checking on those milestones. Dude, I said I would take a break at 300. That's gonna come up too quickly. That's gonna come up far too quickly. I could probably push to like 450. Yeah, I think I was underestimating the speed of these encounters. At the very least, not giving my mind enough credit to handle this stuff in a better way. Because like I can either go by encounters and just say, oh, we'll do it until I hit 450 encounters and then take a little mental break. Or I can say, I'll do it. Oh my god, I almost annihilated that Marill. I said on my YouTube post that I wasn't gonna kill any Marill. I gotta be careful. I don't want to be a liar. At least not until after this weekend. Yeah, I might underestimate my brain, because like you can either count encounters of like, oh, I'll go until 450 encounters, or I can go until, let's say I've done this for 3.5, 4 hours, go into the 4 hours mark on the stream. Either way, I think is a fine way of keeping track of it. And since I've never done shiny hunting before, I don't know which one is more like attainable, or what's more like, which one's gonna feel better, to watch the clock or to watch the encounters. Which in my mind, I think it's watching the encounters, because that's like the dopamine part of the run, is like watching the number get bigger. Which the time number is getting bigger too, but time stops for nothing. So like, that doesn't really necessitate like when I have to eventually poop my pants. You know, like having to deal with that is gonna take some time, and that will be time not spent shiny hunting, right? I hate looking at myself all the time. It makes me realize my hair is not sitting properly under my hat. It is what it is. Dude, I gotta go find a new place to buy merch. I have bought so much Pokemon shit lately. It's unbelievable. Like, pretty much all of, like, the t-shirts I have in rotation are Pokemon. All of the baseball caps I have in rotation are Pokemon. It's, I gotta go find something else. Find a new mental illness. Nah. I love Pokemon. And I love that I'm, like, embracing my love of Pokemon more so than usual lately. So like, it's not like a bad thing, but you know, it's like, it's a lot, and it's not very diverse. I mean, well, Pokemon's very diverse, but it's all Pokemon. Literally, I wore a collared golfing Pokemon shirt to work today because it's very low key, and you wouldn't be able to tell unless you knew what the Pokemon on the shirt was. Like, they just looked like they mixed in with the designs. Very cool shirt. Well, if you don't know what you're looking for, you're not gonna see Pokemon on it, which I love. And then I took that off and put this Mega Banette shirt on that I got in the mail yesterday. Like, come on. Like, come on. Come on. What are we doing here, huh? Yeah, and Legend ZA, Mega Banette is going to be my goat, by the way. I don't know how, like, I'm going to find out as quickly as I can how to get a Mega Banette, or a Banetite. I assume you'll get a Mega Ring pretty early on. But I need to find a Banetite, a Banette, and then a Banetite. About as fast as humanly possible. That'll be my goal. Yeah, I'm not super concerned about, like, having the story of the game spoiled, because, like, it's a Pokemon game. Oh no, woe is me. Plot twist. The guy who kind of looked like an evil fucked up dude was a really evil fucked up dude. Oh shit. Not again. So the story of Pokemon's not really gonna compel me in any way. But I do want my impressions of, like, the mechanics and the gameplay, the visuals and all of that. I want those to be authentic, right? I want those to be visceral and immediate. So I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream my playthrough before watching anyone else do their stuff. You know, during the stream I might pop in, leave my like, and, you know, whatever. But yeah. Yeah. I want my playthrough to be, oh, into the Pokemon we go, huh? I want my playthrough to be genuine and, like, upfront. I don't want my reaction captured. I don't want my reaction to be from someone else playing the game and I'm not recording myself. I want my reaction to cool things to be here on camera. And we're not going to catch all of it that way, but we'll catch a good amount of it. Could you imagine if we're still on this grind when Legend ZA officially comes out? That would be nasty. And I might do the thing that Sauce McGavin is doing. I don't know. It seems a little copycatty. But hey, that's why I'm here, innit? When you pre-order Legend ZA, which I've pre-ordered it. The Switch 2 pre-orders are already out of stock, which is really... Phew! Thank God I did that shit. You get this free included plushie. And it is one of the 3 starters. Now, what Sauce is saying he's doing, which means he's going to do it, is he's gonna pick the starter based on what random plushie he's given. Which I think is kind of a cool way to do it. I mean, I might just pick Tepig, just because I feel like that's the Pokemon I give the least amount of love to. And a Mega Evolution for Emboar sounds absolutely ridiculous. Taking a Pokemon like Emboar and saying, okay, how do we Mega Evolve it? Sounds fucking ridiculous. So I'm looking forward to that. Meganium, though, that feels like such a good way to, like, give Meganium the things that it needs to be strong. And I gotta be honest with you, if I were designing a Mega Meganium, I would not go the route that many other people would go. I would give it a fuck ton of speed. I would give it like 60 points of speed. I think it's relatively bulky enough. I think it actually has a really good attack value that you can pump some of the other points into. Make it a fast fucking Pokemon, give it an offensive ability, and watch the smoke show. Because everyone's like, oh, it needs to be built in this defensive way. It's a defensive Pokemon. Kinda. It's more built like Goodra, though. If you want to stick to that philosophy, then yeah, give it more bulk. Give it a way to heal itself. Which, I mean, I guess it already has synthesis, but like, give it a more defensive typing. Give it a way to heal itself. Instinct's kicking in. But if you want what I would do with it, I would change the whole Pokemon entirely. I would change its whole mouthfeel, its whole dynamic. Say, hey, this was a decision we made in the year 1998. Fuck that. Give this thing a bunch of speed. Let it use that actually kind of decent attack stat that it has. I mean, by today's standards, not really. But again, you're Mega Evolving it, so you buff that attack stat to a semi-respectable feat. Give it a bunch of speed. Let it be like an offensive support. That's what I would do. It would kind of feel like Hisui and Lilligant if we did that. Kind of actually. But anyway, I think that's what I would. That's where my brain goes first. And then the last one's what? Totodile? Is it Totodile? No. The starters aren't Totodile, Chikorita, and Tepig, are they? Wait, is that real? Am I dumb? Is that what it is? Oh my god, it is! What the helly? Huh? 2 Gen 2 starters? I mean, hey, much love to Gen 2 starters. I don't give a fuck. It is funny that Typhlosion was in Hisui and got a Hisui form. And now the other 2 Gen 2 starters are getting Mega forms. That's kind of cool. There's an interesting little thing happening there. But, interesting. 2 starters from the same generation here. That's interesting. And the other one's also Gen 5, like Oshawott. What the hell? What are we doing here, man? I mean, there's so many cool things they could do with Mega Feraligatr. I mean, it's actually... The well is endless. There's so many directions you can take with that. Put it on all fours like a Skeledirge, or just turn it into Godzilla, or there's lots of things you can do with that. You can even get like crazier creative and make it look more like a different kind of kite, like its own original kind of thing, but just like monstrous. There's so many directions you can take it. But the one that I think excites me the most is Emboar. Because, like, it's already so grotesquely large stature kind of body shapes. It's so built, TM. It's so built. Where do you go from there? I would love to see where they go from there. And I would like to pilot the thing that it goes from there. Yeah. Oof, anyone else's ear start to hurt? Like, well, the headphone's been fucking this ear a little too long. We're gonna make it take a break. Did I count that encounter? So there's that 190, 193. And then I start looking at my phone. Nope, I scratched my ear instead. Yeah, we're at 195. That's really funny. Yep. Oh. Yep, so we're at 195 right now. And actually, that one's 196. Okay. 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 You little kids stop gotta saying the F word in class, okay? I don't give a fuck what else you do, but come on, okay? Speaking of the F word, son of a bitch. That fucking Akron video I showed last stream. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oh, I'm clicking B. Wonder why the fucking menu wouldn't open. Oi, oi, oi. The shiny hunt progresses. Big number incoming. Big number inbound. 200. 200. I had to stall it with my own noises. Oh yeah. I might take the philosophy of talking less. Maybe, just for fun. Yeah, remember when I said I'd get like 120 in an hour because each cycle's about 10 seconds? Yeah, I must have been really fucking wrong because we're way past 120 and we're way less than an hour of hunting. We're about to hit the 1 hour. We've hit the 1 hour mark on the stream, but remember I like had basically like a 5-minute intermission before we started hunting. So that's a decent amount over 130, 120. That's one thing I'll appreciate about this. There was a lot more RNG involved in the crystal hunt above like just running around waiting for an egg to hatch and waiting for that egg to be a shiny hatch. Like here, I don't have to worry about egg cycles or going to the PC or releasing Marills or John. As much as I miss John dearly, John will always have a special place in my heart. Shout outs to John. So shout outs to the real one, John Freak Cuntity, the realest motherfucker in this entire run. I still appreciate that the rest of these runs are not going to be reliant on how often eggs occur. That's not entirely true. There is Generation 7. I plan on doing egg hunting in Gen 7 until I find a better idea, which again I keep forgetting to look into. So we'll just rock it from there. We'll try not to worry about it too much. God damn, I put it on for 3. You know what? Changing the headphones out. Going to the open back headphones. Maybe that'll put a little bit of less pressure on my ears, my poor ears. Did we count the encounter? We did. Okay, cool. Well, a lot of shit came off the desk with it. That's annoying. That should be a little nicer on my ears. And I can tell that it is. I think what happens is like the sound bounces around in the headphones a little bit. So when you do a lot of talking, it can be a little worse. It doesn't always bother me, but sometimes it shows up and bothers me. So today it showed up and bothered me. They're a little tighter on the top of my head. I can feel my like hat getting my hatty hat. There we go. That's probably a little better. Maybe it's placebo. Who knows? Who's to say what's impossible when they forgot? Dude, getting a shiny today would be so fire. Shit would be hype. This shit would be hype. I plan on doing, like I said, like I've announced, I plan on doing another set of hunts tomorrow. Have no fear. Oh, okay. Lazarus, what's good, bro? He's here! Namesake of the Swampert himself has arrived! What's good, brother? What's good, brother? We're cruising on it. Honestly, these encounters are more than fast enough for me to not super consider the Illuminate. So, yeah, good enough. You got a Steam Deck? I've been having one, brother. I've been sitting on it for a while. Well, not sitting on it, but just underutilizing the soundboard part of it. I use it a lot for like when I want to transition cameras. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. But really, most part, it's just, I gotta start using the soundboard more often. That's the big thing I gotta start focusing on more. Oh, man. Oh, shit, the shiny! Imagine. Yeah, I gotta use the soundboard way more often. It's fun. I gotta, what I mean to do, probably in between the 2 streams coming up, in between, after this one ends and before the one that starts tomorrow, I'm probably gonna categorize the sound effects. I'm gonna have like a bunch of positive, happy ones and a bunch of sad, annoyed, distressed ones, just to kind of allow myself a little more room, because right now I'm currently limited quote unquote to 1 page in case I want to, like, unless I want to add a bunch of navigation panels and be like, oh, I know that sound effect's on page 13. I don't want to deal with all that. So what I'm doing instead is just having them all on 1 page. Yeah, that's yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Like I said, I've been doing a little stuff every now and then to make this a little bit more of a fun experience. Had some of these sounds loaded up for a while. I like some of these I haven't clicked once ever. Are these full odds, my friend? Yes, they are. As I was saying at the beginning of the stream, it is my first full odds ever. It will be my first 1 in 8192 shiny since the tragedy of the shiny Poochyena when I was too young to recognize what was really going on with reality. Which I don't know if I've told the story around you. I've told it on stream before, so I'll balance it a little bit on speed and how much of the story I tell. Little kid, right when Emerald comes out. Well, maybe not exactly right when Emerald comes out. Yeah, 8192, that's a big number. That's a big number. When young, you know, I was probably under the age of like 6. I was very, very young when I was playing Emerald, whenever that was. And I remember specifically encountering, hey, 223, shout out to my boy, me. That's me. I keep getting distracted. And I was barely old enough to recognize that this Poochyena, being very different than all the other Pokemon, all the other Poochyena I've ever seen, was kind of a big deal. There was a problem. For some reason, the A button wasn't working. For whatever reason, just couldn't do anything. Couldn't attack it, couldn't go to my bag, couldn't switch Pokemon, dare not click A on run away. And if I think I know what happened that day, I think what happened is, just as an idiot, dumbass little kid, I was probably clicking the B button instead of the A button. When you're in those menus, it doesn't do anything when you just click B. It doesn't force your cursor in any direction. It doesn't select any options. It just doesn't do anything. And so I probably looked down at the controller and went, is something wrong with my controller? And like in the process of looking down and looking back up, probably put my hand back on the right place to press the A button. And I pressed the A button over the run option. And I ran away from that Poochyena. Now, I don't remember anything else about that story. I don't know if I even had Pokeballs to catch it with. I don't know if I had anything else to really do. But I do remember that it was like literally on the first route of the game. Very early team, very like I had a Trico under level 10 type vibe. and I encountered a golden Poochyena, couldn't do anything, and ran away from it. So this will be the first this will be my second 1 in 8192 shiny ever. I don't know if we count the first one. I like to think it's my first one, but you know, stories are stories. I love that story because for years I was convinced I encountered some kind of glitch. You missed a full odds Aaron on Pogo with no balls. In Pogo, can't you hit like a Pokestop and get Pokeballs? And then it would still be there if you've encountered it? Or did it do that thing where it like immediately runs away when you leave it? Because that's tragic. That is some tragedy. Aaron's a cool Pokemon. I don't even remember what Aggron's shiny looks like. Isn't it like an off gold color? Kind of like the color of beer. Let me see, hold on, I gotta keep checking my encounters here. Yeah, I messed up. Okay, cool. I had to leave, it was a drive-by spawn. Oh no! Oh, good, dear God, that's tragic. That's gut-wrenching. That's, or as Shady Pig would say, that's daggers. That's daggers right there. Oh my God. Yeah. I did hear a story recently about somebody who got a shiny in a raid boss encounter in Pokemon Go, or whatever it's called, a raid. And every time he threw the Pokeball, it was right when that whatever shiny it was doing its little, oh, get the ball away from me, like swatting it away where you couldn't hit it with anything. And I think he threw like 20 something Pokeballs at it and they all missed. That shit can't be real. That shit's unbelievable. But no, losing a drive-by spawn, that's rough. That's fucking rough. Failed shiny stories are great. There's always the classic of some person going online pretending they don't know it's a shiny, or like, why is this Latios I've encountered golden? Is it sick? And someone replies, yes, it is sick. You need to kill it before it makes the rest of your team sick. Yeah. Okay. My video on my phone is closer to me than I like it to be. I have my phone delayed at like 10-15 seconds. So that I can keep the encounters in check. Keep that number from going too far off, of course. So if you ever see me do this, it's because I'm like making sure that the phone is okay. Yeah, 200 encounters done in like an hour. Lightweight. That's cool. Your first full odd shiny was a Swablu on Ruby. Yeah, dude, I remember. You were telling me about that, dude. That's fine. That's a pretty shiny. It's like a soft bright yellow color, right? That's such a fine shiny. Kind of looks like a sun on the clouds. It's a really cool shiny. You ever transfer it all the way up to see if it could mega evolve in Oras? Swagold. Oh, very nice. Swagold. I remember that. I remember when we were in the dorm room together, and I saw your shiny Swablu and Pogo first. That was hype. I think I've told that story on this stream. Actually, I've told that story. I have told it on this stream. Yeah, true. Good times. That shit was hype. I think my first and quite possibly my only hundo I've ever gotten in Pokemon Go was a Sudowoodo. Which is a really interesting Pokemon to be a hundo. Because, like, nowadays, I'm, like, old enough and sort of detached enough to be like, that's cool. I don't think anyone else is going after a hundo Sudowoodo. I might be in a small select group of people that has a hundo Sudowoodo. That's cool. But back then I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Of all the Pokemon, it was Sudowoodo? How stupid. Your next will be Groudon. God, I hate you guys. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Not until they put a, you know what I said? Not until they put Primal Groudon in the game. I lied to y'all. It's not until they put abilities in the game. Until my Primal Groudon is completely unaffected by water moves, I ain't gonna touch it. I can't bring myself to do it. Oh man. Primal Groudon's a cool Pokemon though. I like Primal Groudon a lot. What is it? It's shiny, yeah. I don't know when the last time you saw shiny Primal Groudon was. That's a fucking gorgeous Pokemon. Dear God, that's a brilliant looking Pokemon. 251, we've officially passed the Generation 2 Dex number. Yay! I believe the next one is 386. Dude, these, I did some horrendous, awful math earlier where I was like, it's about 10 seconds for me to get an encounter, which as I've done this more and more, it's just not true. I really thought I was only gonna be on pace for like 120 encounters an hour. We are fucking crushing it. We are killing the encounter count. Yeah, anyway, Lazarus, I'm motivated. There's the streamer that I watched, Sauce McGavin. I had nickname rights on the Zubat he was hunting, and it hit today. So he has. You're with all those kids. You know the what the helly? So anyway, I have a Crobrat on his stream called What the Crobelly. So I'm in a good mood. I'm ready to go the distance on this grind. Do you think you will be under or over on odds? It's fire. I love that nickname so much. So I'm in a mood to get going. I think combined between the two, I will be under odds. I think one of them is gonna go over in a big way. I think one of these is gonna reach like 10,000 or 12,000, and then the next one's gonna be like 3,000. That's my prediction. I think the first one is gonna be a little shitter. Could be the other way around, but I'm predicting over odds on one and very under odds on another. But we'll see though. We're here for the grind regardless, baby. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna be here till the cows come home. I was super massive over odds on my crystal encounters. 216 eggs is a lot. I've looked into it. I've talked to people about it since then. 216 eggs for a crystal shiny with a ditto. That's a lot. It's a lot. It's more than most people have to go through. Well, I mean, we did the math. It was more than like 99% of people or something. So that makes sense. But yeah. Like I've said, this is going to be a lot longer. Like in those cases, for example, it would take me probably about maybe 3-ish streams to get over odds. No, not even 3 to get over odds. I could get 64 eggs in like a 6-hour stream. If I do this for 6 hours, I'm like less than half odds. So this one is gonna take longer for sure. This hunt is going to be longer for sure, but I have predict that my odds will be better than on the previous run. Like, we're getting into the real man stuff here. We're in the dip of this run. This whole series is gonna have this like ramping effect, and it's funny because it starts like here and then it dips down, or it dips down a little bit and then dips down a lot and then slowly rises back up. We're at the end of that first dip. That second dip is hunts in platinum and in, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, hunts in platinum. Reverse bell curve? Yes, actually. Yeah, it's a reverse bell curve, but it's a little more like front loaded. Like it's very steep in the beginning and then very gradually goes up at the end. But yeah, it's a reverse bell curve. It's just that, yeah, Generation 4 and Generation 5 are going to be nasty because those are going to be the only two places in the entire series where we have a chance to encounter Pokemon that are not Marill. I've found methods in other games so that what I am doing will always net a Marill encounter, but that's not going to be the case in those two games. So in those two games, we're just going to be hurting. Oops. Trying to make my recorded video timed pretty close to where we're at. So I have a good sense of like, yeah, this video, my video on my phone should be one encounter behind where we're at. That's kind of where I want to be. $269, the next 69, very nice. I haven't thought of a nickname for this one yet, though. I've got a nickname for the Azumarill, probably, which I'm not going to talk about yet. Saving the spoilers. But, not for ZA, just spoilers for my stream. But I haven't thought of a Marill name again. I'm going past the Easter vibes, because the big reason of naming them Easter vibes was because they were hatching eggs. It just felt right. This is gonna be a little different. I really haven't thought it through. Maybe like Jade. Honestly, wait. No, the shiny Marill needs to be named Emerald. Like, it just does. The Emerald shiny Marill needs to be named Emerald. That's a no-brainer. And in Generation 3, they changed the Marill shiny closer to what it is today. Actually, pretty much exactly where it's at today. It's a much more vibrant green than it was in Generation 2. So I think Emerald is more fitting for it as well. God, getting it today would be such a feeling. It would be one of the feelings of all time, getting it to shine today. But I ain't gonna put stock in it. It's gonna be, I have to figure out how to make this series climactic, and I think I have an idea. I think I've got it in my head how I want to make this series climactic, because Generation 9, the Scarlet section, the Scarlet section of this run is, in no exaggerated terms, going to be the easiest part of this run. In terms of getting the shiny Marill, I could probably get it done in like, from a fresh save file, I could probably get it done in like 3 or 4 hours. Like, I'm not kidding. Almost guaranteed. And that's not very climactic. So what I've thought about doing, because it's the easiest game to get shiny Pokemon in, is a shiny only run of Scarlet. Koraidon is my favorite legendary design. 2 words for you, Lazarus. Shiny Koraidon. That thing. Ooh. Ooh. That fucking thing is crazy. I really hope that during this event, or this Pokemon Presents in July. Oh, I didn't count that last encounter. Oh boy, okay. Good enough then. That's why I check. That's why I keep my eye on the phone. I would have missed that. Yeah, I hope they do an event where they release the shiny Koraidon and Miraidon. Shiny Koraidon looks so fine, bro. Even shiny Miraidon looks fine. I think people don't like it as much because it just does what all the other future Pokemon do, and that's kind of cringe, and I agree with that, but like, you can't take away the way that Miraidon does it compared to those other guys. The way Miraidon does it is really nice. That would be fire, dude. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that Pokemon Presents. I've said it now, or I've said it earlier today, and I'm going to say it again. I'm going to stake my claim on this. In July, I think it is more likely than not that we are going to start talking about Generation 9 or Generation 10. And I think... Oh, you know what? Probably not, actually. You know what? I might take my statement back. Yeah, I think I will. I'll leave it at this. All Night. Palafin is All Might, dude. Palafin's a great Pokemon. That's a great shiny too. Is that why you called it All Night? I thought that was a typo, but actually wait, shiny Palafin being named All Night is actually kind of sick. Because that's also, if I remember correctly, that's also like a full black shiny. That's kind of sick. Let me pull that up real quick. Let me check that real fast. Oh yeah, shiny Palafin's all black, or like it's mostly black. That's sick as fuck. Dude, calling that thing All Night is sick as hell. You might have accidentally just stumbled into the best Palafin nickname of all time. That's awesome. But yeah, I might be doing a shiny only Scarlet run, just to kind of make that the more climactic part of the series. I know it was a typo. It's crazy that it worked out like that, because I think that fits really well. Yeah, but I think shiny only is the direction I'm gonna go. As kind of a way to send off the series. I don't know if that means I get the Marill as quickly as possible. I might. I think what I do to really up the ante on it, so like the way that you, and maybe this is how you're supposed to do it, I don't know. But like, for example, in like Heart Gold Soul Silver, a shiny only run is, or at least the shiny only challenge run, is that you get a shiny Pokemon before every gym. So you get your shiny starter, you beat the first gym, you get a second shiny starter, you beat the second gym, and you don't beat the second gym until you get your second shiny starter, or second shiny Pokemon. I think I'm gonna do that with Scarlet. Just cause like, I mean, that game's huge. There's that's gonna be like 20 different shiny Pokemon. Yeah, the shiny only run is yeah. I think, like, I've been thinking about it, I think that's like, ooh, we're popping, what's good, people? Subscribe. I'm kidding. Oh, hey, what's that over there? Subscribe. Oh, did y'all hear that? What the fuck? I'm not a shill. Stick around only if you love me, but if you don't love me, you're fucking wrong. Oh, man. Well, I blacked out there. What was I talking about? Yeah, it's gonna be like it's so easy to find shiny Pokemon in that game. People are finding shiny Pokemon on accident, just walking around testing the new Switch 2 features. So I feel like going for a shiny only run and getting like 20-30 shinies is gonna be a length of time comparable to these shiny hunts. So I think it's fine that it's gonna take like 3 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks to do that. But I am wondering when the right point in that run to get the Marill would be. And maybe like, I gotta think about maybe like, I know what to do. I think I got it. The last shiny we'll get the Marill as like part of the run itself. And then like the last shiny we get will be Marill itself. Maybe I include DLC in that too. It's all stuff that's very far off from the current time. We have plenty of time to really bang out the logistics of it. But yeah, we'll see. It's just a matter of we'll see, you know. Yeah, we'll be here for a while. I think specifically, yeah, that the concepts of we got 100,000 encounters until then. I'm gonna say at least that is, I hate to say it. I mean, let me do some math here. I'd probably put it around there. Honestly, across this entire series, 100,000 encounters is probably around right. I mean, shit, we're keeping track. We'll find it. We can math it out as we go on. Dude, I can't believe I'm almost at 300 encounters on the day. This is such a nice feeling. Like I keep saying, this series is gonna take longer than the crystal ones, right? But like the progression of it's fire how fast this shit's going. We're only an hour and a half. Like I said, I spent the first 10-ish minutes setting up stream and doing a little intermission and all this other stuff. I didn't even start on time too. I didn't start until 1:33 or something. So the fact that we're like less than an hour and a half in and I'm almost 300 encounters in, that's fine. That's so fine. That's 200. That's about 200 encounters an hour. What a great number. Much better than my projected 120. Assuming that each cycle was 10 seconds long, which I guess it isn't. It kind of feels like it, but I'm crushing through it faster than that, I guess. Something's going on. I'm in a time portal. Time doesn't exist for me. I'm in like the yeah, 643 encounters so far. Okay. Yeah, 216, 123. That's 339 across the first two. And then just add that to what we've got here, which I'm trying to think. I believe that you were correct. It's just that the chat's ever so slightly time delayed to when I see it. But yes, yeah, that's the concept. We'll just keep track of everything in total. I probably won't keep track of total encount. Like, I could keep track of that instead of shinies. You know, this number up here. I could keep track of total encounters up there instead, and just hit both F1 and F3. We'll see. When we get closer to the end, this is all stuff we can change when we get closer to the end. For now, I want to get comfortable in hunting. 2 out of 650. Honestly, if sounds kind of cute, not gonna lie. Looks better than it is. I like that. I like that way of advertising it. Makes me look like a really good shiny hunter. Just don't tell people the 2 encounters were on 1 in 64s. Just don't tell them that. And then that number looks fantastic. It's all about hiding the truth. That's all advertising right there. You foots your numbers in a way that makes them look better than they really are. That's marketing, maybe. That's marketing, baby. I actually learned a good amount of that in business school, where like, when it is not ethical to do that kind of stuff. And to be honest with you, it's probably just never considered. Make your numbers look as good as possible and confuse your board of directors. Who cares? They're only giving you a bunch of money. Fuck them. I think we might be approaching the moment where I want to start playing some of that new music. Mission acquired. New objective. Hey, eat the rich or whatever. I don't know, I make good money, that makes me scared. I'm not who they're talking about, but jokes are jokes. It's gonna be so nice when the Marill shines. Dude, when Sauce McGavin got the shiny Zubat today, I'm not kidding. It's not even remotely close. I was screaming louder than he was. I'm so happy that my nickname stuck on that thing. So nice. What the Crobelly? Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I was telling it, but it was the what the helly jokes were kind of making the circles in that chat, and in my head I was like, wait, I'm changing my nickname to Crobelly with a question mark. Literally in game it's like this. Oh well, with 2 L's, but you know what I mean. It's literally Crobelly. No, yeah, I give him free advertising. Who cares? Advertise a different man's channel on your own YouTube channel is perfect strategy. Flawless, never goes wrong. He's been very inspiring to me. He's been not just in like, kind of, I'm not gonna talk too much about like the general inspiration, but like, but like in terms of like hopping on a long-term challenge and feeling like it's good to just stick with it, not being afraid by how long it might take, and knowing that the journey is going to be enjoyable enough to reach the satisfying conclusion of it. It's why I'm here. It's why I'm doing this. That's why I got kicked in the pants to like set up this little stream. Really get back into my passion of like, or get back into sort of my dream of doing this. It's been my dream to do this for a long time. Yeah, it is inspiring. It's really inspiring. It's kind of been my dream to do this content creation stuff for a long time, and kind of here doing it now. When you're a kid, you have your goals are a little more like, I want to be an astronaut kind of thing. I'm talking about you. Oh well, I'm happy to serve, my friend. if I can inspire people to push themselves in that kind of way, then hell, I'm doing my job. I'm making me happy, and I'm making y'all happy. That's good. I love it. But yeah, like this has kind of been, in some small part, a dream of mine to do for God, how many years? For so long. And you know, when you're a kid, you're like, I want to be the greatest astronaut ever. So obviously, growing up, I'm like, I want to be a huge streamer. I want to be popular and famous. Well, I didn't really care too much about the popularity and the fame, but like, to be able to do it as like a job, to not have to worry about work and just do this all the time was kind of my dream. It's funny, now I'm the opposite. I don't want to worry about this. I don't want to be stressed out about, oh, I've got to do what the people want to watch, or I've got to say certain things, or take advertisements, or stream regularly, and not just when I'm like happy to do it kind of thing. This is a hobby. What I'm doing here, I'm being a hobbyist. I'm being what I want to be and what I want to do, and I'm not beholden to any, no offense to y'all, I'm not beholden to anyone or anything other than my own whims. And that's exactly how I want to carry this. And if I made this my full-time job, I wouldn't be able to do that. So I kind of don't want to be like super big and famous. I still think, like, at some point in time, if for whatever reason I end up blowing up, I'm not gonna like, oh, fuck you guys. I'm just not going to make a huge deal out of retaining audience or building up new audience or anything like that. I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. Like, take ideas from, it might change a little stuff, like someone in chat poses some kind of idea, it's like, I'll do stuff like that per se, but like, I don't know. If I like, for example, if I blow up and then I start doing something and it doesn't get as much viewership, that's not going to determine whether or not I shift courses. Like, oh, this video has half as many views as the last one. I'm not gonna like, oh, well, now I'm not playing that anymore. Like when I did the release day Mario Kart World stream, that is, I think it's like my third most viewed video on the channel. And back when I did this a little bit in high school, I was a bit more popular, and it got passed around word of mouth more so. I don't really talk about that era that much because looking back at those videos is really cringy. But I had real life people who were like, oh yeah, Christopher posted, woo, let's go. And so that Mario Kart stream rivaled those videos, which is nuts. I did 2 more Mario Kart streams and I just haven't gone back. I actually don't even know. Well, I know one of them didn't get a lot of views, but I don't know what the other one did. It might have blown up too. I don't know. I don't care. That's not why I'm doing this stuff. I knew I always wanted to play a little bit of Mario Kart World to get my hands on it, get my reaction on camera, and, you know, rest of the time it's going to be a game I play on my own, and then back to this. That's going to be what it's like when Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out. Might be a little different for ZA, because, you know, I might end up wanting to sink my teeth into that big time. Like I said, I'll be watching Sauce McGavin a lot, and I know he's going to play a lot of that game when it comes out. So I might be watching him and get inspired to keep playing it or something. Maybe the shiny hunting method in that game is really compelling to me. We'll see. But like I said, it's just all kind of on the whims of what I want to do. I definitely think the AZU Hunter series is going to be the main focus of my channel for however long it lasts for. I feel like I'll go do some other things sometimes. Like, for example, tomorrow, I'm going to give y'all a little something, a little low-key, a little down low. I probably shouldn't speak about this too loud, else the visage might crack and break forever, but I may or may not be playing Mario Kart World with Weary tomorrow. You didn't hear that from me, though. Stars may have aligned. Some stuff may or may not have happened. You won't know until you go there and find out tomorrow. But part of tomorrow's stream may not exactly be shiny hunting. I'll still consider it part of the AZU Hunter series because I definitely plan to put a lot of hours into the shiny hunt tomorrow, but it will not be the only thing I do tomorrow. We'll see. What the Crobelly? Oh man, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. Dude, I really thought I wasn't gonna be at 300 encounters until like 2 hours from now. This is nice. This is nice, bro. And I don't even feel disgustingly tired of activating Sweet Scent. This poor fucking Oddish has done 300 Sweet Scents in an hour and a half. Dear God. Poor bastard. I bet this is faster than using Illuminate to encounter them. Marginally. It's definitely faster than encountering them without Illuminate, because my God. You know what, just for fun, we're gonna do this next Marill encounter without using Sweet Scent. We're gonna give Oddish a break, and we're gonna see just how fast we get encounters in this game. Yeah, I think you're starting to see why I wanted a Sweet Scent Pokemon. And the encounter rates only go up 50% of the Pokemon in this leading slot has Illuminate. And that Chinchou may or may not be fast enough to outspeed every Marill that we can encounter in these waters, so I may have to go get the Smoke Ball. I promise you can encounter them like this in this water. You may not believe me, but I promise you it's possible. There it is. So yeah, definitely quite a bit slower than using Sweet Scent. Just a little bit. Just a little slower. Oy, oy, oy. So yeah, we won't be surfing around in this. No, God no. Not after that. When I discovered that last stream, it was a devastating mental blow. I then spent the better part of an hour trying to encounter an Oddish. I went to the route below Mauville, and got, I think it was like 29 encounters before getting the 10% Oddish. And at that point, I was like, wait a minute. There's another route with a 30% chance for an Oddish. Got it on my second encounter, looked at its level, went, this thing doesn't know Sweet Scent, does it? This thing's unlearned Sweet Scent, hasn't it? Looked it up, sure enough, it had unlearned Sweet Scent. So back to Route 110 beneath Mauville City. And then like 3 encounters in, I got it. So, very nice. Very, very interesting little thing that you may have missed if you weren't here last stream. And could I be more off key? Oh man. Yeah, honestly, I was kind of worried about how loud I screamed when Sauce got the Crobat. I was ever so slightly worried that I had fucked up my throat for the evening. So my musical whimsies might not be quite as on point as they usually are. And that's okay. Yeah, once I get the whistle warmed up, that's a little better. But it's probably much more grating sound, so we just cope. We are musically inept for the rest of the stream. Huzzah. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up some of that other music I Shazammed today. Should be able to go to like my library here. And then just songs. And then if I click this, and then I can share song? No. Open, nope, that opens Apple Music. I don't got that. Go away. How did I do this before? Oh yeah, here we go. Click the 3 dots at the top, go to Spotify. Something went wrong. What do you mean? Something went wrong. Oh, is it not on Spotify? Oh, maybe these songs aren't on Spotify. What if I just click search? Oh, here we go. This was played on Sauce McGavin stream. I trust that it won't. Oh, we didn't cap that encounter. Very good. Yes, Sirski. Make sure that goes in the right playlists and shit. Queue up the next song too. Where is it? I'm starting off with the big ones. Dude, these songs he has on these playlists, man. It's no wonder that when he was doing his Leaf Green run, the last thing I remember before like not following his streams anymore back in the day, or like last year, little less than a year ago, he recommended a song called Neon Medusa. And that song goes hard as fuck. And listening to these songs, I get how he found that song. Makes perfect sense to me. I might actually go get the smoke ball just so I can lead the shiny Marill when we start encountering other Marills and know that I'm gonna get away every time. We'll figure it out. Like, let's say for example that's the one I want to make the Azumarill. We'll go to the trick house, and as part of that we'll grind it up, make it the Azumarill. What it really constitutes is if the first Marill we get is a huge power Marill or not. If it's not a huge power Marill, it'll stay a Marill, and if it's a huge power Marill, it'll evolve to a Azumarill. And if they're both huge power, God above, bless up. But I want to raise my odds of getting a huge power Azumarill as much as possible. Which is funny, because in these old games it doesn't matter quite as much. Especially in this game specifically, it doesn't matter quite as much. Because what he needs, double edge? Oh my god, it's almost been a year. Look at this, 365 encounters. What a year! Woo! This music's so nice. Oh, speaking of really nice, I copped one of these bad boys. Honest to God, I am blown away by it. I had heard that it was better than the Switch 1 Pro controller, and I heard that it was worth the steep price point of it. My God, it feels so nice. The sticks feel buttery smooth. The buttons feel like lubricated. The buttons feel so creamy and nice, and the way the controller feels in your hand is spectacular. The rumble on the controller is so like good, dude. It honestly inspires me to play games on the Switch controller right now. Like, part of me is like, cut the stream, start playing some like Smash Bros or something. Well, we may take a little bit of a mini break in the middle of this shiny hunt. Spend some time playing a different game. Yeah, this song I already know is going fucking my big playlists for sure. I already know that. Dude. Dun, dun, dun. This shit goes hard as. Like, you hear this music on the stream and you're like, give me the playlist. And he was being really, like, he was giving very, like, I don't know if the word is a political answer, but, like, you know, it's just like very, like, what he said was, and maybe it doesn't make sense, but what he said was like, I would give you the playlist if the place to hear the playlist wasn't a paid only service. So my guess is like Apple Music. But you know, he probably doesn't want to bring up Apple Music on his stream or something like that. So like wherever he hears the music is a paid only service, which is fine. So then I just Shazam his streams. And it takes a little more elbow grease than usual, but I find his stuff. I find it best that because Shazam has this feature where you can Shazam what is playing through the headphones, and it will take that as the data for the songs that it finds, which is a really nice feature. I'm glad they finally did that, because the browser version of Shazam has had that forever, and I don't know how long the phone version of it has. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, what I found the best thing to do is to crank the volume as high as you can. For whatever reason, I think it actively takes the sound signature of what is coming out of your headphones. And I found that it works more consistently when you crank the volume, because like it works really well when no one's talking in the background. But you know, you're watching a YouTube live stream, someone's gonna talk in the background, and for whatever reason, it has a better job of finding songs when you turn the volume as high as it can go. So that's cool. It was very much like a crank the volume, take the headphones off, have them just like noise out of them. Which is a really funny thing to do at work. A really funny way to have to work around, like, hey, maybe not disturb the people around you at the office. Should I take a break? 'Cause I feel like the last time I took a break, I came back and felt like ass. But maybe that was because of the carbonated beverages I was drinking while on that break. Which is not in the cards today. In the cards today is Lagua. Get another bottle of this when I gotta go tinkle. That's something I feel like people should add into their repertoire. And it's something I actually just now thought about, but I think it's something that people should add to their life. Also, this song just came up. It's by the same guy who did the last song. It's fucking going in the same goddamn places. I already love this shit. I love this style of music. It's so fucking good. It's like modern day referential of the 80s music. It's so fine. Yeah, I had a different song in mind. But no, yeah, you can play this. This is fine. I love this shit. Go ahead. This band is called Lupus Nocte. N-O-C-T-E. Lupus Nocte. I don't know if that's how you say it, but I'm saying it like it's spelled, so it's easier to find. This band's fucking sick as hell. The song is called Hadouken, I just noticed. Very cool. That's the kind of shit I mean, like... songs inspired by the 80s, but have like their modern sensibilities, sound qualities, modern twists, modern inspirations. That's the word. Modern inspirations combined with the 80s inspiration. I think that shit goes so fucking hard. Like, you wouldn't hear this fucking breakdown section in a song made in the 80s. That wouldn't go in a song like this. That's a modern touch being added to an 80s style song. That's the kind of shit I like, baby. So yeah, Lupus Nocte might become in my regular rotation. That might be a band that maybe during this stream, but definitely after this stream, I'm gonna be listening to a lot of. Oh, it's got a quiet ending too. Look at this. Wow. Very nice. Okay. This is the song I wanted to play next. And again, go into my big boy playlists. I have a playlist. I have a playlist called Match My Freak on Spotify. I think it's public. You go listen to it if you want. Why not? Don't dox my real name, but I've already said it before on this YouTube channel, so I'm not too concerned about that. And I have a playlist called Match My Freak, which is from any genre, any category, any type of song, outside of songs that are like, I love them because they're intentionally very funny. Like, I wouldn't put a song like Ram Ranch in Match My Freak, but any other type of music that I really like goes in that playlist. It's like 600 songs long. There's rap, there's country, there's rock, there's metal, there's heavy metal, there's 1 or 2 screamo songs, there's funk rock, there's funk, there's music like this. Tunic Tune is in there. Like, it's fucking anything. You fucking stick your hand in and you're gonna get fucking NSTD in that playlist. I love it to death though. Every time I pull that playlist up, I shuffle it and I'm like, God damn, what a good song! It's almost like this is my favorite music! Oh man. Pickles! Boo. You know what? You know what? You're putting those on because you look like the kind of guy who'd be really pissed to have a pack of pickles on your head. You look like how I would be if I had a can of pickles on my head. I'd be like, God fucking damn it, get this stupid shit off of me. I don't like pickles. I don't. The only thing that I suggest you do with pickles is brine your chicken with them. Other than that, pickles can fuck off. Which is like crazy to say, because it's like, wow, really? So you like pickles because you were okay with something being soaked in pickles for hours and hours and hours, but give you a pickle and you die? Brother, you brine your chicken in pickles and then put pickles on the chicken, like a slice of pickle on the chicken, I'm not gonna eat it. That I can't quite explain it to you personally. Where it comes from is that Chick-fil-A brines their chicken in pickles. It's not a super uncommon thing, but Chick-fil-A is like the first place that did it that I knew about. I guess the first time I knew about it was from Chick-fil-A. And I'm like, I'm not gonna stop eating Chick-fil-A chicken because I fucking love this stuff. And even so, even before then and after then, if it gets pickles on, I have tried my fucking best to like, I mean, I would blow through 7 or 8 napkins trying to get the pickle juice off the bottom of the sandwich and to get it unsaturated from the bun, and it's just worthless. It's like seeped into the DNA of that sandwich now. Like you were eating that pickle juice, and it's gross. It's gross. I hate it, which is really funny because like it's still fucking, what do you call it? It's still brine. The chicken itself is brined in pickle juice, so why would it be such a big deal? It is. I just don't like it. It's gross. Doesn't taste good. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right. Next song. Go. Oh, live? No, we'll just do the normal version. The studio version. Is this the song? Oops, I missed an encounter. That's fine. This might not be the song. This ain't the song. This ain't the song. Maybe it's something different? Maybe it's the next one up, because there's sometimes where it gets that wrong. Probably this. Where Shazam just gets the song wrong. It is fine. But you do have to kind of weed through the tropes a little bit. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. Go live, go back 10 seconds. That's right where I want my stream to be. Is this real? This can't be what we were listening to either. Maybe Shazam missed twice and I just gave up. I don't know. But this is not... I give it a second to build, but... I'm not feeling this, folks. Morning Passion, I ain't feeling it. Oh, I missed an encounter. Very nice. Focusing on the music has gotten me missing encounters, baby. Yeah, I definitely didn't hit every single song that I heard, but like some of them, like here's a good one. Changing the vibes back to how they kind of usually are here. The softer guitars, the more lo-fi vibe. This shit's fucking immaculate. Damn, I keep missing encounters. Holy fuck. All right, we might go back to that other playlist. I would have set this up ahead of time, but I did not. But I did not. 404 Marill not found. God, this so would have been named Error if it had been Encounter 404. That would be such a feeling. What a feeling that would be. We'll play one more song through the Spotify. I know I counted that encounter. I know I did. Don't fucking even pretend I didn't. I'll throw this one on. And then after that, we'll go back to the normal playlist because it's taking up a little bit more of my mental space than I thought it would. And tracking the encounters kind of fell off. Is it better if I angle the camera down slightly? Yeah, a little bit. I like that. I'm sorry, did my Zigzagoon have an item? Or was I looking at my DJ? Dude, if I had a DJ, I've got DJ, the Swampert, but if I had like an actual DJ making this music, that would be fine. Yeah, Zigzagoon does not have an item. If I had somebody curating this music for me, that would be fucking hype. Imagine hiring a DJ. I should do that. Hiring a DJ to just like, I don't know, sit on my bed with like hundreds of dollars of equipment. Yeah, you kind of get a vibe of the music I've been listening to today. It's all this shit. I fucking eat it up. I'm right there with Sauce McGavin. I eat this music fucking up. It's kind of nice I'm able to control it through my phone and have it come through the speakers or through my computer. That's a really nice touch. My phone's at 100%. I'm gonna go ahead and move its position so that I am looking less down when messing with it. I'm still kind of got, my face is still pointed at the camera slightly. I just kind of have to hope this is all free to use. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, if not, oh well. I'm not super concerned about the copyright stuff. Dude, do you think... Okay, let's get some odds going. Do you think I finish Emerald before Pothead gets to like 100... and before I get the 100,000 reward for Steam. The 100,000 achievement on Bongo Cat. What comes first? Finishing Emerald or the Bongo Cat? 100K. Or 1 million, I should say. What the fuck? I did math at work all day. Leave me alone. By all day, I mean 4 hours. I mean math. I mean no math. I think I opened the calculator app like twice today. It was pretty easy to hit work. Oh, baby. A little less than 400 encounters in 2 hours. That's what's up. That's what's up. So probably about 190-ish encounters per hour. Yeah. That's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while to get to at odds. So this part of the series is going to... this part of the series is gonna drag. You know what? Keep playing this fucking shit, man. You know what? I'm a little afraid, because I don't know if the list of songs Sauce McGavin picked were curated from safe to use stuff, but I sure hope so. We'll go back to game shops after this song. I was gonna do it after last song, but something sick came up. What can I do? Although I don't quite feel this one as much as the others. I'm not gonna put this in my super big boy playlist yet. Oh, shit. I've been sitting on the A button, man, goddamn. No, I killed a Marill. What have I done? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell OSHA. Oh, shit. Oh, God, don't tell anybody. I was high, officer. Blaze it, 420. That you do weed with this. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, when you see, like, I don't know if other people feel this way, but when you see people have impressive stuff, like impressive accomplishments, like Sauce McGavin having almost a full shiny living dex, fucking ridiculous. He only has 2 legendaries left and they're both mythical. That's crazy. Gecko Frenzy, hello, welcome to the stream. My friend, how are you doing on this day? I'm just being weird for a first impression. That's awesome. I'm just hanging out, catching some Azumarills, man. Technically, I'm catching Marills, but it's because Azumarill's my favorite Pokemon. How's your day been, friend? I got off a half day of work, just been starting this grind. Getting to it. Shiny hunting and heart gold, very nice. What are you looking for? That's hilarious. I've been watching a guy shiny hunt all day today in heart gold as well. That's crazy. Very nice. No, I got that encounter. I think. Yes, I did. One of the starters, Cyndaquil preferably, but any of them are good. You're in the labs. Very nice. I think that is a starter I just missed, and then I got to get this one as well. Nope, I'm wrong. I've been wrong before. The starters hunt is cool. I'm very new to pushing myself into shiny hunting. So I've never done that before, but that's one I plan on doing at some point in time. Yeah, you said Cyndaquil specifically. Yeah, very cool. I had a shiny Chikorita and your save got corrupted. Oh, dear God. Did you get to do anything with the shiny Chikorita, or did the file corrupt really early on? Or be honest with us, you didn't want a Chikorita, so you corrupted the save file. Nah, but if that happened naturally, that sucks. That's really sad to hear. I got a soft spot for Chikorita. Didn't even get to the first gym before it got corrupted. Dang. That's daggers. That hurts. I keep second guessing whether or not I've counted an encounter. This is kind of hard to keep up with. I think I got it though. The Chikorita slander. Hey, listen, I'm on your side. I like Chikorita more than most people. I'm torn for Legend ZA. Chikorita is one of the starter options, and I might pick up Chikorita, but I feel like I haven't been giving enough love to Tepig, and I know that the starters are probably gonna get new Mega Evolutions, so Emboar Mega Evolve seems like the cool place to go, but I mean, I love Chikorita. Azumarill is my favorite Pokemon, so I do have an inclination towards the cuter Pokemon. So I trust me, I love it. Imagine Grass Fairy, man. There have been some ROM hacks that very famously make Meganium Grass Fairy, and it's so fine. What I really want is for them to commit into a direction, because right now, as much as I love Chikorita, Meganium's great design-wise. It's an awesome Pokemon, but in terms of its stat spread, it's just so all over the place. Like, it's kind of bulky, but not really, and it's kind of strong, which is fine, but it's not fast enough or bulky enough to really do anything with that attack stat. What I would want, and its move pull is like sort of support, but not really, and then sort of attack, but not really. It'd be funny, but it would also be funny if Game Freak just didn't add new megas. That would be legendary. That would be iconic. if they bring back Mega Evolutions and then just look at the starters and go, not even not even like a regional variant, just like, nah. That would be incredible. Oh my god. But if they do get megas, what I want to see from them in terms of Meganium's mega is for them to pick a side. Is Meganium going to be a like bulky offensive Pokemon, or is it going to be a really tanky support Pokemon? Or, I was talking a little bit about it on the stream earlier actually, I think it'd be really cool if they doubled down on the offense and just kind of went the Hisuian Lilligant route and made it slightly more frail, quite a bit stronger, and a lot faster. If they went that route, that'd be sick. But in my mind, it's more likely for them to either pick bulk or tanking. Nobody gets a mega besides Charizard. Hey, nobody gets the main gimmick besides Charizard. 2 megas. I think it got its own Z. Well, actually, I don't know if it got its own Z move in Gen 7. But then in Gen 8, it got a Gigantamax form, and there were plenty of Charizard events in Gen 9. Ah, my gosh. Game Freak loves it. they make a new dude. I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if they made a new mega form for Charizard in Legends EA. You have the original starters, and you have their Mega Z forms. Like I wouldn't even be that surprised, to be honest with you. It's just it's nasty. It's nasty what they do for Charizard and for no one else. The amount of love they dote on that Pokemon is ridiculous. Kind of deserving, but more so just because he's popular. They know it's gonna sell. But yeah, Meganium, I want to see them pick a direction rather than just buff it across the board and make it the same kind of underwhelming final stage evolution. And for Emboar, I'm excited to see what they do with that, because they could make that thing a lot faster. They could just buff it across the board and make it meta relevant as a fire fighting type, change its typing from firefighting. Mega Flygon, oh my god. So if you look in chat history, someone named Lazarus has been talking for a while. That's an IRL friend of mine. And we have this really, we have this inside joke about like a bug dragon Mega Flygon type Pokemon. It is a crying shame he's not here for this conversation. Oh man. But yeah, no, Mega Flygon, no question, absolutely. Like, I think there is no Pokemon more deserving of a Mega Evolution. I don't think it has pseudo-legendary stats, if I remember correctly. I know it has 100 attack, 100 speed, but I think its other stats are less. But no, that's a Pokemon who definitely deserves kind of a rebranding. Get rid of Levitate, give it an offensive ability, up its speed, up its attack, up its defenses slightly, and screw it, give it speed boost. I don't care. It could be ridiculously broken whenever you give it, but yeah, I think Game Freak is just scared to make Mega Flygon. I think in their minds, they think we're not ready to handle Mega Flygon. I think they're under the impression we couldn't handle it. The world would explode if they did it. But it's gotta happen at some point. This is the time to do it. Now, I do know that Pokemon, I forget what date it is, but I do know the Pokemon Company has announced a Pokemon Presents in July. And I'm looking forward to whatever they put into that. Our tiny human brains could not grasp the idea of a Mega Flygon. Our minds would shatter at the mere thought of it. Like, they'd put it behind some massive, like, you'd have to go on some ridiculous quest where you have, like, 6 shiny 3-segment Dunsparces. And, like, you'd have to go up to the top of some kind of mountain. It would be like a whole year-long quest that they would hide it behind. And then you get this Mega Flygon, and it's, like, base 800 stats across the board. That's essentially the joke my friend Lazarus and I have. But yes, that's Mega Flygon. It at least to like 80-90% of people, it seems like such an obvious pick of something that needs that little pick-me-up of like just bringing such a cool concept back into relevance. I don't know. Yeah, Mega Flygon would be so fine. I wonder if they would mix the bug typing back into its type though. I don't know. Am I crazy for thinking that like a bug, like if it dropped the dragon typing and went bug ground would be really cool? If it kept its speed. I love Snivy if you couldn't tell by the PFP, but I really wanted Mega Superior. Grass Dragon bad for ice, but still, no, I definitely see it. I definitely see it. Oh man. Yeah, I recently switched my profile picture over to some Marills. The little guys you see in the bottom corner, as a matter of fact. I just screenshotted that through OBS and threw them on a profile picture. But yeah. It's the problem of width. There's just so many things that you could give love to. Like in my heart of heart, like I think a Mega Azumarill would be hilarious. I think a Mega Azumarill would be awesome. But part of that is that it's my favorite Pokemon. Another part of it is me like, well, wait a minute, it actually would be kind of funny. But there's also just there's so many Pokemon that deserve it that you kind of run into this issue of like, you're never gonna please everybody unless you do everything all the time, always. And that's just not viable. Like, where's Mega Cacturn or where's Mega Maractus? Like, you're not gonna please the people. So it's kind of tricky. I just hope that whatever directions they take the Mega Pokemon is that they make it interesting. For example, like a Mega Superior being a Hydra Pokemon, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Like, if they take the limited amount of Pokemon that they have the bandwidth to design and make Mega Pokemon, I hope they treat them well. I mean, shit, I got on a Mega Banette t-shirt right now, actually. Just thought about it. That's my favorite Mega, personally. Especially in the recent, like, Gen 9 Nat decks. I just became obsessed with the concept of 165 physical attack with Prankster into Destiny Bond. I just think that's such a wonderful little checkmate you put your opponent in. Like, you click Destiny Bond and they're like, oh, I'm not gonna attack this turn. Oh, you're not gonna attack this turn? Well, I'm gonna hit you with a Poltergeist that's going to kill you immediately. So take your pick. Either kill me or die alone. Who cares? I love Mega Banette for that reason. It's so fine for me. But yeah, like, it's just, there's no real perfect answer for everybody, because such a beloved franchise, so many people love Pokemon, and there's just so many Pokemon to love, that the only thing we can hope is that what they do is good. Mega Mawile is my fave. It used to be for me too. You might be able to tell I have a bit of a bias towards huge power Pokemon. Mega Mawile used to be my favorite for a long time. And then one day I just started sitting there and thinking about, like, what Pokemon do I actually love? Like, if I wanted to order them. And around that time, I was messing around with Mega Banette. In my mind, I went, I think this is it. I think Mega Banette ekes out the others by a lot. I consider, like, it's funny because, like, Mega Banette I consider like a top 5 Pokemon of all time for me. I think it's masterful. I think it's awesome. It's got that creepy vibe, it's got that menacing vibe, and in battle it brings that same exact energy that it is in a design space. I think that's really cool. And then regular Banette, I don't think about that Pokemon at all. I kind of don't like it, as a matter of fact. Same concepts, just not pushed to 11 like Mega Banette is. We don't talk about Mega Garchomp. Yeah. I kind of get it. They knew that if they left that thing at over 100 speed and buffed every stat like crazy, that it would just be a menace of a Pokemon, like impossible to deal with. I understand nerfing its speed, but why 10? I feel like they should have nerfed the speed by 5. I think being base 92 speed in Generation 6 is devastating. I think it drastically affects what that Pokemon's able to do. And I think if it's at base 97 speed, that's still like a trade-off between, do you want to be fast or do you want to be powerful? But still allows it to kind of build its speed in a way that can beat other fast Pokemon who aren't building their speed stat. I understand the point is that you probably want to go like a defensive Garchomp instead, but they got rid of its defensive ability. It doesn't have Rough Skin, right? It's like Sand Rush? What is Mega Garchomp's ability? I've actually forgotten. Let me look that up while this encounter is happening. Sand Force. Yeah, so you make it more oriented towards bulky defense and then get rid of its defensive ability. Like, that's, I don't know, man. And Rough Skin isn't necessarily a defensive ability, but it's like a defensive deterrent ability. I have a very hot take. I would very much like to hear it. I love hot takes. I love when people have got their ideas about things. I love letting people think. Don't be a sheep. Have your hot take. Let's hear it. Kabuto and Kabutops are my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah. That's valid. That's valid. Now, do you like Kabuto more than Kabutops? Because that's a hot take I like to hear. That's the hot take. But Kabutops is a great Pokemon. It's very, like, I remember it made waves in Gen 4 Ubers for being a really good Swift Swim sweeper. I love the way they redefined that Pokemon. I personally don't think about Kabuto or Kabutops in like a top tier way, but that's not a bad choice at all. Favorite Gen 1 Pokemon? I've got a hot take for you. I think mine is Bulbasaur. One of the starters. Yeah, there you go. There's a hot take. Yeah, I don't give myself enough credit. I actually do think that is a hot take. That is my favorite of the 3 starters. And not just my favorite of the 3 starters, but my favorite of the 9 starters. Yeah, Kabutops is nice. It's nasty. Come on, what's not to love about a rock monster with giant scythe arms? What's not to love about that? Not you, Cleavor. We're not talking about you. What a disappointment. I can't believe they made Cleavor so slow. Like, I kind of get it, but oh my god, come on. Rock water typing, it's underrated. I don't think it's quite as good as it used to be. I think back in the day, it actually was a really good typing, but by the time Kabutops was powerful enough to really utilize it, it's surrounded by water moves, or it's surrounded by permanent rain, it has Swift Swim, it has the physical special split. By the time all the stars aligned, rock water kind of fell off as a typing, but from like a design perspective, rock water is so cool. And in the earlier generations, honestly, a really good typing as well. There's nothing to be said about water. Water's a great typing. And in the earlier gens, rock is a really great defensive typing. Nah, I get it. You're kind of selling me on Kabutops, to be honest. Kabutops is kind of sick. I will say, though, I kind of always was more of an Omastar guy, and I might be saying goodbye to you. You might leave after I say that kind of slander shit. But I don't know, monkey brain like it when the thing clicks Shell Smash. There's a lot more aura in being a Swift Swimmer and clicking Swords Dance, but it just tickles my brain when something can Shell Smash. I would pick it as a starter. I honestly don't blame you. I'm trying to imagine like a Kanto playthrough with Kabutops as your starter. Sounds kind of comp. You deal with a lot of shit. You're a little worse against Misty than Squirtle would be, because you're neutral, but that'd be fun. That deals with a lot of the non-boss fights, like, for free. Yeah, I think my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon is Bulbasaur. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Like I find myself to like, I mean, especially as I was growing up, I really chill, so I subbed. Hey, thanks, man. Happy to have you around, man. Appreciate that. I do these streams semi-regularly. I usually make like a YouTube post before I go live, to give some people some heads up. But I don't... I have trouble kind of explaining this. I don't take this very seriously. Like, I'm not here to like I'm the next greatest shiny hunting YouTuber ever. I'm gonna get millions of views, thousands and thousands of subscribers. I'm gonna go collab with all the best. And this is YouTubing and shiny hunting and doing this is kind of my hobby. So I'm just kind of here to do what I want. This shiny hunting series is gonna last a while. This shiny hunting series is gonna last a while, but I'm not super concerned with everything else about it. But seriously, it's great having people come around. Like I don't want to say that and be like, yeah, whatever. You subscribed. I don't really care. No, I do. It means a whole lot to me to have good people come by and stick around, and you know, shiny hunting and streaming is my hobby. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Cause like, you know, you grow up and you're like, oh, I want to be a big YouTuber. I want to be so successful and famous. I've grown up now and I'm looking at my life and I'm like, I don't want this to be stressful. Like I'm doing this because it's fun and exciting and enjoyable for me. I don't want what I'm doing here to be a source of stress for me in any way. I think you understand what I'm talking about. Because it sounds like you also do a little streaming on yourself. That's sick. But I don't want this to be something that I'm like worried about. I don't want to be like, oh, if I don't play Mario Kart World today and get like a bunch of donations, I'm gonna be destitute. I kind of like the fact that I have a job and then come home and do this. I think that's the best way I want to carry this for now. I'm getting a trade job as a computer technician. It's not gonna be full-time. Yeah, it would be, you know, in an ideal world if like this was not stressful to make a job out of. Like, I don't know how that would look. Maybe you get hired by a company to be a streamer or something. That's as ridiculous as that might sound. But like, if it wasn't stressful, I would love to do this full-time, absolutely. But I know that like, content creators who end up doing this full-time, they run into a lot of stress and problems, and that's not what I want from this. But yeah, over the past couple of months, I've been trying to do this like 2 to 3 times a week. Sometimes when my weekends look really nice, like this weekend, for example, I'm gonna spend the better part of the day doing this, probably the rest of the evening. And then tomorrow, start in the middle of the day and do it all again. It's unfortunate as you gotta think about it realistically. Exactly, like, I would love to do this full time. I would love to do this all day, every day. But even doing this all day, every day, I feel like would stress me out, even if money wasn't an issue. I feel like, I feel like there's some balance to be reached through it. And maybe I'm wrong about that, who knows? We got the big 500. Oh! We are halfway to 1/8 odds. We're 1/16 of the way of being on odds. Mentally, it'd be a crazy time, yeah. Because, I mean, I spend a lot of my time on YouTube, and I watch a lot of content creators, I mean, who have inspired me a ton. And I know that, like, some of them go through tough shit. I don't want to do that. I want my life to be easy and fun. Yeah, so what stuff do you usually stream? It's kind of cool that you're into that. I like that. Oh, this playlist is so nice. Glad I switched back. Recently been Kingdom Hearts. That's really funny because Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game to death. And so one of the things I wanted to do a couple months ago was that I wanted to stream, actually it was more like almost a year ago now, is I wanted to stream Kingdom Hearts 1, a playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 1. And I bought that Steam version of like Kingdom Hearts 1.5 or whatever that had like everything included. And I don't know what was going on, but my OBS fucking hated recording it. It would like green screen and then crash my game like every 15 minutes. It was rough. And I have not tried it since. Disney knew. Disney wanted to come after me specifically. They hated the fact that I wanted to play their game. They didn't care about anyone else. But yeah, I heard that in looking into it, it was a consistent problem. And, you know, I could always bite the bullet and just emulate Kingdom Hearts 1, but like, for fuck's sake, I spent the money on the game. It took me so long to troubleshoot it. I've already spent 3 hours in the game. I can't return it. So I would like it to just work, please. Do what I want with it. But, yeah. Maybe I try and revive that. My mind's more geared towards this shiny hunting thing, and to spice up streams, do a little bit of different stuff every now and then. But yeah, maybe I put that in the back of my mind to go back to. Because like I said, Kingdom Hearts 2, oh, it's damn near a perfect game. As the gameplay wise, that's crack cocaine to me. The aerial combos, stringing together magic abilities, and seeing what all the like challenge runners and speed runners, how they optimize the game, and it's like actually dynamic and fun, and like got all this stuff going on that doesn't just include the crazy stuff they do with the rest of the series. Yeah, it's nuts. I don't stream myself shiny hunting because I stream through console. I don't have a PC yet. Oh, okay. You stream through console. Oh, that's right. It's like the Xbox or the PlayStation 4, they have their own, like, you can stream through the console. Am I remembering that correctly? I forgot they did that. Oh my gosh. I'm out here marveling at the Switch running at 120 FPS. Meanwhile, Xbox 5-6 years ago, you can stream through Twitch. It has Twitch integration. That's crazy. Oh, man. That's cool, though. So like you said, you were streaming Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, okay. I can see that working a lot better if streaming is integrated in the console. I can see that maybe getting a third party, something to... Man, Nintendo at A. I would... back in our previous conversations, we gotta be realistic. Did you see what they did with the freaking cameras that they sell you for $50? I'm telling you that if Nintendo made like an in-console streaming service, you would be able to film at 20 FPS at 480p, and you would have to like it and probably have to pay monthly for that service. I love Nintendo stuff, but oh dear God, come on. Oh dear God. It would be cool though. I even with that, I would probably try it for a gimmicky fun video. But it would be convenient to not have to pay good money for a PC that I'm fortunate enough to have, and a capture card to record Switch stuff, and you know, the official Nintendo hardware that I'm currently playing on right now and hooking it up to my capture card and stuff. Who's unironically buying that camera? God, I hope nobody. God, I hope no one. Unironically, no. But I did think that the Piranha Plant camera looked really, really funny. Like, I had a thought, and I might still do it. I had a thought of using that as my stream camera one day. Not just my stream. Like, I have a really nice microphone that I use to stream with. But like, use the Piranha Plant camera as the camera and mic for a stream, and just not mention it. It was in my head. It seems like a $50 idea. Why not? And then after that point, it's just something cute to have on my desk. It feels halfway worth it. I don't know. I love doing funny shit like that. like I said, I have like these content ideas, but you know, I'm honestly, the way I've been thinking about it, I kind of do it for the art of creating a backlog of like, to go back when I'm older and just look at all the silly shit I did on stream. It's so funny. You can pay the exact same price for a better webcam. Heck, the webcam that I used up until very recently was like, I don't know, $10 more, and it was widely considered a shitty camera. Like, and it filmed at like 1080p. It filmed at 60 FPS, and actually I think it was 720p, which is why people didn't like it. But like oh my god, like, I don't know. I think Nintendo, I mean, for as long as I've been alive, and possibly longer than that, I think they're stuck in the idea that they're like a toy company. Which is fair, that's how they started their company, but also not fair because that's not what you guys are anymore. That's not what Nintendo is anymore. I think they need to, like, the further away they stray from, like, gimmick technology, which is, I mean, the Switch 2 is, even the Switch 2 is kind of privy to it, just like the nature of it being a handheld console was the gimmick of the Switch 1. The Joy-Cons are like $20, $30 more expensive than they should be because they're also built-in mice. It's just like, y'all gotta move away from the gimmicks and make the quality shit that you know you can make. I love Nintendo games, but Nintendo's greedy. It's just how it is. Sony and Microsoft too. Yeah. I'll be candid about my opinions on the Switch 2. I think the console itself is a little pricier than it should be. I think $450 for the console you're getting, I would price it at like $400, for example. Like, I think it's a little too expensive, but I don't think it's that egregious. What is egregious is the game prices. That shit is crazy. I think that is ridiculous. I think that Mario Kart World being an $80 game, unless you get the bundle like I did, I think that's ridiculous. And Donkey Kong Bonanza is gonna be, what was it, 70 or 80 or something? It's the prices. A physical, yeah, an $80 box with a key card to a download. Like, it's I don't know, that's ridiculous. And the worst part is you can already see it influencing other people. I think one of Microsoft's, or maybe one of Sony's, I can't remember, there's a big game coming out from one of those companies and they're charging $80 for it. Like, this price increase shit has already affected the market, like immediately, probably beforehand. Like, it feels like the Tears of the Kingdom was kind of like a tester, like a little feeler of like, how much are people really going to complain about the price change? And I hate to say it, myself included, I was like, I mean, this game is fucking huge. There's so much going on in it. There's so much to do. There's so much they added and changed. It kind of feels like it is an $80 game. But now they've gone off the rail. Or even, no, Tears of the Kingdom was 70. My God, I forgot about that. Dear God. GTA 6 is gonna be 100. GTA 6 is gonna be 120. That's what I think. Only $100 for GTA 6. Oh, that's cute. Rockstar, oh my God. Rockstar would make that game $200 if they could get away with it. Oh man. Fucking GTA 6. Cannot fathom that game got delayed. That's horrifying. Very seldomly has there been a game outside of Nintendo that has been delayed and then been good. It's like never happened. So that's horrifying. We'll see how that goes. No, yeah, it's... Game prices are like, on one hand, you can say we've had it too good for too long, with like prices always being $60 for every big game in perpetuity. And there's some truth to that a little bit, but now it's being overcorrected. Now it's like any shitter game is going to be worth $80 and you're just going to have to like it. Who wants to be on the deep sea with you? I get it. I follow. Aye, me matey. Oh man, absolutely. Oh man, I've got a soundboard, but I need to add more stuff to it. I was talking about it earlier in the stream. I need like a folder that is positive, happy sounds, and then a folder that is like negative, distressful sounds to help spread it out a little bit. I would definitely have a little a little sound that's topical to that. If I had thought about the space needed for that. Explore the open oceans, heck yeah. Did I just click that twice? I did just click that twice. Yeah, the game prices I think is the real nail in the coffin for this stuff. Like, that's gross. Times are tough on everybody, and the consumer has to feel it doubly because the big companies want to profit just as much, if not more, than they did earlier. And I hate supporting the Nintendo console, but I love Pokemon. I can't just emulate it because Nintendo hates us. Yeah, I mean, I get away with using my official Nintendo hardware, but you know, they'll come after you. The ninjas will come for you for sure. Yeah, like man, it's the sad truth of the matter is like the best way. It's so crazy because like the best way to play that old Nintendo stuff is to go third party markets and like buy used 3DSs from somebody to be able to buy the old 3DS games. And it's like, because Nintendo doesn't carry that stuff, they're not making any money off of it. They're not, what profits are they gonna make off of me going to a flea market and buying Ultra Sun? I'm gonna pay $30 for it, probably more than that to be honest, but like whatever I pay for it, Nintendo's not gonna see a dime of it. Why are they so stingy with not bringing their old stuff to be used on their new stuff, or bringing old versions of their games and porting them to new stuff? It's so funny because it's like printing money for them. Doing that would be so easy, and they know it because of the virtual console stuff they've been doing on the Switch. They know it prints them money. They're just gatekeeping this stuff that people want, like Mother 3 or any Pokemon game ever. Well, they are talking about Colosseum on the GameCube one, but my point still stands. Imagine Pokemon Platinum or Emerald on Switch 2. I'm telling you, they put this game I'm playing right here on the Switch. I wouldn't be playing it on official Nintendo hardware. I'd be playing it on the fucking Switch too. Like, I wouldn't think about it. Like, there's so much money to be made to bring this stuff forward, and they refuse to. Yet they're also super greedy with all their stuff. Like pick up mental illness, man. You can't have it all. Like, you can't be doing all this shit so wrong. Oh, man. I wonder if Pokemon in particular is like because of Pokemon Home. I just thought about that. I wonder if that's why they can't put that stuff on their new consoles, because they have trouble connecting it to Pokemon Home. Whatever, they just figure it out, whatever. Nintendo, stop hoarding your games. I don't know what to tell you. It's funny because Nintendo actually doesn't have problems with emulators. They have problems with the ROMs. So you know it's not the consoles that they're worried about. They're worried about the proprietary games. Yet they won't give an alternative to people who want to play those games. I forget who said it, but like pirating and that kind of issue is not so much a issue of prices of things, but more so an issue of access to those things. Stuff that you don't have access to will get pirated 10 to 15 times more or whatever it is than stuff that's just too expensive. So it's crazy that they're like knocking people's heads off for running an emulator or running ROMs when they could just be making buku money that they're not making otherwise. Yeah, they want to be the only ones that have anything. And I think that's more so of a like corporate culture thing of Japan. I think that has to do more with the different laws. Ooh, 555, we have repeating numbers. Let's see. Of course not. That feels more like a corporate thing where let's not defend them too much. It's greed. It's greed. But it's also like stupid greed. It's more like pride than greed. Like it's not just so much that like, oh, we're losing money by you emulating our games. It's more like, you can't do that because it's ours. It's our toy. You can't play with our toy. Like come the fuck on. Like what the hell is that about? What are we, 5? I don't get it. I know, but I do know Japan in general is a little bit more touchy-feely with their proprietary stuff. But still, it doesn't make it right, it just explains it. I don't know. Whew, got a little heated there, holy shit. That's funny. I got ever so slightly worked up. I missed an encounter? Give me a second. You started a war. No, how could you? You monster! Alright, let's see. So there's encounter 158. And there I am hitting the right encounter, and now I'm live. Okay, I'm just being dumb. Nah, you're good, bro. It's all just, you know? I kind of like using spaces like this to think about those kinds of things. Like, I'm not worried about sitting here and ranting about Nintendo or whatever, which is, I'm playing a Nintendo game and ranting about Nintendo, really, really funny. But I kind of like using these spaces as, it's good for introspection, you know? It helps me, like, you know, think about stuff I don't spend the rest of my normal day thinking about. Like, if my head's buried in a action-packed, high-paced Pokemon Unite game, I'm not sitting here thinking about why Nintendo won't emulate their Pokemon games. I'm thinking about this stupid-ass Dragapult who keeps killing me all the time because all of my teammates keep dying to him, and now he's 3 levels higher than me, and there's nothing I can do anymore. So, I kind of like it. Yeah. Oh god, Unite. Pokemon Unite. I love that game to death. I have a lot of games. I think I have almost 4,000 games in it. So I love it a lot. But there is nothing in that game that pisses me off nearly as much as having bad teammates. I don't care if the opponents are playing the most cancer strategy ever. I remember yeah. It's just nasty when you have bad teammates. I can't count the encounters. The bigger the number, the more stressed I get. I get that. I definitely get that. Because I did this is a series that I'm doing for every game that Azumarill and Marill are available in, so I started in Gen 2. And that for me was really stressful because I was growing more and more concerned that I didn't do it right. So Cadbury, the one that took 216 eggs, that's the one I got first. It's 1 in 64, and 216 is almost triple that. And so there was this seeping feeling of doubt of like, is it really just a shiny Ditto in a daycare with a Marill? Is there anything else I have to do? And that part stressed me out. One of the things, and it's really just been a paradigm shift in my life, because I was kind of the same way of like, just the sitting here and droning on, doing the same thing 3,000 times with more so a promise that you're not going to get it in 3,000 than you are to get it in 3,000. Like, that was a daunting idea to me. But for me, what I've done to kind of change that a little bit is now I realize after doing the crystal stuff that I enjoy this part. That that the journey is not just some, I mean, it's mindless, it's droning, but like if I pay attention to it, if I'm focused on just the game, boring. But I focus on the conversations, the thinking about things, the talking to people, to ranting about whatever I want and rambling into an empty chat room, usually. That's the enjoyable part for me. It kind of sucks because I've had people say I didn't actually get a shiny and I hacked it just because I didn't show the count. You've gotten people who, okay. Whatever. That does kind of suck. I think I just double clicked there, yeah. To be honest with you, the real reason I'm streaming this rather than like recording it on a video is because although I'm playing on official Nintendo hardware, I have the speed up button and it like talks to me like the Joker mask does in Spider-Man. And I feel like if I wasn't recording this and saying that I'm gonna do this like at legit speeds as if I'm doing a regular hunt, I would be so tempted to just turn on the speed up button, finish this in like 3 hours and be done with it. But no, I think like, I guess I'm talking around the point. I'm being very political, not talking about the point. I think what matters the most, and I understand it sucks when other people, you don't get to revel with other people in your success because they think you cheated or something. But like at the end of the day, I think the best reward about shiny hunting is the personal gratification of it. Of like, I don't care personally. I don't care if people think I didn't do it or if people recognize how many encounters it took or whatever. Just like seeing the two of these guys down here at the bottom of my screen, that fills me with a lot of joy. Knowing that they're here, they're sticking with me on the journey, and that I did something that took a lot of hours. I think it was like 30 hours combined, not including the 5 hours I played of Pokemon Red to get the shiny Ditto. That itself was just the accomplishment for me. That's the gratification I need. But like, yeah, I don't know if I was talking about it while you were in here. The reason I got inspired to get into shiny hunting is a YouTube channel called McGavin. He, over the past 4 years, has been working on a shiny living dex, which is insane. And he has less than 40 to go right now. That guy, I think, did a lot of work on changing my mind about how shiny hunting is. That's true, I love just getting the shiny, but it always sucks when someone puts you down just to put you down. I mean, I hate to give you a non-answer, but like, people are always gonna do that. There's some people who are just built in a certain way that it's funny to hate on someone just because it's funny to hate on someone. And there's I don't know. or that it's just like they're gonna take whatever first thing they thought in the first 5 seconds and then just ride with that forever. People don't like changing their minds too often. It's one of those two things, and at the end of the day, it sucks. It definitely does. But it's been a huge journey for me. It's about self-satisfaction being more important than like outward acceptance of stuff. And I guess my point is I'm kind of talking in two different directions as well, because like it's important to self-validate, but on the other hand, it is important to receive outside validation, which is why I'm kind of pushing the Sauce McGavin channel, because that community is fantastic about outward validation of people's work and of people's successes and stuff. I've dug my claws into it over the past month and a half, and I love it. I love it there. Person that got into shiny hunting is Athena Bella. No, I hit another Marill. Oh, don't look. I killed it. No. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Athena Bella. I don't think I've heard of them. I'm also, like I said, getting into this shiny hunting craze for me is very recent. I feel awful. No, I have a witness. I'm going to jail for life. No, no. Oh, man. Oh, it's tragic. It's a damn travesty. God. It's funny, I made a YouTube post that was like, I'm going to the Marill crushing factory today, and I made a note that's like, no Marill were harmed in the creation of this stream, and now I'm just a fucking liar. No. Don't tell the boardroom, or don't tell the shareholders. They can't know. A liar and a killer. Oh, just put me away, officer. Take me down. I'm hands over your head or whatever. I'm done. Take me away. Oh, man. Dang. That's a nightmare. I gotta stop clicking A so much in these menus. That's the big thing I fall for. In the Crystal run, I think it happened like 3 or 4 times where I got, because you talk in Crystal, you talk to the daycare guy, he says like 16 different things, and then he's like, do you want this egg? And you have to say yes, you want the egg, because if you say no, he's like, okay, goes inside and your egg is gone. And I gave him, I don't know what part of my brain was like, I need to scroll down and click A on no. But like 3 or 4 times, I was like, here, you can have the egg. It's okay. It only takes you like 15 minutes to give me a new one. It's fine. I remember failing a shiny Beldum and Ultra Sun. That's nasty. That is daggers. That's a hard one. It's really funny. My only shiny story is, now it happened when it probably happened around 20 years ago. So the details are not very clear, and I think I know what actually happened. I was a kid, funny enough, playing Emerald, and I was on Route 1, like right outside the starting town. And even in my I was probably 6 or 5, like very young, I looked and I went, that Poochyena is really different than every other Poochyena. So, sure enough, it was a shiny Poochyena, and what I did was not the sick story. This wasn't the starter encounter. This was like a catchable Poochyena. But I remember very vividly not being able to select any of the options. Like I couldn't click fight, I couldn't open my bag, I couldn't switch Pokemon, and I remember thinking like, what the heck is going on? Why can't I do anything? And I looked down at my controller, I looked down at my Game Boy, I then looked back at the game, I tried to run away, immediately ran away. Immediately ran away. So what I think, knocking my microphone around, that's awesome. What I think happened personally is that I was a really dumb kid and I was clicking the B button instead of the A button. And then when I looked down at my controller, I moved my hands back and then clicked A on run. So the only 1 in 8192 shiny I have ever had in my life, a full odds, old gen, full odds shiny ever, I ran away from immediately. So that's why it took me 20 years to start shiny hunting. I've heard some of that stuff. Like that was a really classic. You mentioned Ultra Sun. I think it was like a shiny Latios from a Ultra Wormhole, and some guy made a joke post like, "Oh, my Latios looks sick, guys," and someone was like, "It is sick. You should kill it before it infects your team." And he's like, "Okay, I killed it. Now what?" I never know if that story is real or not. If it is real, God bless that person. Holy crap. Oh, go in my bag. Want to look at a potion? Nah, it's something far worse than I thought it was sick. It was... God, if only I thought it was sick. That would honestly be more excusable. You love the manipulation. Oh my God, I'm looking at my potions again. Dear God, you know what? I'm gonna use the potion and give the Marill a little chance to avenge their friend. Water gun? Oh, okay. But like, the thing about the sick Latios story is I don't know if it's real. Like, it's hard to prove anything on the internet anymore, especially with all this AI stuff, but this was even way before all that. But like, who knows? Maybe it's just some guy on the internet making it a joke. But like I said, if it is real, God bless that. God bless the poor kid who killed his Latios. I hope he's doing okay. But yeah, so this will be, this Marill that I catch will be the first full odds shiny that I've ever had in an old game. I got a couple full odds in Scarlet Violet, but this will be my first full odds, 1 in 8192 that I caught. a little asterisk on it, that I caught. He watches every stream about hunting Latios with a tear in his eye. What hurts the most? Oh man. Just like the hand on the screen, just like, oh, it could have been. Oh man, that's funny. Poor guy. Well, time for me to get mine. Time for me to kill a sick Marill. Guys, why is it green? It looks sick. It has the coronavirus. I don't want that. Oh man. It's funny. Oh man. Jesus, I just can't believe how fast the encounters are going up. It's funny because like you mentioned that the big number scares you, and like I thought it would scare me, and honestly it doesn't. I don't know why. I can't explain it, but I look at the number and I'm like, ooh, we've already done 600 of these. Oh my God. Can I use other streamers' emotes in this chat? I cannot. That's fine. I'll do it myself. There's a a thing in the Sauce McGavin stream where every time the Mandalorian song comes on, you put a custom emote they have called the Quaxley salute. And it's just a Quaxley going like this. So Duck 7's the best I can do. I bring it with me everywhere I go. Shout out to Game Chops. They're fucking sick. Making all this sick music. Whew. Have you heard of Persona? I have. I have not gotten into it. I know a friend gifted me Persona 4 Golden at a time in my life where I just did not have the time to play Persona 4 Golden. But it's definitely gathered some dust. All right. It's funny because like I haven't really thought about a backlog for my stream yet, because it's like I'm gonna be doing this for the next like 6 to 8 months, including any of these breaks I take to like play new Switch 2 games or something. But now like both Kingdom Hearts and now Persona kind of added to my backlog again. I can't really say anything about it because I haven't actually played the games, but they look fun. I know a lot of people who've talked very highly of them. I don't love Persona 4. I have heard that like the older Personas are like love them or hate them, and like the kind of Persona 5 is like the crown jewel kind of thing. It's much more approachable to people who don't play that stuff. Like if you're gonna get into something, you play Persona 5, and if you love it enough, you go back and play the others. So I you know, it's all spinning around in my head. I remember I wanted Persona 5 to come to the Switch, and that was when I was gonna play it. And then by the time that happened, a combination of I don't have time and I'm not as interested as I was before. It took too long. But yeah, I think I might throw Persona 5 on my backlog. Do I have it? I'm gonna do a personal gamer gut check here. Did I actually get this? Because like in the back of my mind, I'm thinking like I got this game on sale at some point. I did. I have it. I have it installed and I have 0.0 hours in it. God damn. Yeah, that's gotta go on my backlog for sure. That's gonna be a huge dedication to that too. If you ever do get Persona 5, get Royal, which is the version that I have. It's the definitive version that overrides the story of Persona 5. Okay, so whatever changes they make in Royal is what's considered canon. Interesting. Okay. Which is cool. That's the version I have. So that's cool. All good in the hood there. This poor freaking Oddish. He's used Sweet Scent almost 600 times in 3 hours. Poor bastard. It's a weird decision. I mean, like I've heard, I knew that Royal was like the definitive version, but like, yeah, it's kind of weird. You're implying that they like changed the story in like, not just like the ending, but in like the middle parts of the story. Like that's an interesting direction to go. I do know those games have like a lot going on, and that is going to be like a very involved streaming series for me, so I'll probably wait until after this because I feel like that would take a lot of time. Oh, it adds new characters and new endings. Oh, okay. New characters is hilarious. Like just like chapter 2, a character who's just not a part of the story. Who the fuck is this? I guess I'm canon now. Oh, that's awesome. It's very funny. Oh. Pourquoi, stream? Why did you stop playing on my phone? I'm using you to help track my encounters. Go ahead and hit him with this real quick, and then boom. I mean, it works. They get a lot of money from it. I mean, obviously, yeah. That'll work. That'll do just fine, won't it? Money's the whole thing. Money's the whole kit and caboodle of it. But you know, as long as I don't have to buy both. No offense. Want to know something funny? I would love to add to my funny repertoire. I would love to add to my backlog of funny. No. Oh. Poor Marill. I pointed a gun at that poor Marill. There are 5 different Persona 3 games. How many of those are not what they, because I know recently they like remade the game. But how many of those are like, we're just porting it to a different system? 5 Persona 3s? Oh man. Dude. Streaming series where you play all 5 Persona 3 games. Holy moly. Oh. Okay, I was like, what the hell song is this? I know what it is now. $6.29, and it's on the encounter right before me. It's perfect. Persona 3 was PS2. FES was 2 on the PS2. Portable for PSP. And then the reload on new consoles. Oh my god. So they're really... And like... Because okay, so I'm not intelligent. I was under the impression that Persona 3 was originally on the PSP. But no. Okay, so there's the original on the PS2, some kind of definitive edition on the PS2, the portable version, which is like probably like a downgrade to make it portable for the PSP, and then reload. Oh my gosh. That's very nice. Just, man, if only Nintendo knew how to do that with Mother 3. If only. Now instead we have to have English translators modify the Japanese version of the game so the American audience can play it. Which I haven't done yet. Oh. That feels like something I should put on my phone and do on my off time. Persona 3 Reload is the only one you need to play. The portable is good, has a female main character. Okay. A female MC, as in you get to choose whether you're a male or a female. That's kind of funny. That before then you're just a dude and you deal with it. Take what you take. You don't get to throw a fit or whatever. I was really worried that clicking Sweet Scent like 600 times was gonna be a problem and it was gonna like hurt my hands. Honestly, it's been fine. Female EMC isn't reloaded. You didn't make the affirmative action cut, bitch. No women in this one. Get out of here. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh no, they fucking took her out back and shot her. Holy shit. That reminds me of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, where they just made a remake to be exactly like the old ones with all the problems the old ones have. Oh man, that's hilarious. They remade the game without the woman. Why? That's crazy. Oh man. That makes it feel like being able to play as a woman was just a gimmick. That's it took a passionate fan to basically remake the Reload to accommodate a female MC mod. So wait, there's one mod that's like, okay, we put the female MC back in, but now she's just wanting to date all the like girls. So we remake the remake to accommodate a female protagonist. Oh, what a nightmare. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Oh man. See, that's the kind of stuff I want to have in the back of my head to like throw out as funny conversation points. I love knowing shit like this. I love it. Oh man. I normally can't think of it off the top of my head, but like usually things like remind me of funny stuff that I love. The big one for me recently was the GameStop stapling the Switch 2s. That's my favorite funny thing from recent times. Persona 4 Revival's coming out, so who knows what they removed. They removed the little sister. You're just an only child in that one. Yeah. Oh man. Maybe that'll be, well, I mean, I already have Persona 4. I maybe shouldn't buy another one if I don't know if I want to play it or not, but yeah, maybe that'll be the kick in the pants I need to play a Persona game. I don't know when that game releases. There's a good chance it releases before I'm done with this series. Oh, wanna look at my team. Cool, let's go check on Red Light, because I'm so interested in going in the party instead of clicking the run button. Yeah. They just removed the they just replaced the protagonist of Persona 4 with with Joker. Oh man. And not like his like daytime form, but like literally the flowing jacket, the face mask and everything, Joker. It looks like a beta in the teaser trailer, so a few years. Okay, because I was not as tapped into the game, the Summerfest game stuff as I usually am. I forget what I was doing at the time. Maybe I was streaming. Did it happen earlier this week, like on Tuesday? Did it happen on Tuesday? I was probably streaming when it happened. I feel like I vaguely remember that. But, yeah, I was not as tapped in as I normally am. A few years. Yeah, like I said, a few years, that's probably as long as this is gonna take. I mean, if Cadbury and Jelly Bee are anything to go by, this is gonna be a hike. This is gonna be a hike. I just pray to God that one of these two encounters is under odds. That's all I ask. One of them can take 14,000, as long as the other one takes like 6. Like, please, I'm begging you here. Yeah, and the Heart Gold hunt that you were doing, Sauce McGavin did it, and it took him 31,000 encounters, which, you know, in terms of resets is only 10,000, but I want like I said, I want at least one of these to be faster. I want one of these to be like decent. Oh, look at that, I'm finally looking like it only took like 650 encounters, but I'm finally like looking at each Marill like, what if this is the one? What if this is the one that shines? Oh man. Up until now, I've literally just been grinding these encounters. That's one of the things that pushes me through the shiny hunting is like, Like, the shiny's gonna come when it comes, so I'm just gonna see how many encounters it takes. It's kind of cool to, like, take an eternity. I think there's a good reason they didn't add the female MC into the Persona 4 remake. Like I said, I don't know, or into the Persona 3 remake I meant, but yeah. Just like, I don't know, let's just use the word dated. Was it a little like, okay, that's kind of weird, guys, but okay. Is it one of those situations? Okay. Yeah, that's I mean, because I know the characters are high school aged or something like that, so that kind of tracks. And again, it comes from Japan, so that extra tracks. Well, leave it to the modders to to bring it back. It's authentic. It's gross, but oh, see, that's a different direct. That's the other direction. That's the opposite direction I thought this was going. Okay, wow. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Got it. She's wearing the pants. Got it. she's driving this cancel ship. Understood. Oh man. God, what a humorous series. It's only her. Oh man, it's only her. That's crazy. The male protagonist doesn't get anything equivalent, or oh man, and there's not. Oh, that's no. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Oh boy. Again, leave it to modders to bring it back to relevance. Honestly, as if, probably not the reason they did this, but at the very least to like preserve the story. Like, we will not forget what you did. Oh man. That's crazy. What do you got for me, pothead? Okay. Nothing new, that's fine. No, I'm sorry, you don't have to be so angry about it. Chill out. Why does my phone occasionally pause the stream? She's Dr. Disrespect? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, man. Shit, so the female MC literally just got canceled. She literally just got canceled. All right, I wouldn't normally do this. I would skip encounter 666 and just wait until 667 to update the counter. But today's Friday the 13th, all right? We gotta embrace this kind of thing, you know? We have to accept this kind of energy into our lives. I got the Mega Bonnet shirt on too. It's a very ghoulish and haunted feeling in the air. So I'll embrace the 666 counter. I'll do it. That would have been, I mean, what do you nickname a shiny Marill? I'd like evil Marill. Evil fucked up OC, and it's just shiny Marill with like devil teeth. Like blood dripping from the mouth. It's got this like comical pitchfork. It's my evil fucked up OC. Like, what would you even call a Marill that shined at encounter 666? That would be so crazy. That'd be nuts. On Friday the 13th? What do you do? What do you do? You just gotta like hold that or something. I don't know. I gotta get food, BRB. Hey, no worries, man. Appreciate having you around. It's a very, very nice way to pass the time on the shiny hunt is to talk to people. I think it works really well. I'd love to get Lazarus on a call on one of these someday. I should, if he comes back in chat during my stream, I should ask him if we should do that at some point. Dude, hopping on a call on that guy would be, oh, mint. Get him in like the Discord call or something. That'd be hype. That'd be so fine. I might bring that up with him. Speaking of food, I think it might be time for me too. Trying to think. I can order food in. You got some nice Mexican food? Ah, there you go. Woo. I'll dox myself ever so slightly. I'm from the land of Tex-Mex, and I grew up kind of a picky eater, and I've been working to, like, you know, not be such a baby anymore over the past, I mean, I started doing it a long time ago. I don't consider myself a picky eater anymore, but Mexican food was always that kind of hurdle for me. And I still don't like spicy stuff, but give me a soft taco with cheese, onions, chicken, sour cream. I'll take 5. I'll take 5. Oh man. Whew. Maybe some Michoacana meat. That, like, I don't know if that's the term for it, but like when it's like bright red. Oh man. Whew. I'll take whatever happens in the bathroom after that. I don't give a shit. Well, maybe I do give a shit. That's kind of the problem. I give a very big, painful shit. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, man. But yeah, I gotta start thinking about food for me, too. I plan on pushing the stream through. See if there's anything in the house. If not, I might just order something. Still on track with the encounters. That's nice. Quesadillas are my heat. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what I meant as well. The quesadillas. Oh my gosh. Whew. That's just Mexican grilled cheese, and that is way more customizable than grilled cheese. That's an adult grilled cheese. I'll just say that. Don't give me that. I mean, I do like it, but like, I would not be taking the grilled cheese with that you can like dip in tomato sauce. I would not take that over a quesadilla, as much as I like it. I think around encounter 700, I'll take a short break and at least figure out what's going on food-wise, just so I'm not... Because I do have this tendency to, like, be so hyper-focused on what I'm streaming that, like, it'll turn to 10:45 and it's like, oh, I haven't eaten in, like, 12 hours. Uh-oh. I might be your fave YouTuber, no ca... Bruh. That's, wow, that's really, wow, damn. That's, okay, hold on, calm down. You have to be, I'm really bad at taking compliments, so just come on. Don't be deprecating. Don't be self-deprecating. That means a lot. That's really sweet of you to say. I thank you. I don't know. I'm just kind of being myself. I don't try to push any kind of thing. So it means a lot to have you say that, because, you know, there's people who suffer from like imposter syndrome where they like, oh, I put on this personality when I go live, and do people like me or the personality? I don't think about any of that, because I'm just sitting here rambling like an idiot. And that's great to hear you say that. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I feel real. That's really nice to hear, actually. I can't even self-deprecate if I try, because that's how I want to be too. And to be quite honest with you, that also is kind of what people are looking for nowadays. Because like back when I was watching YouTube a lot, was like my entry point into the YouTube space as a kid was like PewDiePie, Markiplier, even stuff that you don't really want to talk about anymore, like Tobuscus and some of the Minecraft YouTubers you don't want to talk about anymore. But that's regardless. Like the point is, that you saw them for these really bombastic, overblown personalities that they bring forth. So that's what inspired me growing up. That's what I wanted to be. And the landscape's kind of changed. People are now looking for like that, just people who are themselves. That's why people like Jinxie, Queso, Kai Cenat, what's the other one I'm thinking of? Drewski? I don't know if he does a lot of streaming. I think he's popular on other sites, but like that's why those people got really popular, because they're just the sit there and talk kind of people. So to like not just see myself in that way, but to see that other people look at it in that way, that's touching. That's actually, wow. That's really nice. So thanks, I appreciate that. Wow. God damn, these encounters are flying by. I mean, it would take a whole stream to get 1/10 of the encounters we're at. And I know that it's like thousands and thousands of more encounters we need to get, but number go up, feel good. Number go up, feel good. That's all I can say. Shiny at 15K checks. I hope, I gotta be honest, that based on the statistics of my previous run, that is under odds. We did the math on the on at least the Cadbury encounter, the 216 out of 64. It was like 98.7% of people would have found a shiny before you. Like, it's ridiculous. We were in the 98, we were like in the 1 percentile of unluckiest players. So 15K would be under odds for me. So I hope so. I hope. It was dirty. It was really dirty. Oh man. Yeah, most people, because the shiny hunting method in Crystal is you get a shiny Ditto, and whatever you breed it with has a 1 in 64 chance of being a shiny egg, because shinies in Crystal are based on your IVs, and Ditto always passes down its IVs. So you just need to roll the other ones properly. And most people get that in like about 100, and both of mine are over 100, and one by a lot more than 100. Oh man, that was. It took so long. I was worried that my reaction wasn't gonna be big enough. I was like, am I gonna be exhausted? Where I'm just like, oh, we got the shiny, yay. No, I popped off. I screamed very loudly and upset the people in my house. For sure. Oh, man. All right. 2 more encounters, and I'm going to take a short break. Just to make sure everything's kind of in order in my life. And I'm going to sign off and cry in a corner. Oh, it's very funny. Like, I told my friends I got that shiny, and then I got a call from my friend immediately after that, and that phone call led into a semi-serious conversation we had, so I was like, I'm gonna end stream and talk to this guy. Later, folks. So technically, I did get the shiny in just like hopped off immediately after, pretty much. So you're not wrong. All right, I am gonna go ahead and set up this. Let's change the text on that because it's not reflective. It is currently 5:15, so let's say like 5:35 maybe. That should give me time to do everything that I want. Nice little 20 minutes. And then I'm gonna do a thing where we give the chair a chance to get a shiny. I will be back, folks. Take care. Not looking. I don't know. It could be a shiny. Who's to say? Oh, no. No way, my favorite song is playing on the whole playlist and I'm not here. That's crazy. Start it over. Alright, I'm back a little early. Got my shit sorted. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, while I was out, there was a thought in my head. It was like, what if this time, when I walked away from the chair, it really was a shiny? That would have been nutty. Trying to think, what's the best way to set up? I guess just like there. And just tank it. Yo, this song goes crazy. You got me good. You got me. It'll happen someday. At some point in time, to somebody somewhere, they're gonna do a chair shiny and it's gonna pop off. The best that I've heard is, again, I'm not super entrenched in it all, but, you know, I watched Sauce McGavin a bunch, so I'll talk about him some more, because why not, at this point. He said he got a shiny the encounter after he left the chair, which that's crazy. So he gives the chair a shiny, doesn't shine, sits back down. Okay, next encounter is a shiny. They just didn't want to see the chair win that day. I don't know what to tell you. That's foul. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I knew I had to go the distance today. Sauce found his shiny Zubat. I had nickname rights on it, so I knew I had to go the distance today. I knew I had to do it. Maybe we'll get the shiny we want at the same time. You know what? I don't put it past it. We could do it. This could be it. I kind of want to go to the distance tonight. It's it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and somewhere is my time zone. So who knows? Maybe I'll push until stupid late tonight. Who's to say? None of you can stop me. I can only stop myself. Lord knows at some point these, I've got to build up my tolerance for these grinds, because like I do really well in them, but I'll get burnout on it. I'll stay. Hey, we'd love to have you. As long as you want to stick around, you got a place here. Appreciate that. But yeah, I got aspirations to go the distance tonight, and I got aspirations to do the same thing tomorrow. Sunday, I'm gonna, you know, spend time with my dad. It's Father's Day and all that, and I got plans for that day as well. Let's get back in our usual spot. Lord knows we're not gonna find a shiny in any other spot, so you know, we move back and we'll see what we got. I've done some Overwatch 2 streams. Yes, I have. I did do. Oh, why is my phone volume up? No. There we go. I did do Overwatch streams. I've done kind of whatever. Overwatch 2 in particular does not interest me that much anymore outside of Stadium mode. Stadium mode's really fun. I have a really good time with that. But yeah, in general, not been playing a whole lot of the normal Overwatch 2 in like forever. It's been a really long time. I do sometimes do like one of the arcade modes as like a warm-up to Stadium, because people are like, how do I put this? People take it too seriously. It's not, like, I get that you're ranked in the game mode, and I get that, like, they track your rank, and they do all this other stuff, but it's not competitive. Like, why are people so uppity? Like, what, like, seriously? I don't know. Maybe I'm in the wrong, but I never understood it. But yeah, we're all squared away on everything. I don't gotta move again until food gets here, and then probably not again after that until the stream's over. Almost any PvP game gets competitive. I mean, it used to not be that way. Like, before I was old enough to play competitive games like that, it used to not be that way. Like, and I mean, it kind of used to be that way, but not to the extent it is now. But I agree. Like, you're gonna get competitive out of anything. You're gonna get people flaming you in Pokemon Unite unranked lobbies. Like, it's the nature of the beast for that one. You can't avoid it. It is kind of crazy in Hoenn, where you can surf out of Norman's gym and immediately find a Pokemon that's stronger than his ace. That's crazy. I believe his level cap is beneath 36, and I think you can find level 36 in this water. Crazy. Oh, man. It's funny, anytime I do any amount of time away from the chair, I've got to, like, re-get my groove. I'm very momentum-based when it comes to this kind of stuff. Do you watch anime? I haven't watched enough of it lately. I've been keeping up with some of the bigger stuff. I think I'm about halfway through Frieren right now. That show's unbelievable. I watched all of Dan in like 2 days. No. I would have if I wasn't keeping up with it. I watched like 7 episodes in one day and then kept up with it weekly after that. That show's unbelievably good. I've been perpetually on again, off again, watching One Piece for like the past 3 years. Other than that, I just kind of rewatch stuff I've already seen before, which is, I mean, I've watched a lot of stuff, but the thing I always go back to is Death Note. I've only watched Fruit Basket's Chainsaw Man, or Fruits Basket, Chainsaw Man, and Dan. That's really funny because I had never heard of Fruits Basket before until my sister told me that she had watched it. And she said it was like the first anime she had ever watched. I don't know anything about it, but that's actually crazy that someone else knows about that. That seems like a really deep cut to me. Chainsaw Man, whoa, I just clicked that twice. Chainsaw Man, I'm not caught up with it, but I read like 6 or 7 volumes of the manga. That shit's peak. That shit's very good. And I can't stop singing the praises of Dan. I mean, I think there would have been riots in the street if that didn't get greenlit for a season 2. Dan is so good. I mean, I've watched a lot of stuff, but I don't really watch as much as I used to. You haven't gotten past episode 1. Is it like, because I know it's, I agree that the show, as much as I love the show, it is very much like, you either like it or you don't. It's very binary. Because the humor has to hit right, the vibes have to hit right. I get it. But, oh man. I will say this. If episode 1 is not doing it for you, the show, I mean, it does more of the same stuff better, but it doesn't like, it all feels that way. So if you're not vibing with it, then you probably won't, which is fair, because I feel like it's I don't want to say controversial. It's not the word. It's a very divisive show. It's you love it or you don't. You love it or you think it's the dumbest thing ever. That's what it is. I mean, the inciting incident is a character having his nutsack stolen by a grandma ghost. Like it's if that doesn't hook you, then it won't. But that's all that weirded me out. It wasn't even that bad, just poor choice. I'm not gonna spoil too much, but the story is kind of about. No, it's been a while since I watched it. No, they are two different factions. From my understanding, the guy who wrote the story was going through like a major writer's block, and someone at some point was just like, dude, just draw whatever you want, don't worry about context or anything, just try to make crazy shit. And that's what he based the show off of. So it's very nonsensical, it's very cluttered, I think is the word I would describe it. And for me, it's in such a good and refreshing way, but it can rub people the wrong way. I totally get that. That makes just supreme sense. Uh-oh. Every time I accidentally click fight, I imagine DJ is just pointing a gun at this poor Marill. Like threatening to execute it. The animation is peak, the characters seem cool. That's the highlights of the show. The character writing is phenomenal. And the animation is just stunning. Those are absolutely the highlights of the show, no question. They feel, and I don't know how you feel about dubbed versus subbed. I think both the dub and sub, and my opinion on dub versus sub is, it depends. Especially on some of the older stuff, I think dub is kind of unwatchable. But I think dubs have been getting a lot better lately, and there are really good, when dubs go really good, they're worth watching. So I meant to go watch the dub. I haven't watched, or I meant to go watch the sub of Dan Dan. I haven't yet. But the dub does a really good job of making the characters feel just like regular high schoolers. Like they don't feel like anime characters. They just feel like people. It's really cool. Just weirded me out. It doesn't mean I won't like it or watch it. Fruits Basket goes to wild places. Okay, so that's the thing. I don't know anything about Fruits Baskets or Fruits Basket. I can't even say it right, for God's sakes. I mean, yeah, just like, yeah, I guess I'm being a little. I always have trouble finding certain words. It's not prejudiced, but like I'm being too quick. I'm making assumptions. I think Dan Dan is so worth the watch. I think it's great. I think it's awesome how different it feels to everything I've seen before. I think it stands out in really great ways. And I guess the point I was trying to make is, like, sometimes people can see how a show stands out like that, and it does the opposite to them. Like, oh, it's so different and weird. I didn't know what camp. It doesn't have to be that you're in either camp, but yeah, I've seen people who end up on that show's too weird camp. So I was assuming that you were in there, and assuming makes an ass out of you and me. You know, that's what they all say, right? Really funny, right, guys? Real funny. Anyway, is this crazy? We got 2 Zelda songs in a row when about 90% of this playlist is Pokemon. Nope, it is shuffled. That's good. That's all I care about. It's a Marill. Wow. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. Now, Gecko, be honest with me. Did I get you back? Did I make you think? The Fruits Basket literally goes to abuse at times. This is a romance anime. Are we talking like, I don't know if you know the show. I can't even think of its name right now. the phone diary show where like the girlfriend's like an obsessed abuser, or is it just like much more visceral, real feeling stuff? It's a romance anime. That's an interesting blend. I mean, I guess you use, you know, you can show an abusive relationship to show you how romance can turn sour and that stuff. It's pretty real. That's crazy. That's crazy to think about, that's the show my sister watched first out of any anime, and yet somehow has eventually come around to liking anime. That's crazy. I ought to talk to her about what she thinks about Fruits Basket. That's funny. It was your first anime too. That's interesting. I'm like, so my thing is I grew up with my brother watching Naruto as it came out on Cartoon Network. So it's like, yeah, my first anime is Naruto, right? But like, that's not quite the same. In my head, that was just like any other cartoon, right? I think the first anime that I was like, oh, this is something different. This is anime. I need to watch it. I can't remember if it was... I mean, I would love to just so easily say it was Sword Art Online. That would just be a great, like... Yeah, that's the first anime I watched. Because it's a lot more embarrassing to say what I think it actually is. I think my first anime was Angel Beats, which is in the same camp of y'all. Like, oh dear God, what a show to, what a first anime to watch. Oh good heavens! What did you watch next, Clannad? I actually haven't watched Clannad. But yeah, yeah. Anime's sick. I love anime. I was talking about it last night with my sister. I think that like so much of the anime that's come out in the past 5 to 10 years is just so much better than the stuff I grew up with. Like the good stuff was a dime a dozen back when I grew up, and it's still so fantastic. But this new age of anime is really good across the board. Persona also has an anime. Oh, cool. Do they have the Persona 4? Do they have the Persona 3 Femc? The Persona 4 female character that that does beep. I'm getting censored. We wish. That's funny. Oh man, I'm sure the reason she got canceled wouldn't make the canon. I'm sure that's not a canon ending for her. Oh, that's insane. I love it though. Ah well. Don't watch the P5 animes, maybe the Penny in a Dream. Oh no. just to shovel money. Just to siphon money out of the series. I get that. The big one that I think about that's been stuck in my head ever since it happened was Uzumaki. That is ridiculous. Same company that made Solo Leveling. I mean, there's nothing more to it than time and by extension money, because you know, the longer you have an animator on payroll, the more money you pay, right? But like when you don't give those people time to do what they can, they just do what they must. So obviously if you rush a project, I mean, yeah, you rush a project, it's gonna look like dog water. Case in point is the episode of Uzumaki, which was a Junji Ito manga that I actually have the book of because I want to read it instead of watch that god-awful anime. What happened, if you don't know, was they like absolutely made one of the most incredible looking episode 1s ever. It's just such a unique style of animation, the way they made it look like the black and white manga. It's the first episode of Uzumaki is phenomenal, and they make this episode and they use it as a tool to like, this is what we can do. How much are you gonna give us to work on this? And they basically shit changed them. They said you have to make the rest of the show in like less than a year or something, like something ridiculous. So they made every other episode of that show intentionally horrible looking. I think about that a lot. P3 didn't have an anime series, but anime movies, and they're great. Okay. Movies. That's a realm of anime I haven't dabbled in too much. I say that, but like, I love Ghibli. I love like I love the artsy fartsy anime movies. I love the like the dramas. I want to go into a theater and like make an anime and have an anime movie make me cry. Like, I loved Belle. And other than that, the anime movies I watch are like the eye candy shonen animes, like the My Hero movies or the Demon Slayer movies. But P3 has an anime movie. Okay. Maybe an easier way to get into it. Just know the pacing is meh. 100+ hours squeezed into a movie. Yeah. They did the whole thing in one movie? That's... wow. That is rough. God, are the Persona games really 100+ hours for just like a regular playthrough? That's not like including post-game content or anything? That's... oof. Oof. I'm for it. They made a few... okay, so they made a few movies. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, I mean, but still, that's... yeah. I know they're kind of... on a similar topic. I know they're pulling a Dragon Ball Z Kai for One Piece, and that seems really interesting. I wonder... I haven't checked in on that. I don't wonder what the kind of progress on that is, but... 4 P3 movies to be exact. Okay, so I mean, that's... I mean, if you make them each at like about 2 hours, 12, well, 8 hours condensed from 100+. It's... and a lot of those games are, I mean, obviously there's the RPG elements and stuff, but like a lot of those are dialogues, cutscenes, animated sections. So you are actively cutting out a lot of things that happened to make that happen. I can see that might... That's cool though. Oh, I'm in love with how fast these grinds go. I said it before, I was really worried that click that like selecting, what is it? Yeah, that sweet scenting all the time was gonna bother me. I'm glad it doesn't. P3 is my favorite in the franchise. The ending made me cry. Whoa, spoilers! I'm kidding. I assume, from what my understanding is that all of the games have like, they kind of end on crazy notes, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, P3, I hear that one. Oh, why does OBS not like that? I can see it in YouTube chat, the face you made, but on screen it didn't. Oh, that's annoying. Oh well. Yeah, I don't care. I don't think it's spoilers. I do like to give one of my friends big grief whenever he gives any kind of anything, because he wants to talk to me about One Piece, and I am only about halfway through the whole series, which at this point I'm probably not halfway anymore. And like he'll want to talk to me about stuff. I'm like, dude, I can't. He's like, at least watch this fight scene from episode 11, 15. I'm like, bro, no. I'm on episode 300. Are you kidding me? I don't even want to see what the show looks like at episode 1000. Stop. Love him to death, but I have a really stone heart when it comes to like him talking to me about spoilers, so I extended that, I guess. Nah, that ain't a spoiler. All right, I love a good piece of media to make me cry. I don't care. I'm not some hard ass. Like I said, the first anime I ever watched was fucking Angel Beats. That's, ooh, what a pull. I also have that problem with talking about things I love. I do control for spoilers. That's, I mean, I'm the same way. I like, because there's something I love and I really want to talk about. And I really want to talk about all of it. Yeah, I remember my brother, like I said, we watched Naruto as children, and as adults, I kept up with Naruto the whole time, and he didn't, and so he was going back to rewatching Shippuden, and as spoiler-free as I can make this, he was talking like, oh yeah, this character's awesome, I love him, and it's a character that was like dying towards the end of the show, and I'm like, oh yeah, he's great, isn't he? I hide behind my smile like, yeah, I love that guy. Oh man. And then like months later I talked to him again and he's like, yeah, what do you think about that character? He's like, oh, he died. Oh. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I get that though. You wanna talk about the things you love. I get it. Perfect. Yeah, we went up to the farm at the end, of course. Absolutely nothing wrong with that guy. No. I get that though. I've had people been telling me that Boruto's actually like unironically good all the way through, and I'm like, yeah, but it's not Naruto. I don't know. I'll bite the bullet at some point in time, but I already have like a massive anime backlog. I have 600, 700 episodes of One Piece to watch. I've got, God, let me pull up my Crunchyroll while we're doing this. We're doing it live. What's my backlog looking like? Oh, I got signed out of my account? Oh, you know, I know why. I think my sister uses my Crunchyroll account and she pops it on the TV so it switches me off. Oh, I'm behind on Fire Force too, my God. That was a really good season 1. My lists. Have I not caught up with Apothecary Diaries? Oh my God, I haven't watched the new season of Dr. Stone either. Oh man. Yeah, I've got some shit I got to get through. So nasty. I gotta spend my free time better. I gotta stop fucking doom scrolling on YouTube Shorts and shit. I gotta stop. It's gotta stop. There's so much stuff I would have preferred that I had done than waste my time watching some stupid movie clip on YouTube Shorts. That was twice. I've heard tales of people singing along to this and having their channel copyright stricken, so I think I will just keep my mouth shut, regardless of how much I wanna. We're making good pace, man. Oh, it's actually ridiculous how many encounters I'm getting. Dude, we're fucking speeding through this. This is fast. It's gonna be so agonizing going to Gen 4 after this. I've never watched One Piece, Naruto, or Attack on Titan. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Let's start with Naruto. I personally think it's like my guilty pleasure favorite anime. I don't think it's a guilty pleasure that I like it, but like to call it my favorite anime knowing that other stuff exists. but it's just so nostalgic for me. It's the show I watched growing up as a kid and all this other stuff. I clicked that twice again. I don't necessarily recommend Naruto, but like, watch the first couple of episodes, question mark. One Piece, now that, I went through like a whole arc on One Piece. I did this whole thing where I was like, I'm never gonna watch One Piece, and then I'll watch a little bit of one. Dear God, I gotta tell my friends. I gotta tell the friend group. Oh lordy lord. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my God. I couldn't believe I couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe 795. Are you kidding me? Now fight him. I'm kidding. I'll fucking shoot the computer if I kill this thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're just throwing, I don't care how long it takes, we're just throwing great balls until it works. Ah! Oh my God, wow. No, I was kidding. I was kidding. I was saying all these things like, oh, today feels different. Today feels special. So much good things going on. I was just fucking kidding. I was kidding. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? What? The fuck? What the shit? Okay, well now we have to come up with a nickname. Okay, wait, hold on. Before I come up with this nickname, just real quick. Emerald name changer. Oh, you're in like Slateport. Yeah, okay, that's really close. Okay. So, oh my God. I'm gonna backlog Hulk. I love the nickname Hulk, but I've already had it in my head what I want to nickname the one that I want to be a Marill. I want it to be called Emerald. You know, it's a hunt I did in Emerald, and you know, it's emerald green. Oh my God, please. Okay, just if this is huge power, we're gonna change its nickname to what I want it, because I want it to be Azumarill if it's huge power. It is thick fat. Okay, so this is it. This is Emerald. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's, wow. 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 Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow, okay, all right, so now I gotta go do a little, I mean, it's unbelievable. Under 1,000's actually, it's hard for me to, I can't wrap my mind around it. I can't wrap my mind around it. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I just sat there in stunned silence. I couldn't believe what I was looking at. All right, so this is Emerald then. We're not evolving this one to Azumarill. This is Emerald the Marill. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Okay, well we gotta use it in battle here. Let me, Jesus Christ, I'm so not prepared for this to have happened already. Oh my God. Okay, well, back in position, and I guess technically this will be encounter 1 for the next shiny Marill. But I just want to see my girl Emerald in battle, man. Oh my god, and I have to switch out because I'm under leveled. Ah! I can't escape. Emerald, no, get down. Ah! Okay. I forgot. We're gonna do another one real quick. Because I want to have animations on when I put that thing in battle. You gotta see the animations. So just everyone in the back of your head, just remember that it's oh yeah, that it's 2 encounters for the next Marill, for the next shiny Marill. This will be the second one. Oh wow, that's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. I didn't turn on animations again. Dude, what am I doing? I just want to keep looking at Emerald. I'm just here to celebrate, man. I will keep Hulk in the back of my mind. I love the nickname Hulk. That might be like a Gen 4 or Gen 5 Marill nickname. I love that. Because I don't even know if I've explained it to you. I don't know if you were here for this explanation. I want a living dex of all the Marills. So this Marill is not going to evolve. So now we need to get another one for an Azumarill. But now we have the Marill. Oh, that's so fine. Oh, that's so fine. I want to see my little Emerald do her dance. I want to see my Emerald do her dance. Come on, do your dance. Do your dance. The little sachet to the side to side. There we go. Yes. Oh, man. Woo-wee. Welcome to the Seabass 223 channel where we get fucking shinies. Holy shit. This series is so going under odds. Holy fuck. Dude, the next one could take like 12,000 and it'd be under odds. Sassy, no, I think she was gentle. She's a kind spirit. She's very caring and understanding. She's a very comforting spirit. Oh my god, man. Wow, okay. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, she's here for the ride, man. She's just here for the ride. Oh my Lord in heaven. Wow. Welcome to the Seabass 223 channel where we get shinies. Holy shit. Alright, well, if you'll excuse me for a moment, I'm gonna try and add this stuff. So give me a moment. I was so not prepared for this to happen today. Oh shit. Is this a GIF? Who the hell is Christy Lynn? Hello? Oh yes, hello. I don't know why it's so dystopian. Speaking of for the ride, I gotta go get my food. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right, I'm back. Oi. You have to do this as a short. That was, yeah, I'm so far behind. I haven't even made the clips for the other ones in Crystal. Oh my god, man. I'm so, shiny hunting's crazy. All right, let's see. Yes, all right. Animated. It is animated, folks. She is animated. Our Emerald is animated. Let's just match the size here. Let's just have this. Oh, wrong one. Oh my god. I love OBS. And then just a little bigger. There we go. And then you'll just be like right there. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? And we'll slow that down ever so slightly. Like 85 maybe. Just so you're not like bouncing around like crazy here. I may have done it. Quite possibly. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no way. There's no way. All right. All right, let me get... Dude, if you got the shiny Cyndaquil, that would have been nuts. That would have been nuts. Okay, it probably needs to be more like here, based on the text. Ugh, moving around things in OBS is gonna be tricky. So then this is gonna go down, probably underneath Cadbury, yep. And then we'll add a text source. Oh god, I'm so unprepared. I don't even remember what the font on these is. Okay, MV Bali, got it. MV Bali, and the color is A8. Got it, got it. Oh man, I'm so unbelievably unprepared for this to have happened. Oh my god. Okay, so the text is gonna be Emerald 765 out of 8192, and then it was MV Bali something, maybe just MV Bali. Yeah, it looks right. Color is A8. There we go. What am I supposed to fucking think, man? What the hell? Okay, the kerneling on this sucks, so I probably have to move it more over here. And then more like that. Oh my god. Lazarus! Oh my fucking god! Ah! Super massive under odds, finally! I did it! Ah! Oh, whoo, man. Oh, wowie wow. Dude, I'm having to make all this stuff in real time because I was so not ready. I think the font should be sort of the same size and then just make this a little bigger to compensate. Oh, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh man. Oh wow. Wow, 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 wow. And move this down to, I don't know, man. Fucking, you can be tiny then? Yeah, just make you tiny. And then the emerald name will go... Yeah, I've been talking to Gecko for a while here. He's a cool dude. Happy to have him here for this moment, man. Oh my... Ah! Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, man. Poof. 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 Whew. Whew. Dear God. You know what the best part is? We go back on the horse. After this, we get back in the water and keep grinding. We're not done. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh, wow. Man. All right, if y'all could give me like a minute and a half, I'm gonna go make a plate of food and bring it back in here. I'll be right back. I hate to run away like this so quickly, but I need to go get that food. I'll be right back. Yeah. Woo! All right. Oh, I was thinking about it while I was gone. Gecko, you don't know him, but one of my best friends IRL, his name in chat is Weary Macaroon. He's a generational hater of this shiny hunt. It's widely believed he is the reason the first 2 shiny eggs took so long. He's out of town this weekend. The moment he's not within 30 miles of my house, I get a shiny in under 1,000 encounters. Oh, man. Marill, my beloved. Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, I know what happens. Oh, no. I know what happens here. Give me a second. I know what happened here. We've got to select whichever one was made later. Oh, no, we're not good. Give me a moment. This happens when I do certain things in OBS. And then... Dang it! Ah, I messed up one of my settings. Oh well, the stream's gonna look nasty for a little bit. I'm new to this. I'm a professional, I swear. There we go. All solved. All done. Okay, so just turn it off and turn it on again. That's what fixes it. Got it. That tends to happen when I click certain keys after adding a new GIF, like the new dancing Marill. Oh. Stupid. This is stupid. I now see the line that I want the Marill to stand on. There we go. And then the Azumarill will go right next to it. Fucking Jesus Christ. What a way to throw off my evening. Oh my God. This is the first day of hunting. I've only been doing this for like 4 hours, man. Not counting the time I was away from the kids, like 4 hours. What the? Sensational. Absolutely sensational. All right. We reset the counter. We got 3 of them while checking on Emerald. We reset the counter. We go back to the beginning. We get back in that water. Oh, man. Whoo, boy. Dude, yeah, my good luck charm is my friend going the fuck away. You know what? I'm gonna call him. Because he hasn't said anything in that chat. I'm gonna call him. He might be in bumfuck nowhere, so he might not even have cell service. We'll find out.
Your call has been forwarded.
That's a good sign he doesn't have cell service. I'll tell him later. Probably get back to the house and get Wi-Fi. Oh, man. Whoo! Whew! Jesus Christ. Wow. All right. I gotta get back to it eventually. Might as well strike while that iron's hot. I love the green girlie. Dude, I do too. She's so great. Oh my God. How slow is it? Oh, it's way slower. I could probably play this animation like way slower and have it fit in. I'm gonna do it like 65% speed. Why does it not affect the speed? I'm gonna turn it down to like 15 and see. Oh, there we go. There's some noticeable change. So what about like 55? We're getting close. 60. There we go. That's good. That fits in. The occasional jump around and it's staggered. Yeah, I like that. Dude, if we get the Azumarill, I don't even know where to get the GIF of Azumarill. I'd have to go back to Bulbapedia, I guess. Like I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Jesus Christ. Whew. Whew, boy. All right. I'll move this over here for now until I get into the rhythm of the boogity beat. I might want to like shift my whole desk over. Oh God, you think I would have prepped this part at least? Dude, I can't. I don't think I have the mental capacity to imagine both. I think it just has to happen. All right. I've been stalling because the real thing I've been thinking about is going to the. Actually, first of all, there is one thing I want to do really quickly. We're gonna go ahead and why does the sound quality sound so? Is it just on my headphones? Does the sound of the game actually sound like really crunchy? Like more so than usual? Let me see something real quick. Boom. Audio channels. Oh yeah, that's all. It all looks good. Maybe I'm just being weird. I'm just being weird. I'm being a perfectionist. Yeah, I'm being a perfectionist. You're gonna hold on to the Everstone. 'Cause I'm thinking I kind of want to get the smoke ball. Because I might, no, because it's slower. It's slower. We'll just have Emerald in the back. It's fine. It's okay. All right. Back to the waters. All right, Zigzagoon, get us in there, buddy. All right. Save the game, because I fucking haven't done that yet. Holy shit. Is the Eviolite in this gen? It's not until Generation 5. So, yeah, there's not really in the cards. It's just a matter of having them all. That's all there is to it. Oh, yeah, I gotta turn off animations. Yeah. Pothead, what do you think about this situation? Oh, very, what's the word for that? It's the guys who, the Amish, very Amish of you. Okay, there we go. We'll turn the music back on a little bit. Wowee. Emerald is above the name. Yeah, so when she jumps up, it'll block out the word Emerald. My Nuzlocke brain is activated. Hey, you and me both, man. I've done my fair share of Nuzlocks. I've also done my fair share of ROM hacks that add stuff like Eviolite to Generation 3. So believe me, I get it. In my head, I'm like, I want to use an Eviolite on it too. Oh man. Whew. All right. Let's go ahead and mute up the game and get back to the music. Right back in it like the craziest fucking thing of all time didn't just happen to me. Just move on like it didn't happen. Oh, man. That's why I didn't evolve it, because it didn't have huge power. I imagine there will be plenty of times where neither Marill gets huge power, and that's fine. It's a coin flip. Shiny Eviolite Marill would go really hard. I would like that a lot, but if it doesn't happen, that's understandable. As you may or may not be able to tell, getting the shiny is enlightening. It's invigorating enough for me. My prediction might come true. I might just get massively under odds. I might get under odds for both of them. Honestly, this makes me a little scared. Like, I kind of don't want this to end so quickly. Like, it'd be crazy to get them both in the same stream. What an unbelievable moment that would be for me. That would just go so hard. Like, I'd be over the moon. But if not, okay. You have a question? Yeah, what's up, bro? Ask away. Since you already did Gen 2, are you doing Heart Gold, Soul Silver? It's Gen 2, but also Gen 4. I've thought about this a little bit. The only place you can get Marill in Heart Gold, Soul Silver is a 1% encounter. I ain't gonna mess with that. I'm not gonna shiny hunt on a 1% encounter. That's not, and certainly not for 2 of them. That would take me 100,000 years. Little spoiler, since you're here and you get to be a part of this moment with me. I'm not going back to Johto, but I will be going back to Hoenn. And we'll leave it at that. So yeah, but no, hunting this thing in Heart Gold, Soul Silver would be diabolical. It's already gonna be bad. The best places you can find Marill in Platinum are like a 30% chance, so it's not better, but it's a little better. Dude, oh my god, I'm scared. This Emerald chunk. I was so looking forward to this Emerald chunk, and it's just gonna be over in like a day. Fuck. I'm a little nervous. I can't believe oh my god. How long was I just talking about nothing? And like with it just showing up on my screen without me even registering it. Black 2, White 2. I have this whole thing mapped out. I can't remember. I believe Black White versus Black 2, White 2, the encounters are the same for what I want. But they're also gonna be kind of stinky. It's either a 30% chance while surfing, or a 65% chance while in a ripple. So those are just gonna be slogs. Gen 4 and Gen 5 are gonna be this huge bottom point in the series in terms of time sink. But the moment we get past Generation 5, all the shiny hunting methods are like relatively quick. You have really nice ways of boosting your odds without getting a shiny charm, which I'm not gonna go for that in any of these series. I think it A, makes the challenge a little easy, and B, is just something I don't want to focus on trying to get. Doesn't sound fun. Gen 4 and 5 hate Marill. I mean, kind of. Not interesting. Yes and no. They hate Marill in terms of where they wanted to put it. The only way you could get Azumarill in Generation 4 at all is you either breed Marill with a sea incense, or there is a 5% encounter chance after you've completed the Gen 4 Pokédex. It's ridiculous. You complete the whole Pokédex and then go for a 5% hunt. It's insane. But on the other hand, Generation 4 introduced the physical special split, which lets Huge Power Azumarill use its physical stat on water moves. So it's kind of a give and a take. Like, it's definitely, they definitely hoed it in terms of encountering, but as a Pokemon to use, it only goes up. In Generation 2, it doesn't have any abilities. Generation 3, it can't really use Huge Power. Generation 4, it's finally gets to do everything it wants to do. And then in Gen 5, they have much more access to like weathers and all that other good stuff. So it's only up for Pokemon like Azumarill and Marill. It loves Marill but hates shiny Marill. That's an excellent way of putting it. It loves competitive players who love Marill, but it hates the shiny hunters. Oh man. I mean, I think the next I think the Azumarill has to be named Golden. I have a whole joke prepped for the Azumarill that I want to name Golden. Since this one's already Emerald, it's already a color. I think gold. It's now a good time to pop the Golden. Better not fucking happen this stream. It better not. I can't be done with Emerald already, man. I just got him. Oh, shit. Well, I guess the sweet set method's really fucking great. All right, getting a little more comfortable. Let's move into the Seabass Eats portion of the stream. Oh. It's always really asinine doing this because I don't like doing it on camera. Can Hulk be Gen 4? Honestly, probably. Honestly, probably. What's the what's that golden hero? Is it Sentry that I'm thinking of? I don't think I'm thinking of Sentry, but there's another Booster Gold. Booster Gold. So we'll have Hulk and Booster Gold. That's perfect. Or no. Is Sentry Marvel? I'm fine with that. We have Green Hulk and then and then a gold-based Hulk and Thing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, the Thing? Wait, hang on now. Now that's kind of comp, actually. I'm down for the cause. You'll have to. I mean, we might not see those shinies until October. Like, it might take a minute. I very much, especially in Gens 4 and 5, I very much plan on finding more shinies than just Marill in those series, just because it's more likely to encounter the other things. But, oh, I gotta remember those nicknames. Oh, man. Fuck. All right, so for future reference, Seabass, I have got to, what do I gotta do? I have got to prep the fucking shinies immediately. I cannot expect to not get them on the first stream anymore. Lesson fucking learned. Next stream, I'm gonna have the freaking Gen 4 shinies prepped so that I can just click unhide and they'll just show up rather than me having to edit them live in. Man. Here, hold on a second. There is, yep, that's what life's all about. You keep learning. I'm gonna do this just for spacing reasons. Make it a little more tight. Easier to add things to it. You learn something new every day. Ain't that the daggum truth? This is part of the stream where Seabass eats a lot of food. I know I'm not even like that crazy hungry, but I know if I don't do it now, it'll be like 11:45 when the stream ends. Crazy. I'm like still disgustingly in shock. Thought of the Hulk because it's green and the Thing because it's yellowish orange. That. As soon as you said the Thing, I was like, oh shit, that's perfect. As you might notice, I kind of like to theme the nicknames around each other a little bit. Oh man. So that's perfect. Having two Marvel heroes as the Gen 4 ones, I'm so down. I like that. Dude, I didn't even have time to discuss why I was gonna nickname the Marill Emerald. I didn't even have time. I think I brought it up once this stream like 2 hours ago. Oh man. Ridiculous. Absolutely foul. What a foul thing to show up like you did, Emerald. That's crazy. I'm actually gonna take just a moment to get the screenshot here real quick. Give me a second. I gotta go gossip about this on the Discord. Like this focus maybe? Ah, whatever. Just leave the letterboxing in, it's okay. I'll live. And boomba. Crop that photo a little bit. I think I've only said it like 150,000 times. You have a server, I don't have a server. I'm in the Sauce McGavin server. And there's a channel for like, I think it's called #humblebrag. And so I'm gonna go ahead and throw this nasty little lady in there. This distinguished female is going in there. So just give me un momento. Oh, I'm definitely bragging about this in chat when he streams tonight. Oh my god. Holy shit. And then boom, boom, boom. That's so crazy. She's so gentle. She's such a kind spirit. Oh, man. It's just, whew. God damn, man. I'm woo. New channel mascot? Quite possibly. I might do a thing where I start clustering them a little closer together for those screenshots and just keep updating the profile with all of them as I keep going. That would be funny. So like on my screenshot now, the Marills kind of like, they have a little bit of room around each other, but maybe just have like the Marill like poking out behind the Azumarill on the other side or something. Maybe. I'll have to workshop the photo. That'll probably be done off stream. I'll probably do that in between days. I gotta calm down, man. I'm ecstatic. I can't believe it. The first time I ever do an 8192 hunt in my life, and it's under 1,000. You know what? You know what? We gotta do something real quick. So that encounter is obviously not a shiny, but we gotta go, hold on. Yeah. We are gonna go over here to this. We can turn the camera on. Hi everybody, this is my web browser. Everything's really freaking weird here because I haven't done this in a long time. But I wanna do, we're gonna go to this, no, not this one. This GitHub one, here we go. So really quickly, I'm gonna go ahead and get the odds for this really quick. We'll do 1 divided by 8192 times 100. That'll give us the percent chance of this happening. And we'll just copy as much as this number will let us. Just copy the whole thing. We'll see. There we go. Number of attempts, 795. That's the percentage of a shiny happening in this game. We are in the top 9%. Ooh, top fucking 9% for shiny encounters. Holy. Hey, when it's bad, and when it's good, it's fucking good! 9.2%. Jesus, man. Wow. Holy wow, 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 wow. There was something in the air today, man. Oh my God. Longest hunt, I would love to know your longest hunt. I would love to know it. I want to know what I might be getting myself into. One year commitment for Poiple. Oh, Poiple. Ah. I forget, that's not a game you have to reset the entire game to grind, is it? I know it's a hassle to grind the shiny, but like I said, I'm not super clocked in on the shiny hunting stuff. I'm very new to it, so I don't know what the method for getting Poiple is. Is it asinine? Oh, it's just a soft reset. Okay. But wow, a year. Whew. Shoo. Yeah. Try 3 hours. try 4 hours. Man. I can't rationalize it, dude. You said you don't keep you don't keep track of encounters? Oh my God, you still haven't gotten it. Oh wow. Oh wow. Do you know like roughly how many encounters you're at on that? I'm trying to think, it's probably like a slower reset, huh? Man. Whew. Goddamn, I could go till 3 a.m. now. I used to keep track, but once I hit over 2K, I just stopped. That makes sense. That's in line with what you were saying, how like watching the number can be a bit demotivating. That's understandable. Ah, man. People are wired differently, and I completely understand. I also thought, for me personally, I thought keeping track of the encounter was gonna be like, oh my God. And for a little bit, on my first hunt, the Cadbury hunt, it was. Because I did the thing that I just did before I got the shiny, which is I was like, I was in the back of my mind keeping track of how bad our odds were of it taking that long. And after really long streams, that would be very demotivating for me. Like the longer the stream would go on, I'd be more like, oh my God, it's still not here. Oh, it would get me in a really bad mood. And then one day I was like, I'm done. I don't care. This can take 100,000 years. I don't care. I could hatch 1,000 eggs. I don't care how long it takes. I'm gonna keep doing this. And then like an hour later, I got it. Sometimes it's just when you stop looking for something, it shows up. There's some programs that have automated, but you need to record your screen and it can be iffy. I have heard of that. I was actually talking a little bit about that at the beginning of the stream, where like, or no, it was the end of last stream. I was talking about it. There's probably a way to like, I'm looking at my poke. I want to look at Emerald apparently. Don't blame me. But there's ways of like tracking certain pixels being the right color on the screen, and then it does certain actions based off of that. It's a little iffy. You know what? We're gonna look at Emerald. We're gonna send her out. As a matter of fact, I didn't mean to do that, but put her in battle, baby. There she is. There she is. Oh dear God. I meant to just look at her summary, but all right, she's in battle now. Yeah, programs that automate it. I think the reason that they're iffy is the girl. Yeah, the girlie makes a showcase. We show her off. The reason that scares me the most about the automatic stuff is I feel like I would do the thing where I would forget to code properly the like whatever stops the resets, and I would just reset over the shiny. Or I would do it wrong and it would just reset the program automatically. But yeah. I talked about it being possible for this stream, but I never really want to do it because this is more so about, like I've talked about before, this is more so the journey of like me doing my first real sets of shiny hunts. Because I did do a good amount of shiny hunting in Legends Arceus, and that stuff was really fun. The pre-patch stuff, the pre-hordes, or like the way they do it now is a little different, it's a little more limited. But back then it was just like you were on the map and there was like a horde. I'm like, oh, that's a Pokemon I want, so you just save outside of the horde, walk into the horde, catch everything, and if it's not a shiny, you reset. That was really engaging for me. I liked that a lot. And when they changed it, I stopped shiny hunting. But that was the only game I had ever shiny hunted before. If ZA had Marill... Wait. Oh, ZA. I thought you were talking about Arceus. Wait, ZA. Oh my God, if ZA has a Marill, absolutely. Absolutely, without question. Because I'll be playing that game. I've been trying not to spoil myself. I know that like based on certain things that certain people are saying that the whole Pokedex has already been leaked, quote unquote. And I'm trying to avoid that kind of stuff. But if I play that game and I see a Marill, like possibly on site, I will shiny hunt it. I'll put this whole fucking series on pause. And like, okay, how are people shiny hunting in this game? And how do I get into it? We'll skip everything and go Gen 10 right now. I might not be that crazy about it, but like at the very least, I will add it to this lineup. It will be done. If Marill's in ZA, it will be shiny hunted at some point. Absolutely. I'm going with every mainline game, so like I know it's encounterable in like, I think it's encounterable in like Coliseum and stuff. You can get shinies of it there. But I'm sticking to mostly mainline stuff and at least one per generation. Or no more than one per generation. But nah, I'll make an exception for the brand new game. I'll make an exception. That sounds fun. I'm still sort of, I'm kind of whirlwinded here. I'd like, God damn. God. Goodness gracious. I really like the fact that Marill could be this channel's mascot. Thinking any new Pokemon game is going to be hunted just for Marill is hilarious. Maybe I like do this thing where like I don't make any YouTube videos anymore, and then like the moment a game comes out that has Marill and shiny hunting, just like rise from the grave, just like I'm back. That's the funny thing. This series is called the AZU Hunter, and I like Seabass is like a really iconic name for me as like a child growing up and stuff, but I have had thoughts of changing the name of this channel to like AZU something. Like if I really get like, if I get into it, maybe I'll make the pivot name. I don't know. It's been on my mind for a little bit, but the username Seabass223, that is something I came up with when I made my very first Minecraft account back in 2009. And the name itself is a reference to a conversation that I had with a teacher that I have a lot of respect for. It has a lot, 69. What a great segue. It has a lot of, yeah, my teacher's fucking awesome, man. He's the best. He really inspired me. 69! Fucking hell, I'm tone deaf. I'm tone deaf. I can't. Oh man. I love the names that these emojis are, because I have the like a YouTube chat pulled up on the side so I can see the emoji. But like on screen, it's really funny just seeing these like haunted ass names they come up with. Why couldn't you just put that YouTube chat there? Like why do I have to see something different? Anyway, but yeah, the name Seabass223 is really important to me. So it's a little hard for me to like let go. It feels a part of my like identity. But I don't know. Maybe it could be like a fresh start kind of thing for me too. I don't know. If I had put more thought into it, there's maybe an idea that like this series would have been like a separate channel that I made that's specifically this and only this. At the end of the day, it's with you. I think it's making Marill everywhere on this channel is more than enough. I mean, that's like my thing is, it's specifically Azumarill, right? Like Azumarill is the Pokemon that I love. Azumarill is the Pokemon that I cherish and love. The thing is, the Pokemon Company does not agree with me. They do not make a lot of things for Marill. They don't make a lot of, or Azumarill, they don't make a lot of like merchandise, stuff that I can put on my shelf and that kind of thing. So I was like, okay, Marill's pretty close to that. AZU's in Unite, that is disgustingly true. And it is, my favorite is not yet. I mean, I got you in the shiny hunt, bro. That's, what more do you need? You're right here, it's named after you and everything, my man. It needs to be though. It needs to be. But golly, I've started to like Marill a lot more. And honestly, this shiny hunt is making me like Marill a lot more too. Cause the green shiny is so nice. I made a tier list about a month and a half ago. Actually, probably closer to like 2 months now. Of off stream Anzu from Persona. Yeah, okay. I don't know enough about the game, sorry. They put the hot chicken in over the king of the swamp. Yeah! the Blaziken? Oh, man. Yeah, every time I can think that, I can see that, like, the names that look really similar, I do that a lot, too. So I get that. But anyway, I might need to, like, revisit that list as like a, you know what? I said that this series will need like breaks. Maybe one of those, like for example, like in the middle of a shiny hunt, I'm like, I'm not feeling up to it. I'm gonna go play like Pokemon Unite for like an hour. Go to the first of 500 lobbies and just run shit. And then come back to this with a better mindset. One of those might be to reassess my top 239 Pokemon. I went through all the Pokedex, all 1,000, and was like, if I like it a lot, I'm gonna put it in this little box, and then I'll sort that box later. Then I spent a whole stream sorting that box. That emoji is crazy. What the hell? What the hell? What are we doing with that? Get that thing out of here. Oh, man. But yeah, I might spend like an hour and a half mini section of a stream reorganizing that, because I really think Marill has risen up a lot. This shiny hunting experience has really like gotten me. Oh dear God, it's ew. Oh, it's been revealed on my screen. It says sanitizer. That's way worse. I don't think if you're gonna use lotion or sanitizer for its unintended use, I think sanitizer is way worse. Oh dear God. The burns. man. Oh, no. Hey, Lazarus, have you heard anything from Weary? I feel like this guy just fell off the earth. I feel like this guy just disappeared. Oh, man. Ouchies. Zowie, owie. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, man. Yeah, I tried calling him on stream. I want him here because I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but literally, he goes out of town. Literally, he left this morning, and then I get the shiny in under 1,000 encounters. His evil power has no power when he's that far away, I guess. Oh, I think he's in a part of where we live that just doesn't have cell service. I imagine wherever he's staying is gonna have Wi-Fi, so he'll see all this then. Even a villain has their limits. You have no idea. This guy wanted me to encounter 400 eggs before seeing one shiny in Crystal. When I got my second shiny, he actively said, no! Like, come on. This guy's a villain. Even a villain has their limits. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. God, it's just so gratifying seeing it on the bottom of my screen. Level DJ up to 39. What is it? Earthquake? Is that what we're looking for? Or are you just tormented that I've been doing this to him? You know what? That seems like a decent side quest. The XP is bothering me. All right. Well, in the namesake of Marill conservation. Oh my God, Madeline, go away. No. Can we get another look at Emerald in battle? You know what? Yes. Yes, we can. Yes, you know what? I'll appease both of you. We'll turn the battle scenes on. I'll go ahead and save the game real quick. And just for a brief little intermission, we'll go back. We'll go give a little run around. Oh, let's kick this guy's ass. I don't think I've fought him yet. I'm here for Swampert XP, but why not? Let little Emerald show her stuff here. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Hit it, girl! Damn! Fucking killing it! Literally. Woo! Shit! Uh-oh. Look at her roll. God, she's so good at rolling. Anyway. Anyway. I'm coming here because I know that this water has, Tentacool. Also, the encounters here are so much faster. You're kidding, man. And we're gonna go really quick and get DJ some levels. We'll giving Emerald some screen time, giving Emerald some XP, and getting DJ up to level 39. Boom, 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 boom! I can't believe how much mileage I got out of Rock Tomb in this playthrough. Okay, 82 is vile. We're gonna be here for a minute. Yeah, Emerald, you might want to sit down for this one. We need to talk about something. All right. We're gonna go ahead and scurry away from this one. It's not high enough level. I'm gonna go ahead and counter some of the trainers around here. That'll hopefully give me a little XP a little faster. Oh my god! Hey, whoa! How about that? Wait, this is... Emerald, don't look. Emerald, don't look. Emerald, look away. Get back, Emerald. Look away. Look away. Oh god. Oh no. DJ, shield her eyes. No, don't look, don't look, don't look. Oh no. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. Oh man. Yeah, that's all you had? Oh, come the fuck on. That's all you had? She's too gentle a soul to see something like that. No, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Hey, can we stop seeing the level 16 Wingull, please? Can we get like... Can we get some like real Pokemon? I can't escape. I'm 6 levels higher than you. How fucking fast are you? How slow am I? What is this? Emerald, she's too sweet. She's too gentle. She couldn't. It must be dog. It must be dog water. That's crazy. I mean, DJ is really slow, but that's nuts. I mean, I also know Wingull's fast, but like we're 6 levels higher. What the fuck? All right, Emerald, you get one more chance. I'm pulling DJ out after that. Oh my, oh good golly. Oh good golly. All right, DJ. Show him how a real man runs away from a fight. That's great. That's great. She's too gentle for it. She's too gentle for this world. She must have been vomiting in her mouth fighting the other guys earlier. All right. Just really quick. Oh man. Just yeah, Emerald just wanted to hang out. She just wanted to talk. She's like, "Oh, Wingull, we can just talk through this. There's no need for violence." As he's like as the Wingull's like destroying her mind with supersonic waves, just turning her into like a potato. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hit the 39, baby. There we have it. Oh god, it learned Muddy Water. I wasn't gonna teach it Surf, but you know what? This is funny. That's fine. I didn't want to teach it Surf because I thought it'd be funnier surfing on the Zigzagoon, but there you go. I guess we'll give it Muddy Water. There you go. There's a good compromise. Give up 15 accuracy for literally no reason at all. Watch, it's gonna be a Tentacruel now. This game's a hater. It's a really high level 1-2. This game's a friggin' hater. Oh my god. That's crazy. And like 6 steps from the shore too. That's ridiculous. All right, folks. We getting back to business. One last look at Emerald before we go. She got that thick fat on her. She got curves. That's why she can't run from Pokemon, because they don't want her to leave. Oh man, Gentle is... I think I saw this earlier today. I think this is Spadef up, defense down. So she's a Spadefy wall. She got that thick fat on her. She got that ooh wah wah. Not the sanitizers, no. 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 Oh dear God, no! You stay the fuck away from Emerald. Holy shit! That's some Persona 3 Fem MC type shit. Oh God in heaven! All right, turn the goddamn music back on, man. Oh man. Oh boy. Not the emote was sinister. Oh man. Yeah, okay. I'm making sure that my encounters are right. We're all good. I guess I didn't have to undo it. I could have just not done it this time around, but you know, it's better for building up habits. That's so funny. The last time I looked at the stream on my phone was when I got the shiny, so when I pulled it up, it was the first thing I was looking at. I'll be remembered as a sanitizer guy. This is your first stream, man. You can make your life whatever you want, but you do keep posting the sanitizers. It did happen twice. No, you know what? I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna walk that back. I think you're right. I think you are gonna be remembered as the sanitizer guy. I think this one's gonna stick. I don't think there's undoing what you've done. I'm sorry, it was way too funny. I feel like I need a screenshot chat. She got that thick fat on her. Oh my god. All right, we have 3 left. This one can be under 100 and we could just have the absolutely most ridiculous emerald shiny hunting experience ever seen, ever put to film. Oh. Dude, I mean, I won't even joke about it. 795 is, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous getting a shiny tonight. It's insane. A newbie like me shouldn't be getting this luck. This is not the kind of stuff that they should be putting in my head to bloat my ego like this. They shouldn't be doing this to me. Golly. How long do you think I'll stay alive for? I like having a reference. I mean, like, here's the thing. I was planning on, like, to start thinking about that around, like, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. So my original plan was probably to go until, like, 11, 11:30. Well, I mean, I feel like I just drank a 5-hour energy after that shiny. I'm like re-energized to the top. Oh man. But probably like, I don't know, probably another 3, 4, 5 hours, maybe more, maybe even more than that. It kind of just depends. I will be live for a minute. I hope you're not like sticking around, like, how do I put this? I hope you're not staying here because you think you need to stay here instead of like taking care of the stuff you want to do. I'll be here with my sanitizers, fair enough. Yeah. Oh man. Whew. Yeah, I don't want to hold you back from like anything you're doing, but like, oh man, wow. Whew. Whew. Yeah, I wish I could tell you a more like grounded time. I just kind of don't. It is just a matter of my mental energy. I'm just a person that plans ahead for no real reason. Hey, I'm the same way. I'm exactly the same way. I like to think about like, I like to have that kind of stuff in mind. For the streaming stuff, because it's like, a little less, I mean, like I said, I planned on this earlier today. I was talking, Weary, and I were planning on doing something today, but he ended up leaving town, because work called him in. And, so we're doing that tomorrow instead. But I had these streams in mind for like, I had these streams in mind ahead of time. So I get it. I plan ahead for like almost everything. So I get it. Oh my god, my brain. I'm like, this is not centered anymore for whatever reason. Maybe the 3 is smaller or something. I don't know what happened to it, but it's fine now. It's all good. Yeah. I'll make a quick little pit stop when Mr. McGavin goes live again. Oh my god. The only thing I'm doing is having fun in stream and shiny hunting. Hey, I'm happy to have you here and happy to have you shiny hunting. That's what it's all about. I really think, like, I didn't turn off animations. Whatever. They'll be off soon. Like, I find shiny hunting, like, really therapeutic, actually. It's really good to just, like, take my mind off of everything. And, oh my god, did I just save at 9:11? Dear god. You know what? I'm gonna stop touching the things on the stream. We're just gonna deal with it when I'm off stream. That was rather unfortunate. I was like, oh, I'm in the pause menu. I'm right by save. I should save. Always remember, never forget type shit. Oh, no. No, why does it have a countdown on it? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh no. Why does it have a countdown on it? That's horrible. Why would a rocket have a countdown? It's not a firework at all. Jesus. You think fireworks could melt steel beams either? I don't think so. Oh god. Oh man. Oh boy. Boy. 111, here's a big repeater. Big repeater for Golden to show herself. Nah. She'll come at the next, she'll come at a later repeater. It'll be like 2222 or something. God, these encounters get cranked out. These encounters get cranked out. This is crazy. This shit is so fast. I mean, who knows? There's probably some faster shiny hunting things, but who knows? Shiny hunting is therapeutic, but I need noise. That'd be like video stream or lo-fi. I mean, hey, I play lo-fi during these streams all the time. I absolutely, yep, I'm the same way. I think I like sitting in these streams, like just talking to myself is already like insane. It like creating insanity by itself, but to like not have any noise in the background, I would feel, I mean, I feel like I'll be wearing a straitjacket. I would feel like, I feel like I was in a box. I don't know. I'm not making sense. Not a box, one of those padded rooms, that's what I meant. That's crazy. Lazarus wanted me to level up to 39. And in my head, I was like, that's either Earthquake or Muddy Water. That's why he's saying that. And he was just like, no, I just don't like the XP. And then I got it to 39 and learned Muddy Water. You were never streaming. You're in a mental hospital. Ah, that's good to know. Makes a lot of things make a lot more sense, to be honest with you. A little bit of personal lore. I work for a very, very small company. And that company is owned by a much bigger parent company. And one day, a couple months ago, that parent company stepped in and was like, yeah, we're firing all of management and replacing them. Oh, you mean the management that hired me? Cool. Oh, you're getting rid of other people who were hired by those managers? Cool. I'll go spruce up my Indeed page then. I still work for that company. Don't know why. Don't know why they didn't fire me. They were just like, give him work to do, and if he does it, we'll keep him. And I did that work, and they kept me. Just think about it as in-depth lore. I mean, hey, everything is lore. So like the crazy situation that I find myself in would make more sense if I was just making it all up. that would make sense. It was only just a dream. I am impressed. I am impressed. You Seabass of me, or you have or do you mean like you've impressed something upon me? Some lore in chat. It's been a couple hours. We've been talking about a lot of stuff. I forgot about that. Yeah. Man, good lord. Impressed of me. Oh, thank you. Mwah. This is it's hype. It's hype. It's hard to believe. And I feel like great. I felt great before getting the shiny. I'll edit that clip tonight and No. I'll keep pushing late, and then I'll wake up early tomorrow morning and get those clips spliced and edited or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I felt great before getting the shiny, and I'm just carrying this momentum now. How new are you? I've been shiny hunting for, I'd say, a year. I mean, literally, this series is the first one I've ever done. So if you go look back on my live stuff, I think I started this series like 2-3 weeks ago. Like I said, I did do a little shiny hunting in Legends Arceus, but I never ended up going through with it. One of the things, though, I had in my mind for a while was this series of like, I love Marill and Azumarill so much, I want to get out, or at least it was back then it was just Azumarill, but I've kind of expanded it to Marill because I start to like that Pokemon a lot now. I want Azumarill in every game. I want a shiny Azumarill in every game. And I sat on that idea for a while. I actually built this computer with that plan in mind, and I ended up sitting on that idea for a long time. And recently, I mean, it started with Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, where I streamed a couple streams of that game, and that was fun. I dropped it, and then I picked it back up for the Minecraft April Fool's Day. I just got back on camera and just decided, you know what, I'm gonna stream this. I want to make this a hobby of mine. Brill built a computer just for Emerald. Well, this started in Crystal, and it's gonna end in Scarlet Violet, which, funny enough, is not going to be played on this. I think the last game I play on the official Nintendo computer is Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or no, Sun Moon. No, I think it's Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I can't remember. I haven't looked into the shiny hunting for Gen 7 yet, so I don't know how it's going to go. But yeah, that was one of the things I wanted to do with this computer that I've built. And I just let the idea sit on the back burner, and then on April 1st, they released this really interesting Minecraft update, the April Fool's update, and I'm like, I'm gonna stream it. And I've streamed about 2 or 3 times a week ever since. And then one day I was like, you know what? Let's go pick this shiny hunting Marill thing back up again. And that was because I was watching Sauce McGavin, and I was inspired to get back into shiny hunting. I knew I had this series on the back burner. I knew I wanted to stream, and I'm like, you know what? It's time. And it's all come together in a really great way so far. I mean, holy shit. In the grand scheme of things, we've made very little progress towards the whole series, but like you're asking, I don't think it's going to end before the release of ZA. I would be blown away if this ended before Legend ZA. And one of the reasons for that, well, the big reason is Gen 4 and Gen 5 are going to take probably months each. Those are going to be very long series. And I was also talking to Lazarus about it earlier. Scarlet and Violet is really easy. I could get 2 shiny Marills in like 4 hours off of a fresh save file. Shiny hunting in that game is very easy if you know what you're doing with the sandwiches. So what I was thinking about is, what if I did a full shiny only playthrough of Scarlet and Violet and got one of the Marills during that playthrough and then ended Scarlet Violet by getting the last one. Just to kind of, you know, put a whole bow on this I'm becoming a shiny hunter kind of thing and end the series off with kind of a bang, because it's the problem I've been worried about this whole time. A shiny lock. Woo. I could probably do a shiny lock. I think I'm good enough at the game. The stakes would be high, but I could do it. But yeah, the goal of that would be, or the idea of that is that Scarlet Violet would be kind of an anticlimactic game to end on, because it really would just take like one little stream that I could do a bunch of stuff afterwards. Like it's self-contained. I get 2 shiny Marill. Like, it's not hard at all. So I want to make a full shiny locked series, or a shiny only series in Scarlet Violet, because that feels more climactic. And then the last thing I do is I get one last shiny Marill, and then I bookend the series. I think that'd be a really good way to end it. So with all that in mind, I really think that this series is gonna go on past the release of ZA. There's no question. Like I think I might still be in Gen 4 when ZA releases, to be honest with you. Do you want ZA to be easier or harder? For me, I started shiny hunting in Scarlet Violet. Shiny hunting in Scarlet Violet, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that it's like, in terms of like a long form challenge, it's not the same as shiny hunting used to be. I don't know if I clicked that right or not. I'll go check that real quick. I did. Here's the thing, and I hate to keep referencing him, but Sauce McGavin has a fantastic point on this, is that I think the best way to handle it is to have easy shinies to get for most Pokemon, and then have like 10 to 20 Pokemon that are really, really, really hard to shiny hunt. Like full odds, real ass grind, but like just to appease people who are like, and kind of like me as well, who are just like, oh yeah, I just want to get the shiny Pokemon. I don't want to spend 30 years of my life grinding this out in one patch of grass for all eternity. Giving both of them the things that they want, I think, is really good, because there's kind of this, there would be this like mystique of like, oh my god, you have a shiny dill pickle. Wow, how many hours did that take you? Like there's Pickle. I was thinking about the nickname Pickle for one of the next Marills. Probably the Gen 5 one. We'll do food. Pickle and Nugget. Pickle and Tender. Wait, that's awesome. There we go. Anyway, yeah. I would like a combination of both, to answer your question. Is that there's really easy shinies to get, that there's like normal-ish shinies to get, and then there's really, really hard shinies to get. I think that appeases everybody. Yeah, that's the whole thing, is like for me, it was, I didn't capitalize it until years later, but my gateway drug was Legends Arceus. As those shiny hunts were very compelling to me, it was very exciting to go through those. It was a lot easier. I have a video on my channel from years and years ago when I was doing it. I got like 5 in the same day with hardly even trying. Like it's more accessible, which is a really good way to like get people interested in the concept. But it is, actually, Legends Arceus, now that I'm thinking about it, kind of has the same thing with the alpha Pokemon. Because you have, what am I calling it? Because you have the alpha Pokemon, and alphas have a chance of being shiny. So like that concept of like a lot of the game is really easy to get shinies with, but then there's some things that are like crazy, like, oh my god, you have a shiny alpha Munchlax, for example. Like, oh wow, that's a huge deal. I think the way Arceus handled it's actually really good now that I'm thinking about it. And to bring that kind of ideology back would be interesting. I don't know if Scarlet Violet's gonna, or if ZA is gonna have this like concept of different Pokemon, maybe a different size or a different like subspecies, or I don't know if they're gonna do that concept, but if there's a way to make that kind of thing work. Should I hunt that in my actual copy of Pearl? Hunt what? Sorry, the chat's a little delayed. I don't remember what I said. There's two problems. A, chat delay, and B, I can't remember what I said 10 seconds ago. Munchlax? Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I mean, how much do you hate yourself, man? Like, that, I mean, I feel like the mystique of having a Munchlax is as valuable as having any other shiny Pokemon. Shiny Munchlax is a lot. Yeah, I've been there, brother. No worries. Oh man, that I honestly, I've been doing the shiny hunting thing for a little bit, and I plan on going the distance with it. I honestly could not imagine doing even just the Munchlax hunt, not the shiny Munchlax hunt. Although I do have a question. When a Munchlax appears on a tree, is it set in stone like an egg? So like, if I soft reset in front of the tree, will that Munchlax change, or it'll be the same Munchlax? I don't know if that's something you know off the top of your head. I can look it up as well. But if it's the same Munchlax and you have to go find a new one to start a new hunt, that would be diabolical. That would be one of the worst hunts of all time. Dear God. Yeah, okay. I always like to check if I hit the button. I never really, I don't have a concrete understanding if I did or not. Oh, here's a banger. Whew. This is this thing I do when I bring food into the stream. I just fucking never eat it unless I really focus on it. I've only really done 4 different hunting styles. Yeah, you said you only started like a year ago. A lot of people here have been doing this like for years and years and years and have a lot of experience under their belts, on and off camera. I mean, I did the Pokemon Red glitch where you get a guaranteed shiny Ditto for hatching eggs. I did the Legends Arceus stuff, and I've done soft resetting in water in Petalburg. That's all I've ever done. Favorite is Ultra Wormholes. I have heard that Ultra Wormhole shiny hunting is fucking peak. I have heard that that is like one of the cream of the crops for shiny hunting. So if my understanding is right, there's this like little mini game you play, and how good you do in the mini game determines how powerful the Pokemon you find is. And then when you find that Pokemon, you soft reset in front of it until it's shiny, right? I mean, it sounds peak. It sounds so peak. If I was shiny hunting something different, I would definitely do it in the series, but... Oh shit, that's sick. Okay, you know what? Call him. Dude, I saw it, Lazarus, very sick. Hold on a second.
Hello.
Hey, Weary, what's good, my boy? I saw you send me a meme. How's it going, man?
Oh, you know, just sweaty as hell right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, have you checked my messages?
live, Sonny?
Check the group chat. Today at 11:48.
Shit, can I even?
Yeah, are you in like bumfuck hell where you have like no cell service?
Yeah, I got 1 bar of LTE.
All right. Then let me make this easy for you. 795
On an 8196.
on an 8192. The moment your villain ass leaves town, under 1,000.
My hatred was too far away.
Your hatred couldn't reach me from here. Oh man. Yeah, sorry. I guess you gotta let me know when you're leaving town so I know when to start shiny hunting. We'll just keep that in mind. You okay? You okay, bro?
I'm gonna be like, yeah, Christopher, I'm out of town. Meanwhile, I'm sitting in my bedroom. 10 miles away from my
Meanwhile, you're sitting outside my window. Oh man. Oh man.
Keep that meme I sent you though.
I will in a second. I'll look at it off stream. All right, well that's really all I had for you. Are we still down for tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Get prepped for it. I'm ready.
I'm out this bitch at like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, great, cool. I mean, I didn't plan on starting until like 2 o'clock tomorrow. So
That's very cool because yeah, I don't know stuff to do at the house.
all right, cool.
It's only like a 2.5 hour drive too, so.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out day of. But yeah, we got big plans, man. We got big plans. We gotta make them pay off.
Hell yeah.
All right, brother. All right, brother.
All right.
I will talk to you later, my friend. Good to hear from you.
Yes, sir.
Glad you're not dead. We were trying to reach out to you earlier, and we thought you were dead.
All right.
Talk to you later, bro. Peace.
All right. Peace.
Yeah, that's old Weary there. We were trying to call him when the shiny happened to rub it in his face, and he didn't answer. And then literally 3 seconds ago, he sent me a meme. I was like, okay, he's alive. Call him. And then I gotta go look at the animation DJ Lazarus sent me. Hey, yo! That's kind of cool as shit. Very nice. Dang. The shading on it's good, man. Good shit. Well done, brother. Much love. That's awesome. That's hype. All right, well, I gotta, like, recenter myself. I'm streaming a video game. I'm playing in front of people. I'm live. I'm recording. 169. Yeah. Okay, so this was about ultra wormholes here. Determining how long you go in the wormhole, the more likely it is to shine. If there's more rings, it also determines the shiny and if there's a legendary. And you soft reset. Do you soft reset before the minigame ends, or do you soft reset inside the minigame? That's interesting. You soft reset before encountering the mon. Okay, very cool. So like I see. So you find like a really promising portal that's got a lot of rings. You know it's a good Pokemon. You know it has a really high chance to shine. And then you go in that portal, look at the Latios, save, and then hunt it till it's green or until it's sick and someone on the internet tells you to kill it. Very nice. That sounds sick. That sounds really cool. If I was doing like a more in-depth series of, oh my god, I hit the Daffy Duck, the depth. If I was doing a more in-depth series of shiny hunts, I would probably try that. That sounds really fun. I don't know if you can find, you know what? I might play all the way through Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon to see if you can find a Marill in there. Honestly, I'm gonna look it up. Can you find Pokemon? I want to see if you can find these Pokemon in there. Okay, so Ultra Wormhole. Is there a list of Pokemon that can show up from it? No, there's not. It's a wormhole as like a concept. Ultra Space, maybe? Does this show that? Nope, that's also just like the lore version of it. I'll look into this later, but if I can do Ultra Wormhole hunting to find shiny Marill and Azumarill, that would be so funny. That would also be way better than the method I have in mind. I think the method I have in my mind is what do you call it? There's like a card system, like an e-reader card that you could scan with your 3DS, and you would use that to encounter a Marill or an Azumarill, and then I would catch that Azumarill and just egg breed it, because that's like the only way to find those Pokemon in that game. So if I could find it in the Ultra Wormhole, that would be way better. That'd be so much better than that. As interesting as it would be to like shiny hunt an egg, I've already done egg shiny hunting, so I kind of want to keep mixing things up a little bit, best I can. That would be a great little way to do something different. Here, ooh, I'm being gifted. A gift from the gods. Oh, I think YouTube is deleting the link. I don't think you can. I don't think you can share links in YouTube chat, which kind of makes sense. But here you can like. Here, I'll look it up on YouTube. You can type out the title. I'll just look it up. I'll put it like there. Boom, boom. I love how I can cover like half of the screen and still be able to shiny hunt properly. Man, I can't. Ah, we got this shiny Marill. Oh, Ultra Wormholes on Cerebi. Okay. Yeah, I was making the grave mistake of looking them up on Bulbapedia. I usually use Bulbapedia because it's just like a more familiar UI. It's easier to find the information that I want on it. Let's see, type 1. Oh, I see, that's like all, oh my god. Okay, well there's a couple of non-legendaries, wait a minute. None of them are what I'm looking for. Okay, so my guess is probably not then. The closest thing is a Quagsire. It looks like there's like a water one, but it's Quagsire, Lombre, Floatzel, Stunfisk, and Barbaracle. So, unfortunate. That would have been dope, but it's fine. I've already kind of planned on that being the case. I know that the Gen 7, it'd be really cool, because like, it's been a really long time since I played Gen 7, and I never actually played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So I think I have to play like basically the entire game to get to the section where you can automatic egg farm. So it'll be an enriching experience to have that happen. I'm down for that. I'll have to figure out things like the Masuda method and stuff. How I'm gonna do that on my official Nintendo hardware. We'll see how that goes. I always do this. Did I click the button? It's my favorite game to play. Did I click the button? I did not. I have both Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, so I can hunt ones that are only on the other. Ah, very nice. That's good. Yeah, like I said before, the one thing I've heard is that Ultra Wormhole hunting is like some of the best shiny hunting you can do in the whole series. And based on what you said, it sounds like it. Sounds really great. So I'm for it. I have a modded 3DS. I definitely own the physical copy of Ultra Sun. Yup. Hey, listen, Nintendo's not here. They're not listening. It's a safe space. You can talk about what you want. I do it in case these videos breach public containment, but you know. In case I get really big and start blowing up. You know, that'll definitely happen. I keep bringing him up because I keep thinking about him. Sauce McGavin technically has a modded 3DS as well. He did this thing where a third-party company installed the processing chip of a graphics card into the soldering of a 3DS, like soldered it onto the board. And now he can just plug in a cord from his 3DS to his computer and use it as a capture device, which I think that's sick as fuck. If I still had a 3DS, I'd definitely think about doing that, because that sounds cool. Alas, I grew up in a family where, like, all of your old stuff is to be given away, and, did not hold on to all that stuff very well growing up. It's really tragic. You watch Patters reset over his Zekrom? I completely believe it. For two reasons. One, shiny Zekrom is like nothing. That bitch is like got an extra layer of sunscreen on or something. That shit is just like 2.5% different. I understand why someone would reset over Zekrom. Second of all, I watch Patters. He's kind of an idiot. I believe Patters reset over a shiny Zekrom every day of the week. I gotta see if I can find that clip. Did he actually go like, nah, this ain't shiny, and then reset? That's awesome. Oh, we love Patters, yeah, absolutely. Another reason I got into shiny hunting is because I've been recently indulging a lot more into Pokemon content, like the Patters, Shady Penguin, Nintendo, Dylan, that crowd of content creators, Game Boy Luke, and their like Then We Fight series is. And I've been indulging myself a lot in those. So there were YouTubers I didn't really follow much before. The biggest version of Pokemon content I used to follow was like PokeMMD, Blunder, MV, and the other Pokemon Showdown creators. I followed them a lot. But I've been following the more mainline, we'll call it mainline content creators. And it's been engaging. I'm kind of been, over the past, like, almost this entire calendar year, I'm very wrapped up in Pokemon. Just like, got a little obsessed with going on to Pokemon Center and spending too much money. It's happened a couple of times. Don't even ask me how many times I've spent more than $300 in one shopping cart on that website. I'm not going to answer that. It's more than one, and I will not specify any further. Anyway. Yeah, so I got a little invested. Hold on a second. Did I miss clicking that? No, I did not. Very good. Do you talk about the Patters clip? I'll find it. I'll react to it. That's fine. Let's see about it. Boom, 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 bah. Let's see. Failed. Here we go. Oh my god, this is, oh my god, it's so old. He did it 8 years ago. Jesus. Something else making noise? What's that? Well, what the hell? Holy loud. Okay, so it's just it happens just like immediately, huh?
Get some Dark Roy hype in the chat. Let's get some celebrations going.
I don't look so hot.
Family friendly Pirates. I mean, with the ad revenue shock, we need to take steps to make sure that we're as friendly to advertisers.
Oh geez, okay. So F11. There we go.
That's what we gotta do, guys.
Yeah, that's definitely shiny. Yeah, that's definitely shiny.
I tried to get you to check Twitter for 5 minutes and then you answered when I called you Eddie.
It's just sitting there. Oh my god, it's just sitting there. No! It sits on his screen for so long. Oh no.
I think that's how it is. I think that's it.
Oh no. It sat on his screen for so long.
Still need to reclaim.
Oh my god, he was doing it in Oras?
Plus beautiful purple. It is beautiful purple. You're wearing a dark red.
Oh my.
Hey, Pat, thank you so much for picking up a dark.
Dude, has anyone even noticed?
Very nice shirt.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Sassy Dino has not left since yesterday's stream. It's just leftoverness.
Oh.
Shiny Zekrom.
Oh, there's ultra wormholes in Gen 6? I forgot about that. Oh wait, that wasn't shiny. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. I'm just dumb. Oops. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm a fake shiny hunter. I couldn't even tell. I literally couldn't even tell. I don't blame batters at all. What the hell? All right, let's get to the moment. Yeah.
Go. Luther Allah.
Yeah, that's it.
Shep. How is that?
He was looking at chat when it sparkled. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, here he is, Mr. This meme is 8 years old. Oh, this meme is 8 years old. That's crazy.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
No!
Stinky!
No, I didn't. Did I?
No,
Did I self-reset over it?
Stinky.
No! No! Did I? Did I really self-reset over one? Oh my god, are you kidding me?
I need to see his
Someone
reaction to the
that,
clip.
Please, I need to see it. I need to see it with my own eyes. Oh my god.
Oh no, no, you hate to see it. No, no,
I did.
no.
Oh my
It's
god.
175 in.
I soft reset over a Zekrom.
This is why I'm very fortunate to not be doing any shiny hunts that involve soft resetting. Although, I'm doing one, but like the Pokemon I'm doing are like 80% different colors. Like, I would be able to tell from the other side of my house that Pokemon was shiny.
No.
Oh man, that's so rough, dude.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm so sad.
oh, that's tragic. That's it. That's daggers, bro.
God damn it.
Did he ever get it?
Thank you, dude.
Obviously not in this series. He's just gonna keep.
Get it. I'm so dumb. I don't deserve. Sorry for your lose. Thank you. That didn't happen, and we're just gonna continue on.
All right, let's. You know what? Real quick, I want to see his redemption. I deserve to see his redemption. I'm gonna skip around a little bit. Just show. Okay, so this is the Drifloon. So I'm gonna skip the Drifloon and go to.
Dude, what? What?
Oh, literally in the same. Is it literally in the same shot?
Yes.
Oh, does he literally get it in the same shot?
That's a beautiful. Oh, legal. Don't hold on. Dude, real nice and kept. No way. No
Wow.
way. Dude.
Oh, talk about redemption. Talk about redemption. How about that? He doubles up and finds both of them at the same time? That's sick. Wait, that's crazy, actually. Good shit. You know what? That's redemption right there. That's friggin' redemption. You know what? Fail as many shiny Zekrom as you want if you're gonna find two shinies at the same time. That's wild.
Everyone says it sounds like I'm losing my breath when I get a shiny. Can you understand why?
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so cool. Shiny Zekrom redemption? Absolutely. He deserved it. He deserved it. He took a major L. That's like very understandable. Did I just hear my dog bark? To keep this ear open to the universe. Even though I have open back headphones, I can hear everything really clearly. That's not a shiny. Good lord. Aw, no, bro. Bro. It's crazy because I thought the video started with him finding shinies, so I literally thought that like the first Zekrom was a shiny. I get it. It's you gotta watch for the sparkles, man. If it's that obscure of a shiny, you gotta watch for the sparkles. Dude, I gotta watch my clip back later. I gotta see like how long did it take me to react to the shiny on screen. The Zekrom shiny is just like, I don't know. Like I said, he put on like a layer of sunscreen or something, or like he died. Like, you know what it is? It's like the what's that water company that makes like fruit flavored water? It's like one of those. I can't remember what it's called. The joke's dead. It's like the guy who takes like the like stem of an orange off and places it in a cup of water and stirs it around. It's like that much of a level of difference between the shinies. I think Gen 5 shiny was great, but they locked it. It was a different shiny in Gen 5? I have the power of Gen 5 shiny Zekrom. Oh my god, yeah, it's got like the green. Oh shit. Wait, it's like cool. What the hell? This guy's got aura. What the fuck? And then Reshiram. Oh, Reshiram's kind of the same. Oh no, it's got the purple flames, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, Gen 5 spriting was like peak Pokemon design. We lost so much in the transition to 3D. We lost so much personality in Pokemon. No, they definitely have more. They definitely have more aura. I'm saying, dude. I've said it many a times this week, but Lord, what I wouldn't fucking give for them to make another sprite-based mainline game. I don't care. Marshtomp Blink Stare, dude. Oh my, what else could I say? Like the fucking flameless Typhlosion, the Virgin Typhlosion from XY versus the Chad Typhlosion from XY. Oh, there's just, oh man. It's just weird. There's a lot of personality we lost after Gen 5. Which is why I tell people to go back and play those freaking games, because they're awesome. Scarlet Violet brought it back a little bit, yeah. I like specifically, I remember it being like off-put watching Reshiram and Zekrom like flying in Scarlet Violet. And then whenever you send them out in battle, they're like hovering. And I got used to it now, and I think it's kind of cool. Scarlet Violet brought a little bit of personality back. I hope they keep up with it. Speaking of Scarlet Violet, I don't know if you got your hands on a Switch 2, but I mean, it's like a different video game. Playing Scarlet Violet, playing Scarvi on Switch 2, I mean, that might be worth the price tag of the console by itself if you play enough Scarlet Violet. It's ridiculous. It's insane. Yeah. I'm getting the Switch 2 during August. Nice. Very good. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of silly if you're just going to use it as an upgrade to the Switch 1, but to be honest, it's kind of not. Like, I play a lot of Unite as well. I mean, you can actually move your cursor around the menus without, you know, waiting a fortnight. Or, you know, like I said, Scarlet Violet, it's like a different fucking video game you're playing when you do that. And then, of course, there's just other good games coming out on the Switch, too. I personally, currently still losing my life in Mario Kart World Tour. Or just Mario Kart World. It's basically an updated Switch 1. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it is. At the end of the day, it is. And if that's not enough to sell some people, so be it. But, like, man, is it good. Man, is it a damn good update. Holy shit. Like, I keep fucking up. Oh my god, I'm a failure. Wow. Yep, I did click it twice. Son of a... I need Persona 3 Reload on Switch 2. Not as crazy an idea as you think. The kinds of shit they're getting on there. I'm sorry, the Switch 2 is getting... has gotten Cyberpunk 2077. What? I'm not gonna buy it. That game's gonna run like butt cheeks on the Switch 2. But they thought it was good enough to make it a launch title. That's crazy. That's insane. Switch 2 is more powerful than the PS4? Is it really? That's a little bit higher than I was expecting. Wow, how about that? I mean, I know the console was really good. I know it's got some great specs. It's got some impressive, like, metrics under the hood. Like, being able to, like, run 120 hertz is crazy on a handheld screen. That's ridiculous. Wow, yeah. I don't even think we had 60 FPS until the 3DS. I think before then it was 30. The specs are good enough to play Spider-Man 2. I mean, I believe it. I think a lot of the big things that come with that, 223 by the way, come on. I think a lot of the things that come with that actually has to do with the fact that they put a fan in the dock, which it's kind of a joke to think about, but it actually helps them like save space for hardware and then also allow themselves to use higher end hardware to keep up. All right, I hear my dog barking. That means he wants to go outside. I'm gonna give the chair a reset real quick, and I will be right back. Come on, chair, I believe in you. I believe in you! Dog has been tended to. I'm back on the shiny hunt. Had to go watch the clip. Had to go see the clip. Had to go back on the stream and watch the clip in the privacy of not on camera. Oh dear God. Dude, I hit the wheeze laugh. Holy shit. It was crazy. Switch 2 is a custom processor by NVIDIA, 1536 CUDA cores to the graphics. Okay. That is a fucking trooper. It's a trooper graphically speaking. Oh, man, oh man. Just watching that reaction back, dude, I literally, like, I looked at the Marill, didn't think anything of it, looked back up and was like, oh, those words don't mean anything to me. I gotta be honest, I don't know what the graphics cores, I don't know what that is. I do know a custom NVIDIA processor. I gather what that means. NVIDIA is like the graphics card company, so like if they're making something custom for the Switch, then that's pretty gangster. But CUDA cores, no idea. You got me lost. I don't know how you would have that many cores of anything from what I know about computers. There's a chance you get the Switch 2 and the Steam Deck in the same year? Nice. I haven't bitten the bullet on Steam Deck yet. I don't know. Maybe I should. But then again, that might just inspire me to bring my Steam Deck to work and get me fired. So maybe it's better. Maybe it's better I don't have to have temptation in my life. Yeah. Steam Deck seems pretty cool. Steam Deck seems like a really... Honestly, I'm telling you now, I would use the Steam Deck as an emulator fucking machine. 65% of that thing's storage capacity is gonna be emulators and ROMs. Like, you know, I have all the games official, but like to have them all on one system to like officially download on my Steam Deck. Yeah, it's like, that's an emulator machine. A thing I can hold in my hands that can run GameCube games and shit. That does appeal to me. Although the Switch can technically do that now, but like, which one of the 3 games you want to play, bro? You can stream from the Steam Deck. Oh, that's interesting. You could use that as like a budget stream setup, actually. I can see the vision on that. Now, a 3DS emulator, or are you gonna use it as like a you're gonna stream on your 3DS to the Steam Deck, or are you gonna run Citra on the Steam Deck, or whatever the 3DS emulator is nowadays? I don't know if Citra is used anymore. It's been a long time since I emulated 3DS games. Run both on the Steam Deck. I wonder. I might look, because like I know, maybe I don't, but like I was under the impression the 3DS is like a pretty processing intensive emulator to run. I mean, again, maybe I'm old. I'm probably just old. Trying to run that and stream off of a Steam Deck. I mean, maybe. I don't assume to know. I would look into that first. I honestly don't know. It was an idea. I mean, it's like, if it works out, that's a great idea. But like, don't mind me. I'm a pessimist. I'm a paranoid pessimist. Yeah, how a paranoid pessimist like me survived. Started shiny hunting. The world may never know. Man. I know what I said earlier, but that 10 o'clock stream end time is sounding pretty nice. Because I also plan to stream basically all day tomorrow too. And I plan on doing a little bit of stuff early in the morning, so it might be best for me to call a little early. Google says you can, but you'd have to lower the spec settings on the 3DS. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Because I don't assume to know what the Steam Deck has under the hood. It's probably a decently powerful system. Like I said, it's gonna be, if I ever end up getting it, it will just be emulators. And maybe some really small Steam games that I know I like to play every now and then. Slay the Spire, Jetpack, or Rocket Boot, whatever that game's called. I have to look that up. Downwell. I think that's the name of the game, Downwell. Just little things. Might be a little bit of a denying your weapon its purpose thing, but I have a whole computer at home. Why would I want to? I don't know. Spider-Man 2 effortlessly on the Steam Deck. Wow. Those things are that powerful, huh? Does it have like, is it like a gaming laptop? Is it like really loud when you hold it? I mean, again, I'm asking someone who doesn't have it, so apologies, but my thought process is, like, because I've had a gaming laptop before. I thought I was being so smart and being like, oh yeah, I'll just spend less money than on a gaming computer and more money than on a laptop and meet them in the middle and have something I can use for work and then play games on. Not worth it. Not worth it. If you're gonna spend like $1,500 on a laptop, just buy a PC for like $1,100 and a laptop for $400, or like a PC for $1,000 and a laptop for $500. Google says it's roughly equivalent to the PS4. Okay. Huh. I don't know. I like how the PS4 is like the like cornerstone benchmark for all this stuff. Yeah, Steam Deck would be interesting. I don't know. Probably not for me though, just because again, temptations are damning. If I had the Steam Deck, I'd be tempted to do this shiny hunt at work rather than on camera. And we don't want that. We don't want me lying to all of you. If it can run like a home console like PS4, not bad. Honestly, no, not at all. PS4 is not a... I never had one, but like, it's not a bad system. You have okay, so you know what you're getting into when you compare it to a PS4. Okay then, so no wonder you keep finding comparisons to the PS4 because it's something you have. That's smart. You know what that thing is capable of. Dog, I just keep looking down at $795. I just keep looking down. I'm like, 7,000, right? No, $795. Son of a bitch. That's crazy. What a crazy day today has been. I bet you it'll be a while before we get a handheld as strong as a PS5. You're probably right, but I do know Xbox just announced their new handheld coming out probably holiday of this year. So I don't know the specs on that, but apparently it's a beast. Or I guess the big thing people talk about is that it has access to Steam's gaming library, which might entirely invalidate the Steam Deck. We'll see. Steam certainly doesn't think so if it's letting them make their own gaming tablet and to put Steam on it. So I guess, maybe. Maybe it won't have its own OS. Probably. It seems like the Steam Deck is probably going to angle itself more towards customization. And, the whatever ROG Xbox Ally or whatever is going to be tailored more towards like a Xbox experience. You're probably right about that. Oh man. so fine. Dude, I want to go back and listen to some of those songs I was pulling up earlier. Holy, Spotify just filled my whole fucking screen. Jesus. Chill out, cuh. Just put Spotify over the whole game. I can do it blind while seeing it out of the corner of my vision. I'll know a lot about PCs in about a year where I'm going to trade for computers. That's true. I do remember you were going to be a computer technician. That's true. Very nice. All right, let me go pull up my liked songs. We'll just play these in the opposite order we heard them. Always stop at that song. I remember one time I I didn't realize I wasn't playing music from this playlist, which is just all game chops. It's all copyright free, so you're not gonna get in any trouble for using it on streams. And I instead was playing from my liked playlist. And so I'm like, I put on music, I'm like, hey, I'm putting on music while I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I came back and freaking Running in the 90s was playing. And I'm like, oh God, that's not copyright free at all. Yeah, that video got copyright notice. It's whatever. My parents don't agree with it, but because they undermine how big tech actually is. I mean, tech's huge. Tech is anything and everything. I think it's a perfectly fine thing to go into. Like I said, I don't assume to know the whole detail, but I have a friend who's like in tech and he's doing much better off than I am. That guy is going on a 6-month trip to Japan while working. If that ain't success, I don't know what is. Having the flexibility to do that is kind of what I consider the big appeal of a tech job. That's crazy. Oh, man. Obviously, it'll take time. I won't be rich right away. I mean, to be completely honest with you, there aren't many jobs that you're just going to hop into and be rich. That's just not a thing that happens. I feel kind of fortunate in my position because I ended up getting an accounting degree, and those jobs usually have a very low, like, barrier to entry to getting these, like, nice paying jobs. So I'm in a field that pays well at the lowest level, but there aren't many jobs like that unless you're gonna go spend an extra 6 to 8 years in college and get a doctorate in something, which at that point it's like your starting job is losing money and going to college. So, you know, take it for what you will. And the whole thing about life is that, honest to God, you do good at your first job, especially if you work at a small, which I suggest working small at first, because that will give you breadth to take on other types of work while you're there. Like, you know, you're a computer technician. When I'll go to Job Corps was basically a free. I'm going to Job Corps, which is basically a free university. Oh, okay. So like don't let me put words in your mouth, but is it kind of like a mentorship program where like you're working, but the intention of you working is to learn? That's kind of cool. But yeah, I say like your first job. I mean, at least what's worked for me. Yeah, basically. Yeah, well, that's sick. That's really cool. On that, I mean, that's a completely different situation. You can pivot that into like going wherever. I mean, you can use that to form relationships with people and use those relationships to get into other jobs in other places. There's lots of potential by doing that kind of mentorship program. You can use the person you work with as like a reference. You're like, hey, I worked with this guy for like a year, and they're like, oh, that guy, oh, I know that guy, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? It's really good from a networking standpoint to do that. It's a little different from what I was going to suggest because I took a different path. yours honestly sounds a little more, how I say, confirmed. A little more guaranteed. Like, what I ended up doing is I ended up working, right out of college, I worked at a really small company. It's actually the company I'm still working for. And in the process of working for that company, I've ended up doing things that are not just my accounting roles. And that gives me leverage to say, like, if I want to move on and do something else, like, oh, I've done work in oil and gas program analysis before. I've done these things, and whatever else it may be. They're also helping me get my GED and driver's license. Okay, cool. Wait, through this mentorship program, you're gonna get a driver's license? Sick. Don't let me don't let me like corner you or dox you too much. GED, I don't know if that's American only. Are you in America? Kind of a sick program you get into for computer work that gets you a driver's license. That's kind of cool. That is not what should be playing next. Very cool. We do love, you know what? Is Waterflame copyright free? I'm taking the risk. I love this song. This song makes me so happy. I'm playing it. You live in Kentucky. Okay, yeah, so in America. Cool. Interesting to have a mentorship program that gets you a driver's license. It's sick. Well, I think, you know what? Honestly, like I said, it's free. That's crazy. Listen, I personally think what you're doing is great. Like, you said you're getting your GED, so you dropped out of high school to go pursue other things, and now you're looking to advance your career in a direction. I think that's great. I think that's cool. There's a thing I keep telling myself that I've been talking to myself a lot about lately. It's this idea that things aren't going to be perfect, but they're going to be okay. Like, if you want to go pursue this computer technician work, and it's maybe not the best thing you could have done at this time, that's not what's important. It's what you decided you wanted to do, you did it, you found fulfillment out of it, maybe there's some struggles you faced, you learn, you move on, you do something else. Like, I think it's fine. I really have no idea if this song is gonna get me my channel, my video copyright noticed. I don't care. I fucking love this song. Age of Wars music, holy shit, out of fucking left field on my likes playlist. Holy moly. All right, here we go. Yeah, baby. We can crank this a little bit. This song's bopping as fuck. Pump those numbers, Jeff. Let's go. It's really great. I won't get deep in it, but let's say the president is trying to shut them all down. Oof! Hey, get in while you can then, my friend. Get in while you can. That's my one thing about life, is that I don't want to have regrets. Even if what I did wasn't the right thing to do, I want to try and look at the positive side of what I do and take what I can forward. Like, I also, well, not also, but while I was going to college, I got, well, not to open up too much, but I got really depressed. And I ended up, I thought I was dropping out, but turns out I just took off a year. But during that time, I really thought I wasn't going to go back to college for any reason. So I found a fundraising job that was working with DARE. And at the time, it really appealed to me because DARE at that time was taking a less drug route and a more depression, anxiety, mental health, illness awareness track. And I was like, oh my God, that's exactly what our generation needs. Perfect. So I was all on board. I worked that job for about 2 months and realized it was like it was scummy. It was, we were pocketing like 65% of the money we were raising. The business model was literally a pyramid scheme. It was not the best. But I feel like out of that situation, I feel like I learned a lot from the work that I did, and also like when I can recognize that a company that I'm working for is kind of shitty and what to do when I'm in that kind of situation. So I try not to have too many regrets about the things that I do. I have bad social anxiety, bro. Same. And it's been a hurdle conquering it. I'm really nervous. There's been times when I just wanted to give up and not go. I get that. I mean, I don't think I can relate fully. I don't think I have like crippling social anxiety, but I definitely like I have little stuff that crops up like that, and the best advice that I can give for it is that it's self-love. Social, at least my flavor of social anxiety came from the fact that I didn't have confidence in myself to be any kind of upstanding person. Like I felt, or not upstanding, but like I felt like if I tried to act like myself, to just talk to people how I normally am or whatever, that I felt like I was going to be coming off as weird, or I was going to come off as like not, just like all kinds of negative thoughts I had about myself, where it was like, and what I found out was that it comes from this idea of like, that's how I think about myself. And so I felt like if I talked too much, people were gonna see how I feel about myself and they were gonna agree with me. And the best thing that's worked for me is to just have more comfort and confidence in myself that I'm a good person. It's not much, but it can help the process of going a long way. Social anxiety is a bitch because nobody knows that like what you've got going on is like crippling you. They're just like, oh, he's quiet, he might be a little weird, or whatever they say. It's like, but they don't know that you're just like like you get choked up trying to say hi to somebody or to ask somebody in the office a question or something. It's rough. This is what happens when this is what happens when I ramble on for too long. I eventually just get really like psychological and psychiatrist pilled, and just started thinking really big about life in general. This always happens. If I'm digging too deep, let me know. Bring us back to the surface. I didn't need to make stream upsetting. Hey, let me tell you right now, I go to these places with or without you. Like, don't feel like you've coerced me in any direction. I hope you know that it's fine. And one of the things where I get comfortable around someone who matches my energy, just yap. Hey, yep, same way, man. Same way, my friend. Oh. I gotta like find a more comfortable way to sit in this chair. I feel like I've had to like stretch my back out in like every encounter. Probably there. Yeah, for real. Like, don't worry. I know this is your first stream, so you. No, but this is this is stuff that Weary is like. Seabass, you gotta stop. He gets on to me for doing this. Yeah, no worries, man. Like I said, I'm just kind of here to sit here and talk and shiny hunt. Wherever our conversations go is wherever our conversations are going. I'm still gonna go. It's gonna be weird at first, very weird. Yeah, I mean it is, and that's life's about. Yeah, that's what life's about. It's about taking risks and getting yourself in uncomfortable positions. As well, for lack of a better word, as uncomfortable as it sounds. It's kind of the way you got to do it. I hope it works out for you, man. I'm rooting for you. Speaking of rooting, let's get this fucking shiny. Why not? You know what? Earlier on, I was like, I don't want both shinies tonight. You know what? Now I do. Let's do it. Oh my god! Marill, look out! I almost tackled that bitch. Dear God. You still ending at 10? I'll probably end at 10. I'm getting the sense of like, it's a little sleepy time. Not even, I'm a little sleepy, but it's more so like, I don't want to be at all tired for tomorrow's stream because I'm gonna do just as many hours as I did tonight. Not exactly playing, not exactly shiny hunting throughout the whole thing. I'm gonna start doing something a little different with Weary tomorrow. It'll be fun, but yeah. Shiny hunting can be draining even when it's therapeutic. For me, it is draining may not be exactly the right word of how it affects me. For me personally, it's more like it is a little draining. I agree to that. But for me, it's more so like aggravating. Like it doesn't wear on my energy, it wears on my mentality. Like when I did the crystal hunt, I did like a 2.5 hour stream, took 1 day off, did a 10-hour stream, did a 9-hour stream, took another day off and did and was gonna do another 9-hour stream. And at that point, I was so like mentally frustrated with shiny hunting, I ended like after 3 hours. For me, when I push myself really hard on the shiny hunting, I get aggressively burnt out. Not so much in like, oh, I'm so tired, I can't hunt. It's like, I'm so pissed off, I hate everything. So yeah, I've learned to kind of, what stream tomorrow? So, I plan on doing more shiny hunting. But first, and you didn't hear this one from me, but Weary and I are gonna be playing Mario Kart World. It's really exciting stuff. Really exciting stuff. Hype? Very hype. Yes, it's gonna be hype. It's gonna be funny. I'll say it's gonna be hilarious. I just know. Moo Moo main, I'll tell you this, and maybe I'm in the wrong for it. I'm a Fishbone main. I was just waiting. I was waiting all day. On my first 2 streams, I was waiting the whole time. Never got Fishbones. Finally unlocked it on my 3rd stream. And I think that's just a guy I'm gonna play forever. He's peak. I know he's peak. I knew for certain the character I wanted to play was one of the NPC villains. Like the Goomba, the Parabitty, the cow, and maybe even Wiggler, but not really. But when I saw Fishbones in the game, I'm like, oh, that's it. The only things that have come close are like the Swooper and that one ghost character. Not King Boo, but like the little, I think they're called Peepas. Those are the only 3 characters I want to play. Coin Coffer? Nah, Coin Coffer's pretty sick too. Coin Coffer's really sick. There's lots of lore with that character from 64, with the infinite coin glitches and all of that. We'll call that my 4th. But I always knew going into it that like I would like those characters the most. I ended up liking a lot of the costumes for the characters though. It's kind of in the middle, but at the end of the day, I think I backed the NPC villain horses, the little monster horses. Rosalina's costumes are across the board are crazy. Hey, I wasn't gonna go there. You do you. Dude, like, but like unironic, like dropping the horny for a second, like some of her outfits were like, where she's got the backwards hat and the crown like on top of the backwards hat. So sick. And I know the other princesses do that too, but I think that concept's so sick. Rosalina's costumes are actually so sick. That's probably the character, like Rosalina, Toadette because of stats, Rosalina because of outfits, Daisy because of like a combination of the two, better costumes and really good stats. And one of the ones I really liked was the beach outfit for Koopa Troopa. I thought that shit looks cool. It looks like the DJ from Koopa Beach. And then you can get on that little like the motorcycle that's just a boombox. I think that combo's sick. There's so many fun things I like in that game. Like, I think Fishbone is my favorite, but the costumes, oh, the Bee Wario costume? Dude, Wario costumes are so good. that fucking pirate outfit, he's got like the working man outfit. His biker outfit just has his whole fucking fat gut and chest hanging out, bare to the world. They actually cooked with the character costume designs. And don't even get me started on fucking Waluigi. Holy shit. Pimp Waluigi, Vampire Waluigi, Mariachi offensive ass Waluigi. Nah, Mario Kart World costumes are so good. I'll probably, you know what, honestly, in Mario Kart World tomorrow, I'm probably gonna play Waluigi. That's probably what I'll do. I want you to remember me saying that. I want to play Waluigi tomorrow. Want to know something crazy? Hey, you've been with me this long. You gotta know I love hearing the crazy shit. Let's go. Bring it. You haven't played Mario Kart since Wii. That's interesting. That's the good one to... Okay, so I did mess up. That's the good one to back off. I mean, that's one of the best. Mario Kart Wii is great. Casual standpoint, competitive standpoint, that's great. That's a great game. But I'm a really big Mario Kart player. I think I've played all of them. I think the first one I probably had to myself was Double Dash on the GameCube. And I think I've gotten and played many hours in every game since. I didn't get 8 Deluxe because money. Yeah, I get that. However, Deluxe 8 is really good. I think from like the midpoint of casual and competitive standpoint, I think Mario Kart 8 is so good. I love Mario Kart World, but I don't think I'm going to like completely put Mario Kart 8 away simply because 200cc is so fun. 200cc is so fun. At that point, you're just playing like a reaction game. You're not really playing like racing. You're like just kind of on the fly adjusting to whatever happens, and I think that I thrive in that environment. That's my kind of shit. But no, I totally get that being the one to skip. Speaking of ones to skip, Mario Kart 7. I hear that people who play those Mario Kart games a lot like Mario Kart 7 a lot. I only kind of liked it. I thought it was pretty good, but it's a lot. Yeah, that's the whole thing is like 2 years ago I would not have spent $500 on a console. I wouldn't have even bought the Switch 2 a couple years ago. But I think I'm at where you're at. We're like we're a little bit more financially fortunate than we were in previous years. I won't go too much into it, but I was not single that time ago. And it's been the first time that it's been that way in a long time. And there's a lot more money to play with. I haven't been playing with it all the right way, but it's okay. Yeah, I pray you can find the Mario Kart the Mario Kart bundle. Yeah, like there's never been a more worthwhile purchase than $50 for Mario Kart World. That's awesome. That's so great. I bought the bundle and I have no regrets. I don't make a lot, 70 a week, but that's just for chores. Plenty for me. Yeah, exactly. Like, I assume you're living at home, so you pocket that 70 a week. And you don't have to, I assume it's like most of your food is covered, most of everything else is covered, so you pocket all the cash. There you go. Hey, hey, he who is without sin. I'm in my parents' house right now. In between situations, and I've been saying that for almost 2 years now, so at what point am I being a fucking dickhead? Who knows? Let me just be honest, I'm milking my parents' kindness. No bills except for personal subscription. There you go. Nothing on our plates but personal indulgences. Get the good stuff while you can. Keep a backlog, save a good amount of it, but like while you got the leverage to get nice stuff like the Switch 2, go for it. That's what's up. Oh man. I still can't believe it happened today. That's ridiculous. I keep going back and forth. Like in my mind, I'm like, sometimes I think about the shiny today and I'm like, dear God. And other times I think about the shiny and I'm like, I want another. You also sold your Switch 1 for the Switch 2. Did you get the Switch 1 yet? Or did you get the Switch 2 yet? Or did you sell your Switch 1 preemptively? I mean, like I said, if you're not using the Switch 1, that makes sense. My dog barking again. I think my parents are coming home soon. I don't really have to do that yet. I sold the Switch 1 already to get money for the Switch 2 that you're gonna get in August. Okay. There you go. Prepping the pockets for it. I get it. Yeah, like I was saying, like if you find yourself not really using the Switch 1 anymore, it's all right. Oh, you did it through eBay? I've never had the misfortune of selling anything through eBay yet. And I hope I probably might have to with something that I own, but maybe not. Maybe I'll just keep sitting on it, let its value accumulate. My dog is barking a lot. He went out. No, he went out like an hour ago. He's fine. And if he is barking at someone coming in the house, it means they can take care of the barking. I sold it for $100 because it's a Switch 1. I'm not overpricing it. That's fair. Was it like a launch Switch 1? Because my launch Switch 1 was on its dying fucking breaths. That shit was being held together by duct tape and dreams. Not literally, actually not literally duct tape, more just like dreams. My dog's barking a lot, man. Got it in like 2020. Oh, okay. And one of the more newer models with the nicer batteries. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm gonna go check on mi perrito. Chair, best of luck, buddy. Knock him dead. Oh, my poor dog. He just wants someone to throw the ball with him, but he hurt his hip, leg, something. And he's supposed to not be running around on it for like 4 weeks. And he's not been very good about it. I accidentally broke the game card slot trying to clean it. So that's close why it's marked down. But I did make sure to put that in the description. Okay, so okay. I assume they'll probably just use it for like digital games then. I mean, they're trying to buy a Switch 1 in 2025 after the release of the Switch 2, so I think they know what they're getting into. Dang, it all of a sudden feels like ridiculously cold in my room. I stepped outside with the dog for a little bit. Now I've come inside and it's like chilly. Big chilly. Imagine they reply with, "I thought it was Switch 2." Oh no. A Switch 2 for $100. Oh man. The hell no. It'll run most of the same games, so I wouldn't worry. Pretty much the only game it's not gonna run right now is like Cyberpunk and Mario Kart. Everything else, Oh man. There's a shiny Marill on the bottom of my screen that I caught today on my first day of actually shiny hunting in this game. If I saw your PS4, I'd call Sony, like I'd report you, like to the authorities. That's it, take them out. It's rough. It's bad looking. I mean, how old's the PS4 again? It's not like ridiculously old. I think is it newer than the Switch one? I don't remember. Time is a vortex for me. My guess is probably even older than the Switch. I don't remember. No, I don't remember. Do you remember? No. 2012? Psh, woo! Good guess, Seabass. The answer is a resounding... Oh, no. Jesus. 2012? That's that shit Coney was doing shit. My God. So was the gap between... Was the PS5, like, before 2020 then? For some reason, I keep thinking it's like 2020, 2021. And I was like, that's a huge gap between consoles. 2019? It's a 7-year gap. It's smaller than Switch to Switch 2. Fair enough. All right. So we should maybe be expecting the next PlayStation console in the next couple of years. Okay. Interesting. That's an interesting thought. I'm so like 369, damn 35. But it took a sucker to me one more time, get low. Yeah, I'm so like out of the loop on so many things. Like especially lately, all I've been paying attention to is Nintendo, mostly Pokemon, and just honestly, that's really it lately. Bro, do not. I can't even afford PS5. Oh, there's too many things to buy. Gaming is an expensive hobby. I don't care if it's console only. Gaming's an expensive hobby. No! I have an hour left. Leave me alone. Leave that man alone. Yeah. I'll be getting the Azumarill sprite ready for tomorrow, cause good God. good Lord. Getting Emerald this quick was crazy. I mean, with that encounter, we love Emerald. And Emerald is great because that puts us under odds for this entire series. And if we can get a couple more really good shiny hunts, she's a great girly. She's sweet. If we can get a couple more good hunts like Emerald, we're off to the races. We can have this whole series under odds, and I think that's like the stretch goal for me. She has that thick fat. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, man. Yeah, but watch out for her big sister. She's got that huge power. Oh man. Yeah, if we find some more Pokemon that are like under odds, not necessarily, I'm not expecting anything to be quite as good as the Emerald hunt, but if we get some more under odds hunts, we'll be on track to having like a really highly successful series of hunts. You thought I was gonna hit you with the emote? A little bit. I figured it might come to pass. I figured I'd let it wash over me regardless. Ooh. Someone in the Sauce McGavin Discord just got a shiny Xerneas. Very pretty. Good for them. Oh, what in heck? What the helly? What the Crobelly? Oh, it's like a little like, oh. It's like a little 6-year-old that doesn't want to take pictures. She's throwing a little temper tantrum. That's awesome. That's great. I don't want to take pictures. That's fantastic. This is great. You've completely matured, Kitty. Kitty. Oh man. Yeah, we call him Pothead. It's just the Steam app called Bongo Cat. It's just a little like program. It's on. I think it's classified as a game. And I just kind of leave it on. I've had it on stream almost since the beginning. In a lot of my older videos, you'll see it like sitting on my microphone or something. But I change camera angles so often that I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. So I just kind of have her sitting off to the side. And the first thing I unlocked was like a teapot, and it sits right on top of their head. So I'm like, oh, this is Pothead. And that name has kind of stuck. I occasionally call him Bongo Cat, but he's Pothead. He's a pothead. Pothead likes to dress up for Steam. Pickles, I mean, the Pickles was there the whole time, but like the original outfit for this, I'm clicking on the OBS thing. The original outfit was like, where's the angry? There's the angry, so make him not angry. And then all the way at the bottom is this. So this was the first, like, we're gonna run it a little classical today. We'll go back to that other one, that other costume, because I like that combo a lot. But this was like the classic Pothead look. This was like the first thing. This is what he looked like for most of my streams in the beginning. So the name Pothead just stuck immediately. Oh. We're almost to the Hoenn Dex number. what's the numbers? That goes up every single time I click any key on the keyboard. So like if I mash a bunch, that number will go up a lot. Yeah, so anytime I click any key, that number goes up. And like every 30 minutes, and I'm not perfect about it at all, but every 30 minutes you get access to like a new hat, a new unlockable, or something like that, and it costs 1,000 of the points you're building up. That's what I'm saying. It's actually more than 728,000. I don't know where I'm at. What I do know is that at 1 million clicks total, including the clicks that I've already sold for more unlockables, I will get an achievement for getting 1 million clicks, and that is when I will know what our number truly was. Who knows how close? I mean, you can, if you like, each one of everything you see here, like the multiples, they're each 1,000, so you can like multiply all of this stuff by 1,000. So like this is 4,000, this is 6,000, but I'm lazy. I'm not gonna do all that. At some point, hopefully while I'm on stream, I'll just be recording and I'll go, oh, 1 million, pothead! You can't be that far off. Honestly, I don't think I am. If I had to guess, I'm probably in like the 900,000s. If I had to guess, maybe like at the high 800,000s. So I'm not that far off. I don't think I'm that far off. And I've only been using it for like, I don't know, a couple months. But it also turns on when I'm not streaming, so it also follows when I'm not streaming. So, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Oh, I just remembered an idea I had earlier and almost completely forgot about. So like I said, in Generation 4 and Generation 5, I plan on doing hunts that have Marill in biomes with Pokemon more than Marill, and I think it's like the only time that I'll have to deal with that. So what I've been thinking about doing is either above the game, you know how I have the Marill and Azumarill below, above the game I was just gonna line up all the shinies that aren't Marill and Azumarill, or beneath my icon and beneath chat is room for me to put a trash can. And I was thinking about filling that trash can with the trash shinies that we're not looking for. So one of those two would be great. I wish you had more subs and chatters. Imagine Mario Kart World with more viewers. That would be nice. Like I said, I've never been super like, I've like on one hand, I'm not interested in like doing things that build up an audience, that excite people, I mean, I do things that excite people, but like not because I want to excite people, but because I want to make cool stuff. But on the other hand, I do think that like, oh, if I had more viewers, I could do this idea. Like, if I have ideas of like, you know, playing like in Smash Bros, I only play like the top voted character or whatever. And like, I mean, like fun stuff like that, fun ideas like that, and I don't have the viewer base to capitalize on, and it's fine. I can always backlog those ideas if I ever do get popular, and otherwise I'm just gonna keep doing what I enjoy. At the end of the day, that's really all I want, is just have a good time. I was looking at your meme page playlist. I love Charlie Berenz. I gotta be honest, there's so many videos in that memes playlist. I don't even think I know who Charlie Berenz is off the top of my head. Let me look at the playlist and see which one it is that you're referencing. Oh, yes. Yeah. I think that guy's hilarious. Does the Midwestern dad bit. Yeah, he kills that shit. Yeah, that playlist is... I've had that playlist for quite a while. Do I have... Which of these playlists are public or privated? I actually... Because my memes is public. My jams is unlisted, so you could see that. What about, like... There's memes. What about vibe check? That's unlisted. Okay, that's fine. I was wondering about publishing my... Yeah. Purple Cliff? Yeah, okay, I'm like trying to... I remember him. I watched a couple of his videos. I'm trying to remember why I was watching his videos. Yes! Oh my god, he did the thing where he got a bunch of people to like shiny hunt, right? Oh, what was it? It was like survive... It was like Last Elite VC, but in Pokemon? Oh, I remember that. Yes, that was great. Purple Cliff is very funny. I remember him. Man, I might have to go watch those again. That sounds really... There's a lot of things I rewatch on YouTube. That seems like one of them. Dude, I'm not chronically online, but in terms of YouTube, I am chronically online. There's a lot of corner, not every corner, and not usually by name every time, but especially if it has to do with like the kinds of games I'm interested in, I usually know a good amount of the people that are in it. No, those videos sound great to watch. Wait, I'd have to go rewatch those tonight. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Purple Cliff reminds me, I don't know why I'm thinking about them the same way. Yeah, oh my, that's what it was. I knew there was something in my head that I knew him for. It's that. It's that, because this guy laughs at fucking everything. Oh man, I remember that. And sometimes he doesn't have to laugh because he'll just get screwed by random RNG from like his opponent having a guillotine or something. Hamster. I almost like unironically will type hamster instead of hamster. It's actually brain, like there's a joke about brain rot where it's like the content you consume is going to like ruin your ability to mentally lock in or whatever. I genuinely think hamster has brain rotted me to the point of like, I am tempted to say it in like very normal conversation, like with my aunts and uncles, like, oh yeah, you used to own a hamster, and just like, that kind of shit like almost gets through my filters. That word has done irreparable damage to me. Oh, not the Oh man. Does he still do those? I haven't seen those videos in like probably the better part of a year. It's been a while since I watched those. Those are funny. God, it makes you wonder how many of these Marill we pass by are huge power. Every time they're just so close to being a shiny but huge power and no cigar. Originally, I was even crazier in this series. I had plans to include Azumarill in these hunts, and two things happened. One, I recognized that I like Marill and Azumarill a lot more than I like Azumarill. And secondly, possibly because of the first thing, but it may partly be why the first thing is the way that it is. Getting Azumarill in some of these games is vile. Just, it's either bite your tongue and do the egg hunting, or I talked earlier about the end game of Platinum where you complete the Pokedex and then there's a 5% encounter chance on Azumarill in that patch of grass. That's like the best one that I could find. That's like the good stuff. That's like, oh, thank God, a 5% encounter. Some of that stuff is vile. On his VOD channel, last one was a month ago. He's been busy with his Cobblemon server. Oh, okay. Good for him for doing Cobblemon instead of the other big Pokemon Minecraft mod. I like Cobblemon way more. Can you wait. Can you shiny hunt in Cobblemon? Am I gonna have to find a shiny Azumarill in Minecraft? We got Minecraft music playing right now. It's so fitting. That would be crazy to have a Cobblemon GIF at the bottom of my screen. That would be insane. Oh my God. These are the kinds of poisonous ideas that I can't remember later on. Otherwise, I will be doing this series for the rest of my life. Then you'll be like, oh, you can get shiny Marill in Pokemon Pinball for the Game Boy Color. You gotta play it now. Fuck. They'll never let me go. Oh, man. I'll leave it at this. If Azumarill is in Legends EA, 100% I will shiny hunt it. Cobblemon shiny hunt is a fucking stretch. That shit is a stretch. I vaguely knew you could shiny hunt in Cobblemon. I also know that, because I've dabbled in Cobblemon a little bit, I also know that like Azumarill isn't in the base packages for Cobblemon, but someone has made Azumarill as part of some of the packs. Are the two of those coexistent? Because if so, I'm very scared. We'll say that that's like a stretch goal of the series. Yeah. I remember I played like I downloaded like the base Cobblemon pack and I played for like 4 hours trying to find with nothing on my mind other than finding a Marill. And then after 4 hours, I was like, oh, it's just not part of the game. I'm also getting a Steam Deck for Minecraft Java. Now, Minecraft Java is goated. Being able to play mods it's so fine. Like, I find myself not giving Bedrock quite enough credit, but shaders in Minecraft, customization you can do, it just feels different. Steam Deck can play Cobblemon too. You get Volt. They're gonna have me fucking shiny hunting in my office and get me fired. God damn it. They gonna get my ass. Fuck. Oh man. That's what's up. I've played a good amount of, well, not a good amount, but I've probably put about 15-20 hours into Cobblemon. I think this shit's great. The only thing I wish they would add to Cobblemon is the ability to, not in like a Minecraft battle kind of way, but in like, or not in like a Pokemon battle kind of way, but in like a using your dogs to fight zombies kind of way. I wish Pokemon could attack monsters. Like they go up and do like a little peck attack or something and it knocks them back and they act like wolves a little bit. I think that would be a really great touch, but I understand the limitations of what it is. Mojang hates Bedrock. I've seen some clips of people dying to literal nothing. I've seen people dying to, oh, I crouched on a slab. I am dead now. I've seen some shit that happens in Bedrock. It's nasty. That's nasty business. Yeah, die by air, yeah. Like they'll be flying in Elytra and they'll land like a 10 out of 10 landing, just like perfect, and then just all of a sudden dead. Like, what the hell? How is this a game we paid for? What the fuck? I didn't know this game was made by Nintendo. Oh, well, Game Freak was the better joke. Speaking of Game Freak, I saw that they are making... Ooh. I saw that they are making their own new IP. They're making their own ass game. And it's really funny because people are like, oh, Game Freak really does know how to make games. Game Freak made Minecraft. I mean, they at least made Bedrock. They at least made Bedrock. But anyway, I saw that they're making a new IP and everyone's like, oh my god, it looks so great. No, this is what Game Freak can do when they're not tied to Pokemon. I'm watching the trailer, dog. The frame rate in the trailer tanks. You watch Game Freak's new game that they're showing off, and you can watch the frame rate in the game, in the trailer, hit like 20s. And I'm like, that's Game Freak for you. So I guess Game Freak really is making this game. Okay, cool. Oh man. I won't lie. Like, it does look really good, but I have no complaints with the trailer other than the fact that, of course, a Game Freak trailer has frame rate issues, which is like so typical. But I mean, this is someone who played Scarlet day of release, Violet day of release. Like, I will eat the slop regardless. It does look really good. Like the visuals, the scenery, it does look pretty great. But it's just so funny that, of course, they're like trying to break away from Pokemon and the bad quality, and then their release trailer for their brand new IP has this fucking 5 seconds of eyesore in it, of lag. Like, poor bastards. Oh man. I mean, I've always been of the opinion that Game Freak, and by extension the Pokemon Company, is a rushed company. They've been that way since fucking before X and Y. I've always been of that opinion, so I feel like, especially Game Freak, if you give them the time to do what they want to do, they're gonna make something good. I believe it. Because they have really good concepts in their Pokemon games. It's just they never really, they're hit or miss with the way that it pans out, and I account that to development time. I can imagine it being fixed with how people reacted to Scarlet Violet. They'll probably yeah. I mean, they do. I mean, that's the thing, is that they do this a lot. I don't think BDSP was made by Game Freak, but like, they did it with BDSP, they did it with Scarlet Violet, they did it with Sword and Shield a little bit, not quite as much as people were hoping, but they did it a little bit in Sword and Shield. But again, that makes me worried about rushed development cycles again. Like, oh, are they putting out this trailer too early because the game is not... Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm being a hater. I'm probably just being a hater. But like, you know. I'll keep it at arm's length until... I'll keep it at arm's length until I see more finalized stuff. But yeah, I definitely imagine it being fixed. I'm personally giving them time to improve. I mean, maybe it's a bad idea. I mean, what can we do? I'm just like a guy. I'm gonna go over to Game Freak and be like, hey, this game comes out in 3 weeks. Chop, chop. That ain't gonna work. Get the fuck out of our office. But yeah, no, I think they'll... I agree. Like, I'll wait and see what they say, or what we see from them going forward. I'll hold my breath. It's so... I'm kind of scared because I just now realized I'm not really looking at the Marill. I've probably gone like 20 encounters without actually clocking like, is that a shiny? I'm just trusting that, like, just like last time, my brain is just gonna see green and go, enemy spotted. But like, you could gaslight me right now that I skipped one. You could have done it a while ago. You probably can't now, but you could have gaslit me that at some point I just skipped a shiny. ZA already looks better than Scarlet Violet. Well, of course, even the Switch. Here we go. Even the Switch 1 version looks a little bit better than Scarlet Violet, but oh my god, the Switch 2 version looks so good. And to that extent, Scarlet Violet on the Switch 2 is heaven. That's heaven. Basically twice the spawn rates, never dips below 60 frames a second, no matter where you go in the base game. I hear you get a little bit of lag in the Indigo Disc DLC, but that place is hell. That place would make a fucking... That place would make a PS5 lag, so fair enough. Nah, Scarlet Violet on the Switch 2 is... Whew. If ZA looks anything like it, then it's going triple platinum. I see people hate on the Scarlet Violet character design. I think it's beautiful. Just the Switch one had a lot of limitations, so they didn't look great. That's interesting. Maybe I need to get in different circles. I don't think I've heard people complain about the way... I've definitely heard I've definitely heard hate about the way characters move, but that's obviously the system's fault. I think the design of the characters in the game is fine. But there's always one, no matter what you do, there's always one rock you can lean upon when it comes to Pokemon. And I feel this way about Sonic as well. The fucking music. I mean, we've been listening to Pokemon music all night. The music will always hit. Cassiopeia's theme in Scarlet Violet, that's a generational song. That's generational. Toby Fox, yeah, I remember he was, he did the Sword and Shield Battle Tower music, and I thought that was sick as fuck. He was all over helping them with Scarlet Violet music, wasn't he? I mean, Cassiopeia's theme, it sounds like Toby Fox. It just always has to me. That song is so crazy. Speaking of Toby Fox, that's another thing on my Switch, on my play shelf, is Deltarune. I played Chapter 1 when it came out, and I haven't touched the series since, like at all. So I'd have to probably play the whole thing, which is fine. I'm cool with that. I'd probably finish a chapter in like, what, one stream maybe? Chapter 1, I remember Chapter 1 being kind of short. Could probably finish it in like a 4 or 5 hour stream. Maybe I'm wrong about that, I don't know. But I've heard whispers that 3 and 4 are sensational. So I definitely want to get my hands on it. I definitely want to try and avoid as much as I can. And I don't know. Maybe we sprinkle it in to these series. I like having, I like what I did with Mario. It was complete serendipity that we got my second shiny Marill in Crystal, like the stream before I was gonna start streaming Switch 2 stuff. That was just complete dirty luck. And I think it's kind of a great thing to, what was I gonna say? I think that's a great thing for me to like continue doing manually, where like once I finish a shiny hunt, then I do a couple of streams that are something different. And maybe even after Emerald, for example, I do those streams where my brain is, this is why I'm putting at 10 o'clock. My brain is pudding right now. I'll play Deltarune after I finish the Emerald Shiny Hunt. Jesus, how freaking hard was that to say? I feel like my brain is being tied into knots. Oh, man. I am an hour behind you. It is 9:30 where I'm at. So I'm gonna be off in a half hour. I try to leave. I realized I didn't put it in my YouTube post today, but like on this little intermission thing, I usually try to leave like the CST time zone because I know people are in different places all the time. Speaking of different people in different places, have we heard at all about when the late night Sauce McGavin stream is gonna happen? We have not. Oh. I'm gonna peek into that a little bit. Leave my like on the stream, celebrate the shiny that I got. I'm gonna pop in. I'm gonna lock in. Yep. But yeah, probably I'll play Emerald. I'll finish this hunt. And we only have one fucking more Pokemon to get, dear God. And then I'll play Deltarune, probably over a series of streams. I'll play the whole thing through. I already have the game purchased, so it's just waiting for me to win. You happened upon my live stream the day I started this hunt. It's not just the hunt that I got the shiny. You showed up on the first hunt in Emerald, because the first, this is part 2-2, the 2 before the dash is that this is the second game that I'm playing, and the second dash, and, no, 2, whatever, you know what I mean. This is the second Emerald stream I've done. The first Emerald stream was starting a fresh save file, playing up until this point, and getting ready for the hunt on the next stream. So this is the first stream I've actually hunted on. And we got shiny Marill. We got Emerald, baby. Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking sensational. Sensational. Here I go again, forgetting to eat. I only had one slice of this pizza, man. Good dear God. When the hell did I get off the thing? So yeah, point is you were extremely lucky to tap into the stream today. Holy shit, it's great to have you here. I henceforth may or may not dub you my good luck charm. We will... Why does cold pizza go hard? I agree with you. I agree with you. I was about to answer why it does and try to talk out of my ass because I don't know why cold pizza goes hard, but it does. But it definitely does. The only type of pizza I don't think is good is like lukewarm pizza. Which is a little unfortunately kind of what I'm having now, but it's so cold in my room that it's actually cold pizza. So, all good, I guess. Whew. Sustenance. Food. I've been a cheese pizza guy pretty much most of my life. Hold on a second. Always gotta check. I always get paranoid. I didn't. I always get paranoid about, paranoid? Yeah, I always get paranoid about the encounter counter, whatever. I've been a cheese pizza enjoyer for pretty much most of my life. Just at some point in time, I decided to put bacon on it. Oh, I missed a shiny. Oh boy. Oh god. Good one. Really funny. What, like 30 minutes ago? Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. Oh man. Who said I'm joking? Well, I feel like we've gotten to know each other just a little bit. I know that you would have a bit more of a visceral reaction. You're gonna make me go back and watch the VOD? Is this happening? I'm not doing it. I'm just making sure that this counter happened right. Is this happening? Is this real life? I'm also fairly confident that I would notice it, because I'm doing the same thing I was doing when the last shiny happened, which is I'm not super paying attention. I'm just kind of vaguely watching the screen. I'm kind of doing what Patters did, which is funny, but the base and the shiny are so violently different that there's just no way I'm not gonna notice. You know what? Part of me is like, if we missed the shiny, good riddance. But I don't think we did. I'm like 100% certain. You don't understand me, Mom. Yeah. 482, is that the Gen 4 dex number? Or is Gen 4 higher? Is it like 490 something? I don't know. I don't know why I'm keeping track of this hunt in terms of Pokedex numbers. And it's not a good idea because I only know them up to 3. Oof. When you hunt a legendary and fail and it gets lore. And get lore. I mean, that's like a story. That's like when a main character gets knocked down. Like they miss a whole shiny. They get knocked down, like, oh, defeated, oh god. And then they get back up, they rise to the occasion, and it's back-to-back shinies. That's sensational. That's mythical shit. That's the kind of shit I aspire to see happen live on the McGavin stream. He's been getting a good amount of shinies lately. He's not so much in the Heart Gold shiny only run that he's doing, but he's also grinding on the side. And this week he got a shiny Arctovish, or sorry, Dracovish. He got Arctovish at the end of last week. Then he got a shiny Dracovish this week, a shiny Archon this week, and in Heart Gold he got the shiny Zubat finally. And now he's just looking for another shiny Archon for the living dex. I have bad shiny luck. It's all relative. Like, you can look at my crystal run at like top 98% most unlucky players ever. You know what? No, I'm gonna walk all that back. You actually got screwed by the cosmic beings in the universe. Actually, you're right. No, you're actually unlucky. That's crazy. Nah, I kind of forgot we talked about that. That's true. That's rough. That's very rough. Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons I'm glad that I'm streaming this, because like if I get a shiny and I catch it and then something happens to the save file, I will still have records of that shiny because I have these videos up. So I'm big chillin' on that front. Oof. Oof. Having the video is kind of like my timekeeper. You go back with a single tear in your eye. Just my save. Yeah. Yeah, but no, that is actual beans. You know, and you know what? good for you. Like I said, like I was talking about with Patters, freaking, you got a shiny. You got it. You caught it. You were playing with it. You were having your life fulfilled. And then, through no fault of your own, the game rips it away from you. And so what do? You go back to the lab and shiny hunt another starter. Like, what the fuck? Hell yeah. That's some A1 shit right there, buddy. Goddamn. I was about to fight, and then I was like, no, we need to switch Pokemon. No, we don't. We need to leave. You need to leave. Holy shit, that impression sounded fucking spot on in my head. Heart Gold is great. I love Heart Gold so much. It is slow. Hunting starters in that game is phenomenal because it's so fast. But like a lot of that game is slow. In like a good way from like a casual perspective. It lets you kind of breathe in the world and appreciate what's going on. But like the shiny hunting aspect I've heard is like pretty rough from how slow. I mean, it's not like Diamond Pearl slow, but like, I don't know. Like Emerald, I can tell, feels very fast, which is funny because I'm going to go to a game after this with worse odds and it's going to be slower. We're going to be in Gen 4 and 5 forever. Why did they take away Pokemon walking with you, brought it back, and Scarlet Violet made it ass? I don't know what they were thinking. I, for one, I like it when Pokemon move at their own speed, but I also much more like it when a walking Pokemon matches my speed. Like if we're just standing around and they're like prattling around being cute, that's great. I love that. I love that idea. But when you're like walking, doing any amount of walking anywhere at all, and they're like falling 800,000 yards behind, it's fucking ass. Just let the animations not play properly and drag them across the floor. No, it's Pokemon. No one's going to care. Why is this the hill you die on? The most suck-ass hill to die on. Why are you here? Scarlet Violet's is a little better, but not really. Any amount of transportation you do in the game is going to be on Koraidon, and then you can't have your Pokemon out while Koraidon's out. So it's just cosmetic. What in the heck? Like, I don't know. Having Pokemon walk behind you was easily one of the best parts of Johto, of Heart Gold Soul Silver. Like I was talking about earlier, that game is slower paced and lets you kind of absorb the world around you. That what a perfect way to really push that through by having your partner follow you around everywhere you go. And having shiny variants of all of them is crazy. Imagine having a flying Pokemon out and you fly around in Scarlet Violet and the Pokemon flies with you. That's the thing. They did do it right in Pokemon Let's Go. In Let's Go, it's all done flawlessly. Like, it's a great partner following system in Let's Go. So how did you fuck it up in Sword and Shield? Get it right in Let's Go, and then fuck it up again. Like, what are we doing? How do you find out what went wrong and still fuck up the same way? That's crazy. You did it right. It got a lot of warm reception. Do that again? Oh, no, nah, it's fine, whatever. Now, some of the stuff they did in Let's Go is not really feasibly recreatable. Like, riding the Pokemon is like, you know, having that for fucking 400 however many Pokemon you put in Scarlet Violet. That's a little more understandable to not bring back. But like, having them follow you at an appropriate speed behind you, it's been figured out for decades, and you did it in your own games. It's tragic. It's tragic. It is a bit of a sore point for me. It's so easy to fix. From a coding perspective, I don't even know coding, and I know that it's so easy to fix, so why in God's fucking name are they not doing it? Absolutely insane. God damn, how many encounters have we done today? What's that? Did we just hit 14,000? Are we just at like 14,000 right now? Just about. A little over 14,000. 1,400. 14,000. Wow, we're efficient. 1,400. They're idiots. I love them, but they are idiots. They are. I love Pokemon, but they can be idiots. I agree. They are... Like I've always thought, the Pokemon on the conceptual level, I feel like they always get the broad stroke concepts right, and then just never take it far enough to capitalize on it properly. At least that's how I've felt since the transition to 3D. Maybe, because like I feel like they really, it feels like like Black and White and before, it feels like everything that's in that game is done to the way they wanted it done, to the level of completion that they wanted it done to. I don't know if that was just me rambling, but like every mechanic in those older games feels fulfilled. It feels complete. It doesn't feel hollow or lackluster, or like maybe if it spent more time cooking in the oven, it could have been better. It feels like those games mechanics are really well what they wanted them to be fully. And I don't think that we really had that since a little bit in Generation 6 with some of those mechanics, like you're mentioning in Oras. But like it feels like they really don't realize their goals. They did back in the Sprite days. Maybe that's why I want the Sprite games back so much, because it felt like they were just better. I mean, I'm not just felt, they literally were. But they were more realized. I don't feel like you get that vibe from new games anymore. It's kind of sad. It all feels like broad strokes, great content, great premises, and then just failure in execution. Like almost every time. It's kind of sad. Although I will say, one of the only few failures I could make of in Scarlet Violet, I feel like Scarlet Violet did do a lot right, and a lot of it really fleshed out. Some of like the gym puzzles were cringy, but like whatever. But the big gripe I had with Scarlet Violet not being like a complete thing is just that the game in general didn't feel complete. It just felt, you know, a lot of the problems got fixed in the Switch 2 patch, which is a lot of the frame rate problems, a lot of the performance problems, a lot of the spawn rate problems, and all of that. That seems really fixed now, which is great. I've been saying what amount of money I would not shove down Game Freak's fucking throat if they made a pixel-based Pokemon game again. What I would not pay for that game. And I'll be honest, it's because there's less things to work on. You don't have to model quite as much. It's not as much of a task to make everything look unique and specific, and it gives you more time to make the things that you are able to do much better, which is why I feel like those older games always feel more realized and complete, because when you make those games 3D, there's so much to do. In X and Y, they had to make all of those 3D models. Like, that's the baseline. So of course a lot of them are shitters. That doesn't excuse them not going back and fixing them. Octopath style. I've seen Octopath gameplay, I've never played it, but that 2D stylings brought into a modern era, my mind, well, not exactly like Shovel Knight, but my mind kind of went in a Shovel Knight direction. Honestly, I just want the games to look like Black and White. That's really where I'm at. Those shits are peak. Because they were already dabbling in 3D in Black and White. on the DS, which is crazy to think about, but they were already dabbling in some 3D effects for some of the bigger stuff in those games. Yeah. I've been honestly, I like how that emoji of all things works. Thank God. Yeah, I honestly, I feel kind of stuck in terms of what generation of Pokemon I think is the best. Like, for almost all of my life, I've always said that it's Gen 3. Gen 3 is like the one I started with. That's the groundworks. That's, everything feels so familiar in it. But I don't know. Gen 5 is so good. They did so many things. They did them all right. Like, it's so pretty. The music's incredible. It is, without a question, it's the best story in the franchise that they've ever put together. Both Black and Black 2. I don't know, man. Gen 5 is great. Not many people appreciate the Gen 2 pixel art. Honestly, I did a play, like I said, this series is me getting a fresh save file of the Pokemon game and then grinding up to the point of being able to find Marill and shiny hunt them. I think I was in that camp of I didn't quite appreciate them as much. And then I played Crystal, like, you know, last week. It was basically a week and a half ago. And my God, yeah, those games are very pretty. They're very pretty. I don't think I really gave it as much credit as I should have. Those games are really pretty. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe like Gen 5 might be my favorite. It might. It's I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to think about because I'm also kind of on like a competitive perspective, and like my genesis with competitive Pokemon, and I mean by competitive I mean single battles, I don't do VGC stuff, was Gen 6. That was kind of where I like, okay, I am a mature baby boy who can mentally handle like what battling Pokemon in a serious way would be like. That was Gen 6 for me, so that holds a lot of value to me too. The purple outline, yes, the like that's where they started this idea of like outlining the Pokemon closer to the colors that they are. They do it a little bit in Gen 3. You can see it a little bit on the Marill. But it was really iconic the way they did it in Gen 2. Well, so yes, I agree. Gen 1 sprites are iconic because they are shit. Especially the red and green from Japan, like the earlier versions of the sprites. You might want, if you have time while you're, just spend like 30 minutes after the stream just looking up some of those Gen 1 sprites. Oh my God. Those Gen 1 sprites are awesome. Dude, Gen 1 Golbat is like an icon of the universe. That guy's a hero of time. That guy is a champion. Yeah. Gen 1 style is ass, but we love it. You know what I mean? It's like loving that one shitty dickhead in the group. It's like, he's a dickhead. We love that guy though. That's Gen 1 for me. Freak Bat? Dude, yes. Oh man. We love Freak Bat in this house, baby. that guy's a bastard. That guy's a felon. He's a felon. That man has a criminal record for sure. Oh, yeah. What that tongue do? Oh my God, hit them with that shit. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. Blah. Hit him with the sanitizers, yeah. Hit him with that. Blah. Oh, man. Nah, Gen 1 Golbat's diabolical. I'm thinking about, I've seen some trends where they like, you try to guess Pokemon based on images. I bet if you showed bat and tongue, people would get Golbat. I think it would happen. I think that's all you need. Oh man, he's a savage. Honestly, this is a lot, like, this is way more encounters than I thought I was gonna get today. And that's even not assuming the breaks that I took. Like, we got a lot of encounters that I'm really happy about that. Get a shiny Zubat, evolve it to Golbat, and call it Freak Bat. There you go. Just make him fucking hate you. Like, oh, he evolves with friendship, so to keep him a Golbat, I feed him herbs on the daily. You can do what Sauce McGavin did. He hunted on the basement of Slowpoke Well in Heart Gold. It's an 85% chance, or it's an 85%. It's an 80% chance for a Zubat and a 5% chance for a Golbat. That's pretty good. Yeah, Freak Bat. Sauce McGavin, he has, whenever you're hunting a shiny, you can claim nickname rights. I'll just spill the beans based on like donations you make to the channel. Is that on Heart Gold Soul Silver too? Yes, yeah. He did it in Heart Gold Soul Silver. He did it in Heart Gold. But yeah, long story short, I had nickname rights on the Zubat. And, you know, Nintendo, Sauce McGavin and Nintendo are really close friends. So they were doing like a late night stream of Pokemon Unite one night. And Vinny is just brain rotted on the what the helly jokes. He's like, gotta take a shower, I'm feeling kind of smelly, got a Baja Blast from Taco Belly, we lost that game, what a selly. He's just making all these jokes. It's like throwing this game of Unite. Oh, you're also doing a shiny only run. Ah, very nice. You can also hunt the Zubat on the top floor. It's the same odds. It's just you only get Zubats and they're lower leveled. So you don't have to go to the basement. Oh, there you go. Very nice. But yeah, he's making all these what the helly jokes. And the next morning, I'm in the stream, just they're talking about it, I'm thinking about it, I have nickname rights, and I'm like, what the Crobelly? Like, wait a minute, Seabass, you have nickname rights. I'm like, you know I want the Crobelly. So he caught that shiny Zubat today. I probably screamed in my car louder than he did in his house. And we got, and I'll type it out exactly how it is in the game. This is how he typed it. He put Crobelly. Very, very nice moment. Oh man, so good. That's one of the best nicknames I've come. It's so timely too. Not timeless. Bear in mind, not timeless, but timely. Really makes this like a vault captured in time. I love what the Crobelly. Hey, up to you, man. Up to you. It's all. I heard some great nicknames for some of them, and I can't remember them all off the top of my head. But like, I mean, because like it's in Slowpoke Well. I heard some people wanting to call it Slowcrow and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of different directions you can go with the Zubat. That's a very good Pokemon to nickname. Oh, Freak Bat's so good though. It can't really do what I like about Golbat in Gen 4 because there's no Eviolite, but I love Eviolite Golbat with Roost, Toxic, Protect, and Brave Bird. I'm such a freak for that set, but I love it. I love that shit so much. I'm a real Freak Bat for that set. You always call it Zuzu? That's ridiculous. That's what I like to nickname my Azumarills. I like to nickname them Zuzu. That's crazy. I like that. How serendipitous of that. And if it's a female Azumarill, I like to call it Zaza. Get that? That's what I need to name one of the Marills. One of the Marills needs to be called Zaza. Yeah, or something about weed. Oh, boys being boys, absolutely. One of these Azumarill pairs is gonna be named after weed, and one of them is just gonna be like whatever you call like one little like piece of it. When they come in those like little like green bundles, just the little ball. That is perfect. Oh my god. Would you just call it a nugget? I'm planning on calling one of my Azumarills like Tender. So maybe, I mean, if it's next to another weed-based Azumarill, you might get the reference. Uh-oh. Oh no. Can we get much higher? Ah! Oh shit. That's probably the last one of those I can drop. I think my parents are coming home. Abuse the empty house while I can. Oh man. All right. We are closing in on the end of the stream, folks. Probably around the end of this song. Ooh. We are at, oh, what is that? Like almost, we're closing in on 1,500 encounters on the day. Good God. Dude, we pull another one of these tomorrow, we're gonna make big progress. Shiny Zuzu for the end. Oh. Be really like, be really, what do you call it? Nostalgic, like referential of the past for the end. That's kind of like a capstone to the series. I think you're onto something. I think for my Scarlet Violet playthrough, because my plan is I'm gonna catch the Azumarill, the one I want to be Azumarill. I'm gonna catch that during the playthrough and use it on my team. Because you can, if you go out of order, you can catch it kind of early. Or at the very least, I can go out of my way to get there early and then go back and do other shit. So I can catch it early. I'll probably call that one Zuzu, because that's a really like tying this whole thing together. And hey, I could always be a fucking villain and hunt Azumarill in the first area of the game and just be a complete fucking savage about it. I could do it. As soon as I get access to high level sandwiches, I could go to the first area of the game and shiny hunt there. I'd be fine with that. All ideas for me to sit on, and all things that I'll remember when I play the game and I see Azumarill, I go, what if my second shiny is Azumarill? Oh my god. That's another thing. I'll have to see what it's like shiny hunting the starters in that game, if I can just like soft reset before the encounter. Huge power, dude, I'm telling you, huge power Azumarill is my favorite Pokemon of all time, for reasons. You can't just fucking sit on that Pokemon. That Pokemon's gonna sit on you, motherfucker. God, I love Azumarill so much. 569, all right. It is 10 o'clock for me. I plan on doing this a lot longer tomorrow, not a lot longer, but as long tomorrow. So I'm gonna go ahead and call this the last encounter of the night. Oh, what a great song to finish it on. Come on. Let's fucking go. All right. Phew, what a fucking day. Getting a shiny on the first day of hunting. Man, what a fucking feeling, man. Yeah, hey, great having you around. I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. It's been fun having you around. Hope to see you around sometime again soon. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna close the stream off for the night. I'll see all you lovely people tomorrow, and y'all have a good night. Take care, everybody.